I'm a very different person.
I was into Overwatch a little bit too much for like a few
One of the
weeks,
things that really prompted me to do this
and I was getting gamer hands.
React event.
I watch. I find her lying quiet but awake. Chat, sorry. There's a. I heard Rousey's growling, and I was wondering why. Look at this. Look at this. He is none too happy by this situation. Nellis. What are you doing? Nellis. He's not a fan.
I've got the superhero physique now. That's the look, ready? Ready? Look, ready?
Right. Sortie prep, item warehouse, and just.
Z.
Oh, Z! Oh, my bad.
Z is in zebra.
Manage items. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Press
Okay.
yes.
Okay.
And look at that. All 400 or 300 compressed to whatever you have.
What the fuck? Oh my god. All this time I never knew. I don't know how to read, chat.
You've seen me do it.
God damn it, freelance.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Oh my god, I'm dumb. When.
Put more milk in. Fuck. Alright, more milk. Coming right up. Oh my goodness, the milk is going everywhere. What is this? What's after this? Cheese?
Charity also plays it. I am farming ultimate glade pieces right now, and it's not going so well. What was that? What was that? What was that?
Alright, one down. Oh, my weapon's breaking. I'm breaking. Just let me pass. This area is too laggy. Oh, I'm not going into that. Yeah, okay. Can I finally move on to a less laggy area? All these slowdowns make it look like a TikTok edit.
Why did it have to be? I'm okay, I'm fine. Get up, Mr. Diver!
My favorite ones that I've played. Get that yump. Hell yeah.
Few broken lights. I swear something's up, but his shit's fucked. Okay, yeah, it's all fucked up. Okay. Cargo list. Okay, sir, you've been denied. Get out. Time to go. Oh, you made a mistake. Next.
Oh, they see the shield and they start running. Oh god, that dude's so fucking pissed right now.
UAV on station.
I didn't commit. Running away at the speed of ow. It's like even Quailag, I managed to. I think I handled her fairly well. It's just if you make one mess up, she kind of burns you, literally and figuratively.
Even more in danger. They're gonna push us back even more. Let's go.
You know, not only did they kill the sprinkler, they also killed me in front of the sprinkler. That's just it. And now they're doing it. And they snuck up behind me and said, peekaboo. Alright. Maybe we can bring this. Maybe we get this. Maybe.
No.
Okay. Deep down, the true
Error 404,
winners.
sorry.exe has stopped working. I had to.
I don't know what it is, because I'm trying my hardest for you guys. You know, I'm really trying to, you know, provide meaningful content for you guys, but I don't know. Like, it just doesn't translate into anything positive when I'm doing my stream, man. Like, alright, dude. Sad little gremlin. Sad money goblin.
Did he fall? Captain?
He drinks damnation.
Yo, that. I hope that.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Whoa, Dingus, didn't you already stream today? I hear you saying. I know, I hear ya. Well, that's just the thing, sir. Ah, yes. Here at Crazy Ding's House of Streams, we've got streams for days, and boy howdy, do I got a deal for you. I got a bargain for you, buddy. I got not one, not three, not four, not five, not six, not seven. I have two. I got a 2-for-1 deal for you, sir. Mr. Man. I got two streams for the price of one. And this is the second one. You're watching it right now. Locale. Big ups, everybody. Welcome in. Another Swollen __ Dingus stream for the evening. I hope your Thursday evening has found you as well as it has found me. Big ups to the Dingas, Dongas, and Swollen __ ones who are existing in it now. And big ups to the Dingas, Dongas, and Swollen __ ones who will be existing in the immediate and far-flung future. Like Alpha Elite TV with his re-up for 33 months. Thank you, Alpha Elite TV, with the Soul 5 Jammin'. Big ups to Giobla, J Frosty, Flippy 4Man, and everybody else coming in. Like UNF. Flippy bringing up the Mario Kart Direct. That was the first stream. So we did a Watch Streak Slayer situation earlier this morning for the Nintendo Direct for Mario Kart World. It was around like 8 in the morning Dingus time. I had the day off, so I had the ability, yes, like the Switch 2 Direct, I had the ability to restream it, and because it seemed like everybody liked my stupid, nonsensical opinions, or they at least tolerated them enough to want to tune in to the last one, I restreamed this one, and it was kind of alright. Much shorter than I thought it would be, though, and they really didn't reveal much that we didn't already know. Like, sure, they elaborated upon things that they didn't talk about really in any official kind of capacity in the reveal direct for the console, but pretty much all the Mario Wiki artists kind of scrutinized all the gameplay footage available across Treehouse and the various Switch 2 events, so they kind of compiled for themselves all the information that was disseminated that was distributed here in this direct. So it's like they talked about it officially for the first time, but the fans had already taken it to the effort of doing it themselves. So it gave us official names for a lot of stuff. It gave us a lot more footage. But as far as tracks and characters go, we didn't get any new tracks because we know all the tracks already. The only track we haven't seen in any capacity at all is Rainbow Road, but Nintendo Korea leaked the render for it on their website already. So we know that it's in the game. We just haven't seen it yet, but we know it's there. So there are no courses being hidden from us right now. And there are no characters being hidden from us either. There were no characters revealed. I am felted and destroyed. I thought they were going to talk about post-launch DLC. I thought we were going to get like updates on what format it would take because I thought this was an interesting discussion. You know, people were saying, dingus, it'll be paid DLC, paid DLC, paid DLC. When it comes to Mario spin-offs and other titles of the like on the Switch, instead of being paid DLC, when it comes to like the more competitive natured games, they had said usually opt for a route where it's free post-launch content. And I guess you could sweep for that and say, oh, well, it's content that should have been in the base game to begin with, and they just dole it out a few months after release to, consistently try to get you back into the game. Like Mario Tennis and Mario Golf did that, and even Mario Maker did it. So we were like after the direct, after I had rewatched it for a second time to analyze it, we were kind of discussing amongst ourselves what route will the DLC take? Because you know there is going to be DLC. In my opinion, I believe the $80 price point is because they're going to routinely update it. But some people seem convinced at this time that they will take the Mario Kart 8 on Wii U approach for DLC and just like straight up give you DLC packs that you have to pay for. Now, I will say before you hang Nintendo again for perceived transgressions upon the video game industry. The Mario Kart 8 Wii U pricing was very much praised for the value proposition at the time. But a good counterpoint I will mention is that this was Wii U Nintendo, so it was a much more desperate Nintendo. I don't remember the price point, just that it was it was widely recognized as a good deal. I remember all the discussion around it, but I don't remember exactly what price it launched at. So it could be like paid DLC or just free DLC that you gotta grind for. I would say, since I'm gonna play it fucking non-stop until Donkey Kong comes out, I would prefer a free post-launch game update situation where I am forced to grind endless Mario Kart streams while watching Arlo videos and True Crime and Synthetic Man grinding the Battle Pass. Kind of like the Splatoon streams before they stopped updating that game. Yeah, but big ups Eddie B43. Bad news, Dinga. Carl hacked your Twitch account and did an illegal stream this morning. No! God damn it, Carl. Speaking of Carl, I know Carl dropped the video. Not that Carl. Like, see, I know you're thinking about hate Carl, but I'm thinking about Carl jokes because you said Carl. Carl dropped his apology video. I must apologize. I've already seen it off stream. Goon watched it on his stream, so I watched it with him. And it's if you haven't seen it yet, it's a very bad apology video. I'm sorry, you guys. It's not good. Carl fucked up and could not take the L, and it took 30 minutes before, I don't know, he kind of apologized or like took responsibility for anything. He did not take accountability for anything until 30 minutes into the video, which is a lot like how in his retraction video, quote-unquote retraction video, he put out towards Billy Mitchell, the Dark Souls video that had nothing to do with Billy Mitchell until the very end of it. He waited 30 minutes before he put the retraction out, and then he said, oh, that's my retraction video, guys. He tries to argue in the video, and I thought this was his most disingenuous argument. He said, oh, my retraction video got more views than the original video. The original video in which he, makes the implication that Billy is, responsible for driving Apollo 2 offing himself. So Carl, he's like, oh, well, my retraction video got more views than the original video in which, those allegations were staked. But it's like, Carl, you know how YouTube works. You're not fucking retarded. We know you're not. You're dented, but not that dented. So, while this may be true, I haven't seen the view count myself. I'm going to take Carl at his word here. But he knows how viewer retention works, right? He knows about watch time. Again, he's not stupid. So the retraction was put in a Dark Souls video. It wasn't in a Billy Mitchell video. And that retraction was put at the end of the video, and it was like a 30 to 40 minute video. And viewers are not gonna stay throughout the whole 30 to 40 minute video to get to that retraction. Not everybody is gonna do that. They're gonna click off, they're gonna get bored, they're not gonna watch the whole thing. You know how it is. So it would have been one thing for that argument to say, oh, I put the retraction at the start of the video, and it got more views than the original video, therefore it was a substantial and worthwhile retraction. But no, he stuck it at the end of the video, where like not everyone who's gonna watch that video is gonna likely get to that point, which is why Billy Mitchell's counsel decided that was not a substantial retraction, because it came across as Carl trying to hide it, and now Weaselly Rat Carl comes out trying to say, oh, the retraction video got more views though, therefore it was substantial. But like, motherfucker, you put it at the end of the video and you're trying to hide it. Now you're trying to use this weasel where it's like, oh, it got more views though. But yeah, but you stuck it at the end, and it has nothing to do with Billy Mitchell. Again, the video is about like Dark Souls. It's about a Dark Souls world record guy or something. So let alone the fact that some people might not even make it to the end of the video. What if your viewer base that cares about the Billy Mitchell stuff only watches your Billy Mitchell videos? There's nothing on the thumbnail or the title that mentions Billy Mitchell. Nothing at all. So what would entice someone who only cares about the Billy Mitchell content on his channel to click on that video? Nothing. How would you know that the retraction is in there? It's not in the description. He didn't put it in a pinned comment. If he mentioned it on social media, he didn't do that either. So no, look. I'm gonna sweep for Billy, guys. I'm gonna sweep for the hot sauce king. I don't think that was a worthwhile apology. It wasn't even an apology. It was a very half-baked retraction. Speaking of apologies, he does the DSP thing where all throughout the video, instead of actually apologizing for anything that he did, he says things like, oh, I have to apologize, or I must apologize, or I have no recourse but to apologize, or I can only apologize to you guys. You know, the act of saying that you should apologize or have to apologize, but you never actually say that you're going to apologize. Trying to obfuscate the apology here by saying, oh, I really should, apologize. I should take responsibility. I should take accountability. I should know better. But you don't actually say that. You just say you're going to do that. But at no point in the video can you even muster the courage. The courage, if you will. You can't even summon the mental wherewithal to actually concede, sit down, and kneel to Billy and say, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that people on the internet are retarded, and I thought they would watch all my videos, and just by consuming my content, I thought that they would surely understand from watching everything that the lawsuit was about Apollo Legend and not me saying that you cheated in video games. Even though at no point does Carl ever think to clarify what the lawsuit is about, even though multiple gaming publications, Kotaku, IGN, GameSpot, all these publications talked about the case and reported on it, and all of them, according to Carl, I haven't read all these articles, but according to Carl, all these publications ran with the narrative. He calls it a narrative multiple times in the video. He says they all ran with the narrative that the case was about the cheating thing. Okay, Carl, but why did you not issue any kind of statement correcting the record? You need, these journals are dumb, but most of them do try to reach out and get a comment on the matter. They at least take that first step for the olive branch, right? They say, hey, I'm fucking Fucko McAlpha Elite from Kotaku, and can I get a comment on the story here? No, we're saying this is about the cheating. That would have been a perfect opportunity for Carl to be like, hello, you absolute legend. The case is not about cheating. It's about Billy accusing me of saying that I said that he drove another YouTuber to suicide. But at no point did he ever attempt to correct the record, because the whole idea was to obfuscate things so that you would be motivated to give to his legal defense under the guise that it was about the cheating. At least that's how I see it. I'm taking the negative approach, the negative interpretation, that was the intent, that was the idea. Because it comes off better if you try to spin that narrative as, oh, he's suing me because he's a litigious bastard, he's a vexatious litigant, and he's suing me because he's a big old stinky pissy poopy man baby, and I said he cheated in the game, and he totally did, and he's seething and coping and molding, and he's upset, and I'm gonna felt him in court, and I need your money now. It's more appealing to say that. Like, you have a higher chance to get your money than if you just say, oh, he's cheating me because I staked the claim that he drove some guy to kill himself. You know, I don't think you're getting as many funds if you just, you know, if you just can't say that. Awful video. Very awful. And again, he doesn't take accountability for really anything until about 30 minutes in. Until then, it's like blaming people, blaming the publications, blaming the viewers for like thinking that it was about the cheating thing, even though it benefits his narrative for you to think that it was about the cheating thing. All this, that, and the other. And regarding the GoFundMe, so he says the GoFundMe was not a misdirection. He says he didn't lie, he wasn't misdirecting you at all. In fact, he wasn't misdirecting you because the description says that it's solely to cover legal costs. That's it. Legal costs, ... that ended up going towards the case in which it was about Apollo Legend. He says just saying it's for legal costs, that's okay, even though the assumption was that the legal costs, in quotations, the legal costs in question were, you know, meant to be put towards a case about cheating. He also follows through by saying, oh, well, Billy Mitchell was going to sue me about the cheating. He was, guys. He sent multiple letters of intent, and he was going to follow up. Because from what I'm to understand, I might have to rewatch it, but the thing was he had sent letters of intent, but then never followed through. And then he sent a letter of intent for Apollo Legend, and then he did follow through. And because he followed through with that one, he was going to send letters of intent to sue him again for the cheating. And it was the letters of intent for the cheating that spurred Carl to start the GoFundMe. So are you with me? Are you with me? He claims the GoFundMe started not because of the Apollo Legend lawsuit, but because of the letters of intent to sue him again for the cheating thing. Therefore, there was no misdirection because the lawsuit began as a result. Not the lawsuit. The GoFundMe began as a result of the letters of intent for the potential cheating lawsuit. Now, the cheating lawsuit never went through. Billy probably rescinded it and just, you know, stuck with the Apollo Legend lawsuit. Meaning, so Carl starts the GoFundMe for these potential lawsuits that never happened. Then he benefits from the obfuscation that you're, you know, putting money towards a case that's about the cheating, when in reality, the only case that's, you know, that's left standing with merit is the one about Apollo Legend. So all the money goes towards that. Carl considers it kosher because the description says it's only for legal costs, even though he says it specify what specific case, and he laughs his way to the proverbial bank as you think you're giving money for a purpose, and it's not, you know, 100% the exact purpose that was described. And it wasn't even described accurately in the description to begin with. So basically, Carl solicited your money if you donated to him. I'm gonna phrase this as though you did. Carl solicited money for lawsuits that did not happen. And when those lawsuits did not happen, when Billy didn't go through with the cheating lawsuits, the money that was given, he just put it towards a defamation case. And he says that's okay without him clarifying anything, without him correcting the record on anything until right now, because the description says it was just going to go to legal costs. It did end up going to legal costs, it just wasn't the ones that you assumed it would be. And he couldn't correct any of this until now because it would jeopardize his defense. His defense. His defense. It would jeopardize his defense. I think it would jeopardize his defense in the court of public opinion. Because it would look much worse, yet again, to, you know, tell your fans, your viewers, your audience, your loyal viewers who love you and your content, that you're being sued because you said, you said a guy drove some other guy to kill himself. But that's my take on the situation. I'm sure Hino Casino will react to it tomorrow. Excuse me. So I'm still disappointed in Carl. I'll still watch his videos. If he... oh, Kami's here. I watched it with Kami and Goon. Kami was there watching it with me. But yeah, a bad video. Bad. I'll still watch Carl's content. I'm not so emotionally driven by internet nonsense that it's going to make me stop watching him. But it's very much, I am disappointed in you, son moment. Is there such a thing as a good apology video? Well, Pim Pam, according to Ethan Klein, H3H3, last night, he got an A+ apology video from some psychologist in California. And he's bragged about it ever since. DSP still cannot guarantee the guest for Smart Guys will show tonight, but reassures people he's gonna do it regardless. Really? Nah, he's gonna show up. You're fucking with me. It's basically what Kami said. Listen, it's your fault you weren't informed on the actual case of the lawsuit. Yeah, you should have done the research. What? But he benefits from the misdirection. It only hurts him to be more clear about it. He can say that and like pin the blame and responsibility on you, the viewer. But it's like, again, you know, you have a big platform. You got millions of subscribers. People on the internet are fucking dented. We know this for a fact. I'm not trying to be mean. It's just the reality of the situation. People click on a video and they watch it and they don't do any further research. And you're trying to say it's their responsibility to get the facts themselves. But it's like, you made the video. You're the one. As though you would want to present the factual style information anyway. It only hurts you if you were to do that. And we know that now because nobody fucking liked the video we put out. The comments have been fucking felting them ever since it came out. Anyway. Welcome back to Slide 2, everybody! Last time, we completed Episode 1 and felted Dimitri. We completed Episode 2 in India. In fucking India, sir. Fucking India. And we did not defeat Rajan. But we took back his Clockwerk wings and added it to our cache of Clockwerk parts, along with the tail feathers secured from Dimitri. Now we are returning to Episode 3. The jungle-style area, the non-standard jungle-style hub. And as Joe Bloss said, we're gonna start on the water bug mission first. Hey, Rencheck. Lacey hasn't taken the video down yet. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, it would be actually even worse for him to take down the video. He should just sit by it. But holy shit, it's pure cope. From the thumbnail and the title alone. I lost, and the thumbnail was just loser in all caps. Kind of like he's dishonestly going with the narrative that he lost, but it's not a narrative because he really did lose. It's a weird form of cope. I didn't lose, guys. I didn't. I'm gonna do that by hyper-focusing on the fact that I lost. Yeah, so I got all the clue bottles here already, and I did the elephant mission and the recon mission last stream before I ended. The elephant mission being the one where you gotta get all the spice plants and fuck up the jamming array over here. So that's done. So we got the infamous water bug mission that Billy Dingus struggled with for hours. And we got another mission Billy Dingus struggled with, one starring Bentley, trying to tail Rajan with watermelons and shit. But yeah, this was like the first difficulty spike. This is where you really start having trouble with the game if you're like 10 years old. But the AI said I should have won. That was another annoying part D-side. So obviously that's intended to be a joke on Twitter, right? For people to just, it's just a tangent for people to use to make fun of him. Like just like no different than the pickup artist videos resurfacing. But he actually made it a point to bring up in the video that people were accusing him of using AI in his legal defense. And this is such a wacky amount of extrapolation that I don't even know how to react. I didn't see anybody say that. They're saying that I used AI in my legal defense, and I want to confirm right here that that is not the case. That is not true, and you are believing falsehoods. But it's like, neighbor, I didn't see anybody say that. I just saw people posting your funny Discord screenshots and laughing at you. Again, misdirection and trying to, it's just like a nothing burger falsehood that nobody was actually, like that's not anything that anybody was actually saying. But he adds that in the video to make it a point to to debunk, to make it look like there are false narratives being spread that he can spread the truth about and shed some light on. But it's like nobody was even saying that in the first place. Certainly nobody of any merit. Who did you actually say? Who did you actually see? If you guys have been paying attention, I'm sure maybe you've seen one person post that AI Discord screenshot. Who have you actually seen who has posted that and says something like, "Oh, he actually used AI in his legal defense, and that's why he's lost"? Nobody said that. Nobody ever made that argument. Carl is fucking crazy. All right, guys, time to lose.
Sly, the insect in that pool is a rare Indian water bug. If you can carry
It's
it
fucking
into
Indian.
Rajan's office, its wings will transmit local sound waves at a frequency I can monitor.
Let me get this straight. We're gonna bug Rajan's office with a bug?
A literal bug.
Plan, I agree. Now pay attention.
Fly, what's happening with your cap?
That water bug can only
Fly,
survive
hello?
in stagnant pools. If kept out of water too long, it'll become
Okay.
unhappy and likely draw the attention of local guards.
Looks like there's a few pools along the way to Rajan's office. A short swim every now and then should keep our little friend quiet.
What's more dense to the Jobs Cope vid or the iDubbbz Content Cop vid? iDubbbz because it's longer. It's twice as long as the Carl Jobs video. That's my only argument for that. Alright, here's the mission. I gotta carry this thing, I can't get hit, and I gotta take a really weird route to my destination. Only way to make this worse is if it was timed. Look at where I have to be. And it's not like you're guided at any point. You're not told the exact route that you should take. Pretty much gotta take it the long way around. Yeah, gonna show Carl Jobs how it's done. This is the real any % no-hit run. Now see, the problem is I don't know where the next pool is. I don't know where it's at. Where is it? I don't know where it's at. Oh, right here. Ooh, where? Wait for this elephant to pass. Oh no, wait. Let's fucking go, bud. Oh, dude, the rocket boots are so cool downhill. Oh, no, come on. The controls almost felted me. See? See, Sucker Punch? Why do you have to map everything to circle? Think about it. Alright, so far so good. Yeah, I'm not used to using upgrades as often as I'm using them in this playthrough. Fuck. That was close. He almost started crying. What's my route here? Can I... Okay, I can take that vine. Yeah, let me take the shortcut. Oh, but there's even more guards up top. Right here. Get rid of the monkey. The monkey! I need banana, tasty banana. Oh shit. Okay. The rocket boots don't make noise either, which is great. It's just, it sucks uphill. Okay, that was close. Oh, I made it! I just gotta get up there. I can't make it from up here, can I? bug won't mind if I leave him alone for a minute. Okay, this is the route. I think here's where I dropped the ball as a kid. Instead of going this way, I would take the bridge and try to find the route this way, and then I would just get lost because I didn't understand I was supposed to sneak along this little building here. No! Okay, as long as the bug is okay. Man, anyone who says Dingo watched a guide between sessions, I don't know what you're talking about. It's a fucking kids game. I don't need to watch no guides. I'm the one. Let's fucking go, bud. First try. Yeah, I feel like I overhyped that now. No! Okay, we can still mess up. Maybe that should have been a timed mission. He's crying, but it doesn't matter. Does not matter. Just don't gotta get hit here. Ooh. Nope. No, no, no. Gotta get to the vault. Ah, yes.
Good thing I'm fluent in Sanskrit, or this last code would have been impossible. Try 386.
See what we got. Sir, you are taking my treasures. Do not redeem the safe. Voltage attack. Yes. Oh, if you missed the end of the last stream, Starman came in and reminded me about some cheat codes the game has. So we got Tom from Toonami. He's a reskin of the alarm clock gadget, which we're not supposed to get until later in the game. And then we have the fast forward cheat, which just rushes the games. It turns the game speed up to 11. It doesn't actually make you move any faster because the entire world runs just as fast as you do. Just like the whole game speeds up. Electrify your cane, shotgun, L2 to trigger. I do like the knockout dive. I haven't been using the combat dodge as much. The Insanity Strike has good utility, but in most cases, I'd probably just go for a more direct approach. I like the idea of turning the guards against each other. It's probably something that's more suited for Bentley, who isn't very combat-oriented. Like, Slide can take care of most enemies just fine. Yeah, Tom was a cheat in Slide too. You want to see it? Literally Tom. Wait, I don't want him to hit the lasers.
Hey.
Oh, I wanted to zoom in on him. They even got the VA.
Hey. Peanuts.
He doesn't stick around for long if there's no guards there. But you get the idea. Yeah, Slide 3 has a Toonami code as well, for one of the plane minigames. Let me raid this dude's office first. There'll be no reason for me to come back. Suffer, Rajan? Look at him, he just has a whole table full of spice. Wanna snort that up next, idiot? The game's plot is straight up just about, like, the drug trade. You know, for kids.
Excellent. I've already tuned into the bug's wing vibrations. I'm a genius.
Okay, but if Rajan is a native Indian, would he not be aware of this bug and its capabilities? Would he not just come back and notice the giant fucking water bug in his bath here? Wouldn't he just squash it or throw it away? Wouldn't he just eat? He's a tiger. Wouldn't he just eat it? Imagine he just grabs it with his claws and just like rips its head off with his teeth. Fucking metal, dude. Well, an even worse mission is coming up. think I may as go as far as to say I had more trouble with this next mission than the one I just did. Hey, we got the pen. I actually did not know this, but the treasures you get are different depending on the hub world you're in. I thought they were all from the same pool of treasures, like they're just all available in every hub world, but no, they actually are dependent on what area you're in. One of the smaller little things, the more you know. Like, for example, there are pocket watch items that aren't available into the next hub world. You will never get them off a guard in this area. I remember finding like gemstones and golden nuggets in Canada, which is a later hub world, not to spoil things. But it would explain as to why I'm not getting any gold nuggets or gemstones in this area. Big ups Pancake Mix, I'm gonna tune in the Smart Guys, not tonight. Unfortunately. I was only interested in Smart Guys for the prospect of Eat the Raw, the goat, baby, being on. And after his last co-host turned out to be an actual dented moderator and not fucking Mersh, I have no hopes that his co-host today is going to be Beardson. Because for one, if they canceled for an emergency last week, then it can't be Beardson because Beardson has no fucking emergencies. Alright, but let's switch to Bentley and we'll do his mission. The problem with this next mission is that you're forced to play as Bentley, and Sly is the stealth guy. But now you gotta stealth and sleuth along as Bentley. Let's see if it's as bad as I remember it being. Come on, this is the first real difficulty spike. I'll be fine. Enter the guy. There he is. Those waypoints stretch all the way outside the boundaries of the map. And as if the hub already wasn't annoying enough to travel as Sly, Bentley and Murray can't climb. They can only shimmy across, you know, the ledges. So I have to take the long way around just to get to the mission. Shit, what am I doing? Snooze bomb? Size destabilizer. Have I ever used this at any point? String guards by whacking him with the crossbow. Really? I don't think I ever used this. Holy shit, it works! That's silly. That's kind of neat. Problem is, it requires you to go up close with Bentley's crossbow. That'd be better if it was a bomb or something. Let's try Snooze Bomb next. Oh, you can't toss it. Why wouldn't I just use a snooze dart then? A snooze dart you can fire from far away. I can't... Bentley is not meant to get up close to motherfuckers. What is the utility here? It missed! So it's really only suitable if you're already in combat. If you're already in combat, you know, in theory, you wouldn't have the time to pull out the Banaki-com and start shooting sleep darts. I guess at that point, it would... Did he just take out his friend? Alright, I get it. I see when you would use it. You're supposed to use it when you're already fighting. Thing is coping with no chance to go to the casino on Easter Saturday. It's Sunday. Sundays are casino days. Literally Easter. Honestly, if anything, that heightens an opportunity to go to the casino. Think of the Easter promo money. Big ups to Sarah. Some dingus out there attempted to upload Mario Kart tour music from the trailers that uses AI to remove the sounds. Sounds so fucked up. Oh, you meant World. Look, people always do that with Nintendo games because Nintendo music gets views. They did that with fucking Mario Wonder. No! You know, they know people are into fucking Nintendo music. They're willing to take the risk. I mean, you heard the music in the trailer. Oh, I don't even know if you watched it, Sarah. Wait, no, you were just you were only listening to it. You weren't watching it. Maybe you have since watched it. But you heard the remixes. We're getting Mario 64 Slider remix, Mario 2 remixes, fucking Bomb Battlefield remixes. You know, it's not too often you get a Mario Kart game that remixes music from the platformer games. That would usually be reserved for other spin-offs like the sports games or, of course, Smash Brothers. So that is something that we are not used to seeing from Mario Kart specifically. Is remix music from the platformer games. I like it. I like it. I don't know where that this music would play though. I mean, likely in free roam, right? Because none of the courses would use remixed music unless it's a retro course, and none of the retro course use music from the platformer games.
As I expected, Rajan is out for his daily tour of the operation. My sources claim he always carries 3 blueprints on him, which, when read together, tell you everything about his spice operation.
Too bad he doesn't have that section of the Clockwerk heart we saw during the recon. You could just pump him full of sleep darts and we could all go home.
Unfortunately, my sleep darts aren't powerful enough to affect Rajan.
Yeah, the devs thought of this ahead of time.
Those blueprints.
Rajan has an insatiable appetite for Indian watermelons.
But fucking Indian watermelons.
Even him to nod off for a while. Once he's asleep, I'll creep in and lift the blueprints.
You stalker.
But how do you plan on luring him over to the watermelons?
I've equipped my sleep darts with a sonic disruptor. The strange sounds they make should be enough to lead the ever-curious Rajan from place to place.
So yeah, this is why I had a bit of trouble with the mission, because the idea is that you gotta lead him from place to place without having him see you. For example, let's test it out.
A viper in the glass.
I forgot to do this during the Follow Dimitri mission. If you do it during the Follow Dimitri mission, he spurts out and says like, "Smokey alert! Freak out!" Very funny. But you won't get that footage anymore because I forgot to do it. And my issue here would be, leading him, making sure he doesn't see you, making sure the monkey guards don't see you. The flashlight guards stay near him, but the monkey guards can jump around and shit. And if they jump up here to this bridge, then they'll alert me. If they hit me, I'll fall down and then he'll see me. And I also just had trouble hitting the watermelons. They're kind of small targets. Now you got a limited amount of time to get the blueprints, and then you're still trying to have this monkey not see you. Got it. Oh, no, okay. See, look, this is the problem. He's gonna see. He wakes up, like, right away. Look at him go. Dude, he can move. No! Holy shit. His AI... I did not expect this AI to be programmed to go up there. Okay, calm down. No, this is not first try. Oh, shit. And here's the other issue. Because Bentley upgrades his sleep darts for this mission, if I put the flashlight guards next to him asleep, you know, usually that wouldn't make noise. In this mission, it does make noise, and it will alert him. There's a lot of little X factors going into this mission. Oh, no! Did you see how far away he was? He was so far away and still came on over to check up on me. Thankfully, you get checkpoints. Ah, yes. The modern style game. Yeah, you saw it. He was running away. He was like backed up to where this little torch is, and then he heard me scuffle with the goat over there, or the rhino, whatever guard it was, and then he was just like right already back over there. The basic guards don't have like that big of a radius. But the next one is over here. It's actually better because now I'm back up on the bridge. But what kind of person just picks up watermelons? You just see a watermelon on the ground and you just fucking... You're just consumed with insatiable lust and desire. You need to eat this watermelon right fucking now. It doesn't even give you a timer for how long you have to get the blueprint. Now he wakes up, and you have to run. He's gonna turn around. Run away. And would he not notice that the blueprints are missing? I thought he was like some fucking Indian mastermind. Yeah, be like Ruff with the trash burger. Oh, fuck, he heard that. Did you see it? Look how far away he was. He actually heard that. I was so far away. He heard that. He actually heard that. How did he hear that? Okay, this is bad. Oh my god, I have to get him over there. He's going the wrong way. I gotta move him down. Okay, this isn't so bad. No! Again, this is the issue. These fucking... These monkeys. It'd be fine on its own. He's alerted. He's alerted. He's alerted. He's alerted. Can these guys jump up here? They can. I don't think they can. They should not be able to. He's going the wrong way again. Can I shoot him up here? Did he hear that? Is he gonna try to get up here, unironically? Where is he? He actually is gonna try to get up here! Oh my god. This AI is terrifying. This is the real fear of AI right there. This is what an absolute AI unit looks like. Some purple looking tiger. But he doesn't look purple, he just dresses in purple. Did he hear that? Okay, he didn't hear that. See, that's too far off for him to hear. Yet he heard that. I don't want to drop down. Wait, this is where I need him. Okay, have him right here. Okay, we got him. He eats it with the flesh. Imagine eating your fruit with the flesh on. Let alone a watermelon. Holy shit, how do I get up there? Okay, mushroom. Got a taste of their own. No, 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 no. Got it.
What? The blueprints! They have been stolen!
That's the complete set of blueprints. Great field work, Bentley. You're really getting the hang of this.
Why did he run? Why did he run? Why didn't he just turn around and see that Bentley was clearly there? You know, Bentley's not good at running away. He could have felted Bentley right there. That could have been the end of Bentley. Slideshow time.
I've got some bad news. Rajan has gone into hiding somewhere in the temple. I guess the destruction of his satellite array and my invasion of his personal space to get the blueprints spooked him. To get his portion of the Clockwerk heart, we'll need to drive him out into the open. Given Rajan's spy-saddled temper, I'd recommend making him angry. First, we'll destroy the center of his operation, the spice grinder. Then we'll demolish the dam above the temple in an attempt to flood him out. If that doesn't work, I've made arrangements to exchange one of the temple's facade rubies for some high explosives, which, if necessary, we can use to flood the whole temple grotto. If my psychological profile is accurate, Rajan should pick up
the Spice Barrel mission.
Clockwerk heart before making his escape, effectively bringing it to us.
Makes sense, makes sense. Bentley, look, Bentley, this is why Bentley's the brains, dude.
I'm Rajan, Master and Lord of... No. I am Lord Rajan, Master of Spice, Emperor of Terror. Yes, much better.
That's something I forgot to bring up. After you bug a boss's office, so in this case, Dimitri's office in the first hub world, or Rajan's office in this hub world, from that point on, what Bentley says is true. From then on, you can then listen to their conversations. So now that we finished the water bug mission, we can hear what Rajan has to say.
To transport the spice to North America.
North America! Whoa, that's where I am.
I want your assurance that the parameter is secure, Captain Manhos.
The parameter?
The Clockwerk heart is in the most secure place with me.
Alright, nothing else available. 3,400 coins, man. Alright. I think all of these missions should be for Sly? Okay, we got one Bentley mission. Nothing for Murray. No Murray mission. Okay, we got a lot of things here. This is a Neela mission. The last follow Neela mission. That one's for the Ruby. One of these is like a chopper mission. Chopper Dave! Yeah, blow up the dam, spice grinder destruction, rip off the ruby. This is what leads to the cherry bombs that Joe Blaw's talking about. And Neela's secret. Let's find out what her secret is, bud. Let's go be a gooner for the pink tiger thing.
Cooper, we meet again.
Constable Neela, thanks for not ratting me out back at the ball.
Oh, I should be thanking you. The look on Carmelita's face was priceless.
She took it hard, huh?
No one likes to have their affections played with.
I know I certainly don't. Look, Neela, as soon as this India job is over, why don't you and I go out on the town? We'll dance through Bollywood and eat curry all night long.
Curry?
Keep in mind.
I'm fucking Indian.
The task at hand. I've learned of a secret entrance leading to half of the Clockwerk heart. Legally, I can't enter the premises without a warrant. But now a thief like you...
A thief like me can go wherever he pleases. I read you.
Don't fall behind while I lead you to the entrance. This place is thick with guards, and standing still can be lethal.
I hear that, sister.
Ironically, where she leads you is right behind that waterfall, I think. So we are right where you should be led, but she's gonna take the long way around because this is a video game. I didn't know this either because I don't play this series as much, but she also voices Crystal in Star Fox. I thought I recognized the voice because I did play a lot of Smash Ultimate. And when I say this series, I meant Star Fox, not Sly. I played a lot of Sly. So basically, her actress voices all the furry characters that fucking gooners can't stop talking about decades later. Yeah, she also does Carmelita, but like I guess they told her to do an American accent, I guess, because Carmelita is supposed to sound like a Latina. But the American voice is the one I'm familiar with, because I'm the one. But nah, just because Sly 2 was the first one I played. So I'm used to her having the American accent, even though it doesn't fit her whatsoever. And it also just makes her sound dented. She's got a fire and spice when she's got the Latina actresses. I think it was unintentional at first to have her like have a different VA every game, but then they decided to make it into a tradition. I like it. It's like James Bond. If they ever make another Sly, you know they're gonna do that again. If they ever do another Sly, they gotta get the old. They have to make sure Sly, Murray, and Bentley have the same voices.
And remember, if push comes to shove, I never showed you this door. And we're on for that date in Bollywood.
They would not, in fact, be on for that date in Bollywood.
There it is, just like Neela said.
In order to lower the Clockwerk heart, you'll need access to that control box. But it's locked down tight.
Oh, I'm sure these guards won't mind if I borrow their keys.
Okay, so yeah, this is where we get the first half of the heart. In a regular-ass mission. No big heist needed. Oh wait, this would be perfect for Tom. Hey. Hey, you guys.
Hey. Hey.
I wish I could toss farther. I think there's a separate upgrade for that. I gotta be careful, like his buddy's right there. Oh my god. First one. No! No way! Fuck. It's not my fault, it's not my fault. Hey, isn't this the area that I was in earlier? It is. Except now I can get up here. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Kind of a skill check for you, being able to disturb the guards without Bentley telling you that that's what you're supposed to do. No, I'm kind of cheating because you're not supposed to have the alarm clock here. You don't get that until later, and Tom just functions as an early variant that you can get without having to wait to get the actual alarm clock gadget. You switch back. It's kind of cheesy power-up. I don't know, I see it as a symptom of the 2000s. Tsunami was hot. It was hot back then, it was hot. How big is the heart that this is like half of it? Looks pretty organic for a metal heart, too.
The spice won't be growing around here anytime soon.
Easy. You remember how giant Clockwerk was? True, but don't you remember the cutscenes? How the parts are depicted in cutscenes are kind of weird, and they're not really consistent with how the parts are depicted in the game. Like, in the cutscene for Dimitri, where you get the tail feathers, they're depicted as 3 small little golden feathers, but in the game, the actual game, they're like 3 fucking giant feathers. And then if you play the first game regardless, he has way more tail feathers than just 3. And the wings in the second hub world aren't anywhere near as big as the actual wings in the first game. 2000s games doesn't have big head mode. These games don't, but Jak and Daxter do. But I gotta decide if, because, you know, you guys wanted this, so I'm gonna do Slide 3 next, but I want to decide if it's, is it Jak next? Is it Crash next? Spyro? Or is it Ratchet? All of these I can do and must do for the charity. But Ratchet would be the most suffering to do right now, because I would have to stream it through PS Plus. I think Spice Grinder takes the longest, so let's do the Ruby one. Which Crash games? The OG trilogy. Well, through the remake, which would be ditto for Spyro. Not that I would ever be against booting up the actual OGs on emulation either. How do I get up here? Big ups, Pop-Tart. No, Red Animator, I did not own a Vita or a Vita TV. I've never punched a B either. Big ups, Pop-Tart. I'm playing your favorite game, Slide 2. Band of Thieves. Ban. Gone forever. Band of Beggars. I've been fucking idiots off. And you cannot redeem the Clockwerk heart. Oh man, he saw me. You've actually been trying to get Anne to play this? I first played it last Tuesday, and I made it up to this episode. I want to get to... I feel like I can 100% this in 3 streams. So I want to get to, like, Canada. Yeah, I did the first game last week. I feel like I got a new appreciation for the first game. It's rougher around the edges, but in my opinion, that's got an appeal all of its own, because you really don't see that too often nowadays. By Slide 2, the gameplay is refined, the series now has its identity, the game knows what it wants to be, it's no longer just a corridor platformer like Crash Bandicoot, but the edges are kind of sanded off compared to that rough first game, but rough in a good way. Fly games are good, I enjoyed them. Did you ever get the Toonami power-up? We are truly in the 2000s now.
Hey!
Let's try a voltage attack out. That's pretty good. Hello, Zitros LLC, the person that I rated after the Mario Kart restream today. So long ago when I last played it. Yeah, I would say I had this game growing up as a Billy Dingus. Played this one before the first one. What the hell is going on here? The game glitched. But I'd say I've replayed this game enough times growing up. I've probably... The playthrough amount is probably in the double digits. I want to get up to that Ruby mission. Oh, wait, I know how to get there. Yeah, I gotta take the long way around. Like, I keep deluding myself into thinking that there's like a mushroom here I can grab onto. Oh, you were like me. You had like friends or cousins who had the game consoles that you didn't own. I had a neighbor with a Dreamcast, so we would go to his house to play Dreamcast. I had cousins with the N64. I had other cousins with like Xboxes and GameCubes and shit. That's how I would get exposed to games that weren't available on my systems growing up. I see DSP's Smart Guys co-host is not in fact Beards and Beardly. No. It's some guy who looks like a thumb. So basically, how just like how Phil used to look. Wasn't his guess so mind-boggling it was gonna break the internet? Yeah, I think he did say that. Phil's third guess is some fat guy who knows PvP. Can I get a name? Maybe I'd be familiar if they're familiar with PvP. Oh my god, no way! No way! No. You're shitting me, it's Gahul? Holy shit, okay. Stop the stream. Sorry, I gotta tell Tevin. Sorry, I'm telling Tevin who this dude is. Okay, I'm giving him the history lesson on Gahul. DSP already dropping the hard R's. Big up Snow. Sorry, I'm just learning that this guy is I'm just learning that this guy is on Smart Guys. Sorry, that really shook me.
Pro wrestling. So there's absolutely no way that this guy would have possibly covered pro wrestling in the.
Okay, so to give the requested lore dump, because I'm like the only person who knows who this guy is. I am as shocked as you. I remember Gahul having more hair. This is a guy from 8chan. Now, I know 8chan doesn't exist as we know it today. It got felted after the various shootings of the world and whatnot. Wasn't it Christchurch? Hello, Aqua. Let me give a second for that to play. So Gahul is from the lolcow board on 8chan, called cow, you know, /cow/. After Christchurch shut down 8chan, many splinter boards were made to replace 8chan, you know, the void that it left behind. 8chan is just a more schizo 4chan that was made after 4chan refused to host discussion on Gamergate back in 2014. So 8chan came from the ashes of that, and then it got felted following a Christchurch. So many offshoots of 8chan were created, one of which was a dedicated image board just called Cow. So Cow went from a sub board on 8chan to just becoming the entire image board. Run by different people, not run by the same people as 8chan, just run by users who wanted to keep the discussion on lolcows going. Now I say lolcows, but the discussion is almost entirely focused on Ethan Ralph. And Gahul was one of the E-celebs there. Gahul had a show with PPP, Triple P. They had a wrestling show together. And it fell apart, and since then, Gahul's been doing things with a TV board on 4chan. I know 4chan's not currently available, but he used to be like an E-celeb over there as well. He would host like award shows, like movie award. Like, it was like, you know, Oscars, but with just a TV board. And he's just been like a minor celebrity in that specific circle. But that's who Gahul is. He's just like a minor E-celeb. I know alt-chan, Sarah, you're right. Alt-chans are toxic. I haven't used any alt-chans since 4chan went down. I'm completely fine with waiting for 4chan to come back up with a little contingency plan, because at least 4chan works with the feds. As if that's a good thing. But at least I know no fucking extremist people probably post on there unless they're posting from Israel. And that is Gahul. That's your Gahul lore update. Literally, I may be the only person here who knows who he is.
No way, bro. Behind the scenes drama about PPP, he really doing this today?
Are you
no fucking way.
Girlfriend that he had that was
bro, this is nasty.
Let me spread this around.
Thank you, man. Really cool. Wow.
Avatar, like, what does e-girlfriend actually mean?
Really cool, man.
It's his online girlfriend. He
really
actually
cool.
had multiple online girlfriends, multiple at the same time. He was the
really cool.
pimp, the pup of a pimp game, as he said.
Oh boy, really cool.
So
we're all really cool.
Because I got mad at this guy for hanging out with this girl named Snaps.
You got mad at him for hanging out with a girl.
In-depth details.
Can you really say more than that about it?
This on my channel as well. It's called Conspiracy Theory.
I'm not watching that fucking shit, bro. This old drama from you. I don't even know who you are, man.
So,
God damn it, why DSP did this to us?
Went online by Snaps.
What the fuck a real person mean?
It's actually a real person who exists.
A real woman. A real woman.
Catfish are real people. Whatever. You gotta read between the lines with this fucking dent so much. Was it a real person? Are you real?
But reality is, this e-girl, I did some research.
We're really talking about this. That's how many years ago was it?
Trying to embarrass me on my stream a couple.
Bro, I really hope people do this weird shit to DSP now.
Just being playful banner, but I'm
while you were doing the show.
What is this?
Right, this was after the fact.
It is a wrestling show. Oh well.
Supposedly friends in the show.
Okay.
I guess if you wanted to listen to PPP drama, you stuck around and you're happy. So big ups.
Snacks e-girl, who, by the way, he cheated on a previous Irish e-girl who I don't know that person's name.
Something to think about is that if one of his ex-friends did something even close to this, which happened with Rambo and Howard, and he's mad about it a decade later. And now he's doing whatever this weird collab is with this guy to felt PPP. I thought he was done trying to like make that dude upset. Oh, this is so weird.
Cheat on an e-girl.
How do you cheat on an e-girl?
Real relationship. How could you be cheating?
Fake question.
What?
Fake question. Fake question. Fake question.
He's dating this one girl, and then he started dating this other girl at the same time. And
How do you cheat with a girl online?
take photos where he
Just
put their head
doing the stuff you do with her, with another girl.
and you know.
How did Rambo, how did Superman get cheated on with a dude online?
And, you know,
you weren't in person.
They would draw him porn
What the?
of him with Cyndaquil from Pokemon, which that's.
I don't want to do drama, you guys. I'm not a drama streamer.
Yeah, they posted a photo of that online. That was on, if you go to Kill Kino Casino stream with me a couple of weeks ago, which by the way, on that show, I promised I wouldn't talk about PvP.
This is sad.
I mean, it's with Darkside Phil, man. I can't.
This is sad.
It's the legend Darkside Phil. How could I not take the opportunity to come on the show?
For the record, okay, as you guys know, I don't get involved with any of this online drama
Wrestling
stuff at all, okay? But when
This is sad.
several weeks ago, and he says, you know, I used to be the former co-host of a wrestling show with PPP.
Let's stop it before I go a little bit. I don't get involved with drama, but when this dude came up to me and said, I can help you with drama, I decided to work with him to create drama.
Drama stuff.
Cool.
I don't get involved with any of this online drama stuff at all, okay? But when Gahul contacted me,
I'm gonna raise the volume. DSP gonna be louder, but the other dude will be louder, so.
Oh, and he says, you know, I used to be the former co-host of a wrestling show with PPP. Our show also got into drama. We also basically got into a big online tiff, and it would be perfect for me to come on because I'm a big fan of wrestling, but also I have all this history. I was like, I've got to take advantage of this. I got to get this guy on to talk both. Yeah. You know what I mean? So this guy is the real deal. He knows his stuff. He's got the history. And I'm trying to get to the bottom of this because I've literally, just so you guys know, I have not spoken with him in any kind of detail whatsoever about any of the stuff we're about to talk about. Okay, like,
hey, Patchy.
I don't know anything about it.
Sorry, I'm being quiet right now. I'm trying to like,
I'm the guy who was
I'm trying to inform all
you know,
these sectors on who the Gahul is.
I'm talking about PPP going on Kino Casino, and he just likes to.
This is another crossover of the century that I did not expect.
Right? He's the one who's going to be the big guy who's going to talk shit, right? The king shit. Well,
this is real drama.
The king shit has a lot of skeletons in his closet that no one seems to talk about. And now people are coming out to talk about them.
He loves
What a weird thing to say.
What can you say? That's what he likes.
What does that even mean? Heads in the so he would actually tell them
What a
to put their
weird
heads in
thing
the
to
toilet
say.
and send a picture?
Yes.
What?
Why are you asking what? This is his way of hazing stupid people, obviously. I don't know.
I mean, you know, we're
DSP acting like he wasn't one of the stupid people at PPP hazed. Think about it. Maybe PPP like hazing stupid people online. He's like, how do you do that? What was that? What does that mean? That mean he did it. Look at what he made DSP do.
Joshing here a little bit, but no, that was a serious photo that they sent. But
we wilding out tonight.
At the end of the day, what was going on? If he wants to do this with his e-girlfriend, it's whatever. But at the time, and then maybe I was a little bit overzealous with this, I was a very much heavy no e-girl kind of guy. I'm like, e-girls are a really bad influence on you. I felt bad for my friends. Like, listen, man, I could tell. And we had some arguments back and forth. He talked to me with his friend Godwin, and they talk shit about my family, right? Which, you know, in that sector of the world, it was fair game, but I got a little bit heated. I got mad.
It's basically what I'm doing, Jesse.
You know what? You want to talk shit about me? Well, I got some crazy shit about you, man, so I'm gonna make a video about you. About this e-girl. I said, I'm not gonna make a video about PvP, I'm gonna make a video about this e-girl. And he knew about this, and he's like, you know, we knew this before this stream. We knew about this, I told him like months ago that I was gonna do this. And then on this 5 Pounds a Gun, he starts confronting me like, oh, you're gonna try and burn me with this stuff. It's like, well, listen, man, you're associating with this e-girl. And if it's one thing with a weird e-girl, but this shit was not good.
Don't move the goalposts, man. You said they're not, none of them all right. Come on.
Shit. I don't want to come up with no.
You're already making us listen to this shit. Don't move the goalposts on it.
Witnesses.
Wow.
Multiple like people who have come forward about this after the fact to talk about this shit, where this e-girl snacks.
This is something else, man. This is definitely something else.
Put yourself in this position, right? this, if an e-girl showed up and said, I want to date you.
DSP's live on his React channel.
It'd be hard to say no. You probably wouldn't look into her backstory, which I understand. But it wasn't that.
You reacting to wrestling.
Multiple e-girl options. At least one. He chose this e-girl over another e-girl, right? So
hold on, because I want to be sure I'm understanding the whole situation before.
Yeah, nice sleeves, DSP. And look at this fucking baby. Baby man. Baby man. Dressed like a baby man. Baby man.
Okay, this is long before. Just doing a small-time wrestling show together, and
yeah, this was.
What would the equivalent of this be for you guys? I'm not even sure. This.
Who used to live with his friend named.
We do a little bit of baby man dressing. What about it?
No, I know nothing about this. So he was.
You heard of baby man gaming? This baby man.
Why are there so many crossovers for me in the past year?
Food, by the way.
I don't involve myself with this stuff online.
Baby man dressing.
Nobody basically is what you're saying. He wasn't
baby man dressing.
A show or anything.
Baby man dressing.
He had a decent following on his show. He had.
Who is Gahoo? Who is Gahoo? Who is Gahoo? New chant. Everybody say it in the crowd. Who is Gahoo? Who is Gahoo? Who is Gahoo? Who is Gahoo?
Previously,
who is Gahoo?
Drama with Dick Masterson calling out New Project 2, and he did a bunch of stuff with this guy named Chagat.
Mr. Pun, if you go to the bunker, I already explained who he is. You just go to the bunker and scroll up to where I start typing.
He has a big falling out with, and ends up basically trying to dump on at a later date.
Wow, DSP didn't ever do that.
You named Dick Masterson. You know, you obviously, me, everyone who he does stuff with.
Yeah, everybody.
Some drama, and the next thing you know,
DSP, you fucking scammed your mama, bro, and lied to her and bragged about it on stream,
or whoever it is. I mean, it just seems like a running pattern.
Why is Phil bringing up Dick Masterson?
Well, I mean, the great one is.
Estel tipped $3.33. Remember, Dave doesn't care about sissy school drama.
Definitely not.
Can I get a, first of all, man is it wet?
Give me a second. I'll find it.
He's not.
Maybe.
Before, but he was living in Surfer's
First of all, thank you for the 333.
That's where he lived. Was in Surfer's couch without paying rent, and Surfer was his best friend for years. They went to the same church together. They worked together. He was Surfer was like his real life friend, right? And
First of all,
they had a very public falling out where Surfer called.
Very public falling out, by the way.
Imagine wanting to associate with Dick Masterson.
Which I don't want to talk or speak for Surfer or PPP involved with that because I wasn't there, but they had a
Dude, Phil doesn't know about any of this. You guys barely know about any of this. I'm over here having to info dump.
Because of how Surfer.
None of this matters.
All
this shit Gahoo's talking about, literally who? All this shit he's talking about is from 2020.
He did this for us.
Literally 5-year-old drama with fucking Surfer. We're talking about Surfer in 2025.
Almighty Kevin, you fucking genius moron.
Where PPP talked more like, it's kind of like, it's a good comparison. PPP was Michael Cole and Surfer was like Jerry the King Lawler, where PPP was like, the play-by-play, the talk normal stuff, and then Surfer would come in with the crazy shit every now.
That makes sense to me because PPP, when we rebooted Smart Guys, he was the one who started doing the actual, here's the results, and he would read off the match and what happened, and then I would be like the color commentary on top of it. So
wow.
I get that he could take
DSP's so good, guys. He's better than everybody. PPP didn't even do color commentary now.
The personality chiming in color.
There's something. Okay. I thought he was the straight man, though.
They had their big
bro, whatever.
And that was a couple months later than we do our first 5 pounds ago.
Nice random brag by the guy.
The whole crux of this is, I don't like Snap.
How is PPP going to respond to this? Because I'd be willing to bet that PPP's current audience doesn't even know who Gahul is, by and large.
It's kind of dripping.
There's going to be so much lore dumping they're going to have to do just to explain who Gahul
is. She's not
is.
around physically with this guy or anything.
Yeah, Grant Kirkhope was in Mario Rabbids 1 and Mario Rabbids 2.
He's being really
He also got Yoko Shimomura for the second game.
She's not there in person. How can she get in their way of something? How can she interfere in their life
keep it out of
if she's on the internet?
The opposite, that somehow because he had this.
How can she interact with him
somehow permeated
like
everything
that?
else? That's kind of what I don't get. Like, how did
He's being so fucking dumb, dude. Wrong way out. He's being so fucking dumb.
What you're primarily doing when you're not streaming or whatever the fuck you're doing.
Some of the dumbest this dude could act, bro. Dude who met Pandely on the fucking internet. Dude who met Cat on the fucking internet.
And
acting like some 80-year-old don't know how it works.
Living room, basically on his couch.
How do you met online?
Kind of hard to exactly.
Ray being so weird right now.
That makes
Why he doing this?
Okay.
Oh my lord.
No. And all this being said, it's like, why, at first I was like, I shouldn't dog on this guy for having an e-girl. I disdain it. It's not a, this specific e-girl was like, it's just one of these like scummy, like.
He said no e-girls allowed, and now he's saying this.
Phil met all of his girls on the internet too.
And I will say
Phil met Panda Lee online. Phil met Cat online.
Into that later, but
These women were e-girls to him until they met in person.
Like,
Hey man, Bear Pig.
Trying to have e-sex and literally, guys.
I am not aware of Gahul having the FBI raid his house. I don't know him too well. I do. My knowledge of him comes from Cal, and he was like a mini E-celeb over there. So even though I do know him, I don't know him that well.
He is lying.
In person, trying to.
Bro,
I didn't know he got raided.
Online. He made Cat online. This is crazy.
People online.
Obviously, I met my wife online.
And
obviously,
even then, like having a long distance relationship.
Obviously, I met my wife online.
Trying to meet people
obviously,
or whatever. And yes, obviously, I've met people online. My wife I met online, and but even then,
obviously.
like having a long distance relationship where you just talk on a.
So would it be okay if PvP met up with his e-girl or whatever? Then it would be a real life relationship.
That's not like a real.
Until she moved in, and he's saying whatever this is. By the way,
dating my wife for several months, I was like, I gotta.
She don't even have a name.
Her to move in with me. I want to start having a real relationship.
Listen to this cringe lord. Listen to this cringe lord making this meaningful statement that a 12-year-old would make. He said, "A few months. I want to move her in. She's with another guy. I want to move her in. Few months.
Real relationship.
I want to trap her."
Basically, been dating my wife.
Few months.
For several months, I was like,
few months.
$4.
I'm never gonna find this clip I was looking for.
Big ups. So am I to assume that this guy who has such an issue with e-girls is slaying real life?
Obviously, come on. Don't be ridiculous.
Something about his stature makes that a bit hard to believe.
Very tongue-in-cheek comment by Wilhelm Scream, but thank you for the 420. Come on, obviously, his DSP's married. Look at him.
Having a long distance relationship.
Listen to him talk about it.
A chat or a server all day. It's just not, to me, that's not like a real relationship.
Yeah.
And so once I had basically been dating my wife for several months, I was like, I want her to move in with me. I want to start having a real relationship with this woman. I just don't get the whole thing. Sitting on a server talking for 6 hours straight all day.
Playam, this is a E-celeb from 8chan. Easiest way for me to explain it.
In life relationship, you know what?
Peaches, do you know this dude? I know him. I don't know him well, but I was familiar enough with this person prior to tonight.
What a fucking bitch.
I feel like I'm like one of 5 people previously aware of this person.
You fucking know.
Told you I could make it rain.
You fucking know.
Tipped $4.20. Big ups.
Not at all. He's the former PvP co-host. They had a wrestling podcast together. So he's from the Cowboard. At least that's where I know him from. The Cowboard is an offshoot splinter site of 8chan that got created when 8chan went down. Of course, you know 8chan came from 4chan because 4chan didn't want you talking about Gamergate. He's done stuff with the TV board on 4chan as well. He's basically a Chan-style guy. That's exclusively where I know him from. He's just a fat guy who likes movies and wrestling.
This is all that makeup on, Cat. You fucking saw.
The podcast with PvP, this wrestling podcast that he's talked about, it only lasted 5 episodes, and I didn't watch it.
And any girl was going to go out with him.
I only know about it because it's been talked about by PvP in passing.
I mean, frankly, I don't want to.
That's right.
At this point, I'm just more interested in what PvP is going to say tomorrow. Because they're going to cover this.
Okay.
And I really don't think they have ill will for each other. I don't think Gahul and PvP hate each other.
The shame comes from the choice.
I think it really shows how pathetic Phil is, or even entertaining this.
Everybody understand what he mean now.
I wouldn't even say PvPX. The friendship ended, but I don't think they hate each other.
Turkey burgers.
The least crazy.
You say PvP doesn't like him?
I know to be true.
How could you be with her if she doesn't cook for you, dude?
We'll see what he says tomorrow.
Again, for the record, I know nothing about what we're about to talk about. This is all first time for me. I have no idea what any of this is. And for the record, because some people in chat
This
are
is
like,
so
what's going
sad.
on right here? It's this simple. All right.
Look at how he's gonna explain it. But look at how he's
Drama's okay. We make positive content.
Stream. He's like, yeah, I don't even know
When someone has a bad day, I don't have a good day.
That is actually slanderous and maybe gonna ruin his life. Well, I didn't know he was gonna say it. Imagine hiding behind that. What if Steve Cambion told him that? I didn't know.
I think I said yesterday on the Daily Wrap that Phil will sometimes entertain drama, but then he'll say, you know, a little drama every now and then is okay. You know, we're just having fun, a little bit of fun. He says a little bit of fun to obfuscate that he does do drama, but when he does it, it's okay because he doesn't do it all the time.
DMs with P. He knew everything. He know everything. LARP guys.
Like bad stuff. So
Okay.
LARP guys.
Again, for the record, I know nothing about what we're about to talk about. This is all first time for me. I have no idea what any of this is.
I know nothing.
For the record, because
I know nothing.
Chat are like, what's going on right here? It's this simple.
This ought to be fun to listen to. This little part.
PPP right now is riding high, and the reason he's riding high is because he
You wanna
caught lightning
ruin
in a
this?
bottle. All right, what it sounds to
I
me
thought
like
DSP didn't
is
do
he
that.
was someone who was a lolcow on the internet.
The drama
and he knows,
coming back.
He knows how bad of a lolcow he was. He was in lolcow circles, the
He's
sector,
fucking
and he was making
crashing.
content and all that. And
Now,
at
I'm
some
not
point,
crashing out because I am
he
using
somehow
logic
stumbled upon
and
the perfect
intelligence.
formula. I want to do a show with someone else, formerly kind of from this group, and we're going to basically make fun of everyone else, and we're going to act like we're the high horses above everybody else. But in truth, here's the truth about all of this, all right? Anyone who involves themselves in this kind of content and actively wraps themselves up in it on a daily basis.
So it's okay. It's only bad if you do it actively. It's only bad if you do it actively. It's okay when Phil does it because he only does it instead of doing it every day. He only does it twice a month.
Personally, me,
by felting DSP,
trying to never ever
or by
get
DSP
involved
felting
with this
them.
kind of shit. When everyone else tries to get Phil on their show for drama and this and that, I say no. I don't want to do that because I want to make meaningful, positive content for people on the internet. Okay, but this guy, him and his buddy over there on Kino Casino, actively tried to use me for 8+ months. What? To get a rise on their show, to get me involved.
You said
in
you were playing them though.
And then when it wasn't
You said you
convenient
were playing
anymore
them
because it wasn't working, they decided that they
Why
were
wasn't
going
it
to turn
working?
on me and start.
Why wasn't it working? Why wasn't it working? I wonder why was the content they were doing with you wasn't working? Why wasn't it working, Phil?
DSP, no.
Me, and that's when I had enough, and I cut the cord. Now all of a sudden,
remember when I said you could leave? I don't know what's happening right now.
No, motherfuckers, you are the loser. It's convenient anymore because it wasn't working. They decided that they were going to turn on me and start being negative towards me, and that's when I had enough.
They were
And
negative
I
about
cut
you
the
from the
cord.
start. They were negative
Now,
about
all
you
of a
before they
sudden,
even fucking talked to you,
Phil's
dude.
the loser. Phil's
You've always been a
lolcow.
loser, homie.
No, motherfuckers.
You're the one. Fucking on a stream with Gahul, a person who only I know.
That's like Blu-ray exclusive.
I'm giving myself too much credit here. Other people know him, but like, you know what I mean? Nobody knows who this dude is. How desperate are we?
Yeah, it was cool.
Can we talk about it? He brought on Rich. He fucking tried to get Rich to go along with his little king snake thing. Now we're talking to fucking Gahul. How desperate are we? Talking to PvP opponents, PvP rivals, trying to get them to say bad things about Triple P. He's obsessed.
Popular, making fun of other lolcows doesn't mean that you're not the ultimate lolcows too.
True, easy money.
So when Gahul lolcow, you always
listen to him.
It's sad. It really is. This is a new low, even for Phil.
But just because you found a way to get popular, Phil's the loser.
May as well should have just gotten Brian on if you want to know the truth about it. He may as well just be talking to Brian. At least more people know who Brian is.
Ralph Gahul is like a Sector D League player.
Yeah, this is pretty scary. I still don't know how to end my prediction. Might have to throw it away. I hate throwing them away. So he's like, no, I'm not the low cow. And then he basically find the fence and say, well, if
God, I kind of want to stick around, but
I'm rubber, you're
I do also want to play the game. This is like, if it was anybody else, why could it not have been just another dent? Why could it not have been another dent mod?
I'm not a low cow. I'm not a low cow, but you got popular making fun of him, and I'm one of them that you make fun of.
Lolcows too. Oh. So when Gahul contacted me,
what DSP got popular doing?
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Hating on games and being bad at them all.
It's too close to the sun.
Him begging. He's popular for begging now.
Cow sector, and I've
fucking talks to Rich, talks to Ethan Ralph. talks to
It just always
Gahul,
comes up.
all
You're-
just to
look,
get back
when
at
you're
Kino
on that
Casino.
fringe of the internet,
But Phil
it's
is the
like
one
so
who
close to the
won.
outer fringes of what the
Phil
Clockwerk
won.
is, right?
Phil stopped giving.
You're
Phil
really
deprived
close to a
them
not
of the
so
last
good part of
laugh.
the internet. That's very fucking bad. That's like
He should have just
illegal.
gotten
That's-
server.
you
He
are
should have just
doing
gotten Bri.
scumbag.
Yeah.
crimes.
He should have just gotten Perspec.
Crossover. Andy Warchie's crossover
You
a
drop
number
this
of
in the
times.
background.
You know, we don't want
Jerking off, begging.
to sweep it under the rug and pretend like it didn't happen.
Yeah,
There's
Gahul's
so many
a
things
Gahul is
that
a
are
Ralph A
being
log.
bad at games like
Again,
this
that's why I know about him from
And
Cal, because
I don't
Cal
know- I don't want to say PvP has,
was a
I don't
locale
know
board that
if
only
I don't
talked
think
about
he
Ralph.
has. I don't want to make allegation, but he is, or he was. I'm not sure if he still is.
All
And
right,
I'm sorry if my
let me get a
connection
drink
is
and then I'll
bad.
decide if I want to stick around. I can't. On
It's
tonight of all
shoving a little bit, but
nights.
it's fine. I've had worse on the show, so it's all good.
Oh.
Maybe once they start talking about wrestling,
Just to make this
you can chat
I will
amongst
say-
yourselves. Should I continue
And
watching
the whole point of the
this?
story where we're talking about this e-girl snacks, and the reason why I'm talking about, I made a whole documentary about this
Bruh,
shit.
e-girl is getting brought up so much.
And
But he kind of don't care, but it don't matter. But it's that e-girl and not all. But no e-girls are allowed.
matter. I don't have to address
Actual literal boys club shit like a treehouse.
but revenge
We get
is
it.
best served cold.
We get it. Everybody here get
So
it.
now I'm gonna come on here and make you fucking talk, look in the mirror, and see what the fuck you did.
Let
And
me rewind. He going on a promo.
got me, and what made me really pissed and
He
want to
mad.
talk to you,
I'm angry.
like just didn't acknowledge it, said and he kind of just pushed it away, kind of let it, like, just didn't acknowledge it, said who cares, this doesn't matter, I don't have to address what I did wrong, it's fine. Well, sorry bitch, but revenge
That's
is
a
the dish best
D-girl.
served cold.
Wait,
You didn't
that-
address it then.
That's a different
So
thing.
now I'm gonna come on
She
here
can't
and
be
make you
that.
fucking talk, look in the mirror.
Yeah, we're gonna go with
See
F
what the fuck
then.
you did.
No.
And frankly, Phil, what got me and what made me really pissed and want to talk to you was the way he talked about your fucking wife. What he
Bullshit. Nice LARP though.
fucking upset.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So mad about
There's
that.
no excuse. I understand it's the internet. We talk.
That's
about it,
cringe.
But there is no fucking excuse for the way he talked about your wife.
It makes me
It's
cringe.
not fucking-
You care more about his wife than him. Welcome to the club. Everybody care about his wife more than him because he's DSP. You don't care about anybody.
Of like glazing me or whatever.
Yeah, you better
Gave me a
fucking
big rise.
give us a
in
promo,
community
man.
That I haven't seen in 10 years. I'm doing better. I'm getting more support, more views. You guys can literally say whatever the fuck you want about me. I don't care. You can talk shit about my
Talk about
content,
my wife.
appearance, about anything I do. But I told them, do not be bringing up personal shit like my wife, my family. There's no reason. They're not in my content. They have nothing to do with that.
Not anymore.
For a while, they respected that.
What is that?
Then
They're not in my
slowly started
content.
noticing, oh, we're gonna
Killed
name
her.
drop, we're gonna say an insult, we're gonna do
Not
that.
yet.
What it is they gotta push that boundary. They gotta feel like they're the big kahunas in charge.
Yeah,
They're
dude,
the
keep
top
getting mad about it.
dog.
That made me want to do it more.
Away with whatever they want.
And I know he already got
Even
really
though
mad
they
about
knew
it
was
before.
wrong,
Fucking suffer,
they're
dude. I
still
don't
gonna
know.
do it,
Should have
right?
got with a
So,
better
there
e-girl.
you go.
If you got with a better e-girl, she'll be on stream with you right now.
So I know what people are saying, but you know,
Fucking
it's fine.
loser.
This needs to get said. All right.
Lie about her dying, tell the truth about her dying. Pillow talk about your wife more, man.
That PP chose to associate with, right?
DSP just finished Pillow talking about his wife. I can't even call it that because it was public. Just finished Pillow talking about his wife on his birthday stream, saying that she should get a job as a chef. Basically saying Kat should get a job because asking him, DSP, to get a different job is telling him to get a job. So on stream, DSP said that his wife should get a job. And then he said her job should be cooking. He wanted her to be more miserable. He wanted her to die faster. He wanted her to get a job being a fucking cook so she can come home and cook for him again. Like genuinely, that's what he really wants because he's him. He's really that guy. That's pretty cool.
Needs to get set.
But you can't make fun of her. Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense. Like, you know, like it's my fucking retard, not yours. And yeah, it is. It's not mine. It is his. But maybe he should say only I can make fun of Cat. He should say that. He should say only I can make fun of Cat. That'll be cool.
All right.
Because we basically there.
Attention.
We're basically there.
So this girl,
he fucking shade the fuck out of her and actually troll her all the time and say a bunch of weird backhanded stuff and make her sound stupid. As stupid as can sound. And he know he do. Because he know everything. He's smart, right? He know everything he doing.
Called the Order of Nine.
He told us.
Which is a Nazi Satanist group on Discord.
Oh shit, we're gonna get some real lore now.
All right.
DSP gonna
Now that's
act like he care about this.
So this girl Snacks that PP chose to associate with, right, was a member of a group called the Order of Nine Angles, which is a Nazi Satanist group on Discord that would, which is, you know, I mean, it's Discord Nazi, it's not that crazy, But Nazi Satanist group on Discord.
That's the perfect combo, right? I mean, you got to have a little.
Bro, come on, you fucking lame, weird joke response. Stop.
The Order of Nine Angles is a Nazi Satanist group, which has essentially did a lot of fucked up.
What kind of groups were Cat in, man?
And stuff on their page and stuff like that. Really, just gross group of people. And this Snacks girl, not only was a member of the Order of Nine Angles, she was like I said, the Discord bicycle of the.
This is color commentary.
Associated like far right. Discord.
Interrupting and not being funny because he's DSP. Yeah. Color commentary.
To in person since this whole thing went down. This Dingo guy.
All right, my mind is still like Kapow. Sorry, like I went to the washroom. I went to go get a drink. I went to walk around for a minute. How are we feeling, guys? Do you want to keep watching this? You know, you could just go to Tevin's stream if you want to watch it, right? Maybe have it in the corner.
You know, whatever.
Are we still talking drama? Once they start really talking about wrestling, I am out.
By the way,
DSP allegedly met Panda when she was 17, so I guess it makes sense.
Involved with Torswats. I'm not sure if you guys know. Probably that name rings a bell with some people in the audience.
Phil know who Torswats is? How would Phil know who Torswats is?
I think maybe even swatted PvP.
Bro, I can't get over this. This is why I kind of want to listen until at least until the wrestling shit starts.
Do it with a different voice.
I don't know if I don't want to slander say Snacks was committed swatting, but she was in like the same group of people.
The same groups who were at least involved in doing it. Gotcha.
What's talking about all of this on this stream gonna do? What's the point of all of this being talked about?
Snacks or PvP?
Snacks.
Or
Snacks. Shit. I think she was in her 20s. I don't have that. I don't have.
You know what, Joe, you're right. You're right. Ever since Derek got felted, Phil's been looking for more PDF content, and I guess he found it here.
Make her say shit about Cat? Like, is that what we want to do?
Wrestling question mark? What's that?
Competitive Street Fighter community. I was known as the biggest shit talker.
No, you weren't.
Fuck, this is so tough.
You weren't known as the biggest anything, bro.
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that.
Ralph was known as the biggest shit eater.
And I regret it because I'm in my 40s and
What's the point? No. What's the point of saying during this segment that I have not concern troll, my god. I have trolls remorse. Like basically, what's the point of saying during this segment, yeah, a guy who I have on my show to talk about a bunch of drama that this dude's ex had going on? I have trolls remorse.
Yeah, why do I care about PP's ex?
Shit on people.
I knew about this person too, because Ralph went after her. But why do I give a fuck? This ain't fucking PPP.
Like,
this is Triple P's side hoe. I don't care.
So many more.
It's like when people went after Godwinson's side hoe. I don't care. That's not Godwinson.
You know, instead of wow, what an immature asshole I was.
You guys don't even know who
now,
Godwinson
I guess
is.
the new thing is when you're in your 20s, you got to be involved with as many.
And it's like a lot of people did that back then.
Socially reprehensible criminal circles as you can online. Spend all your.
But it was worse than how I worded. I don't want to get into it.
It's just this is so you need so much lore for the average DSP viewer. Not even just viewer. The average detractor. The average dead. The average dead LARPer. There's so much lore before any of you guys can even begin to care about anything that's being discussed. And even if you had the lore, I would still readily understand if you still did not give a fuck.
Think about this. In the beginning of this segment, when he was acting like he don't know what e-girls are or whatever, he said that he kind of didn't grow up with the internet. And now he's saying he grew up with the internet. Actual flip-flop. Genuinely a flip-flop. When you're LARPing like you don't know how you can talk to girls online, you say, man, I didn't even grow up during this internet generation. And then now he's like, yeah,
he's not internet people like Tonka.
But I was never involved.
He grew up, DSP, everybody know, and if you don't know, I'll let you know. DSP grew up in the 80s, he grew up in the 90s, he grew up in the 2000s.
Sorry for the delay in gameplay.
He grew up in the 2010s, and he just stopped growing up like 3 months ago. So he's been growing up for the last 40 years, minimum.
He's matured, dude.
This crazy shit. Now I feel like the whole new generation. This is how.
When he started his channel, he was in his late 20s, but he was still growing.
Some weird projection.
Imagine how hard
coming from
it would be in order to unironically email DSP to be on his wrestling show.
Bro, that's the litmus test, isn't it? That's always the litmus test.
Oh, dude.
You know, wait for that alert to stop. The litmus test should always be if Jade enjoys it, or if Jade even understands it. Do you think Jade gives a fuck about what's going on right now? Jade probably didn't even like when PPP was on Phil's show to begin with.
Drawn Frogger on Twitch for the highest quality, most meaningful, chill streams, restreams, and fun gaming moments. Follow right now. I'm sure you know, like most people should know. This is some weird stream that DSP's hosting to get dirt on PPP. And a lot of dirt on PPP's X, question mark?
More
I'm
dirt
pretty
on
sure
the
it's
X than
her ex,
PPP.
So I'm like, wait a minute. Couldn't PPP just get Jenna? Because she really loves internet clout and being an attention whore. I don't know what she's doing right now.
Yeah, wouldn't
Let's
this give
pretend she's not
PPP carte
busy.
blanche to do this to Phil?
Technically, theoretically, they could just get Jenna and then she can go on his show and say a bunch of shit about Kat. And it's like, well, it's her sister, so everybody gonna believe her. This is a fat bald guy. With all due respect, it's okay. I'm friends with fat bald guys.
Like shit, crazy fringe shit. Like, oh my god, like
It would be completely understandable, and would been PPP's right to get Jenna on the Kino Casino now.
Crazy shit. Now I hear like the
Or fucking
whole new
getting
generation,
getting
this is how
people's
everyone
like
grew up.
ex-business
Everyone's
partners
online,
on, what they call
online
Gahula
shit,
business partner,
crazy
and then like
fringe
dig
shit,
up dirt
like,
about
oh
his
my
ex.
God.
Bro, clear your fucking throat.
Like,
What would be against getting Jenna now? It just opens the door.
Girlfriend just blows.
Second Society is unbelievable. This dude is really
Let me charge my
actually
phone.
LARPing, acting right now, acting. Project 7 guy over here.
My mind. Like she was an e-girlfriend to multiple people. Like,
The Nazi saying this pedophile e-girl that you cheat.
I bet Kat was the e-girl of multiple people. You think she wasn't with that heavy makeup?
That you cheat on your other.
And then she settled down with DSP because he had the biggest house and the most money, and he was the most desperate.
They broke up. And I've talked to a lot of people who are in PvP's inner circle, like Perspic, and by the way, shout out to Perspic. I'm sure he's fucking thrilled that I'm talking about him on your stream. He's probably gonna come
Oh my God.
answering that.
No comment.
But
he getting riled up.
You know, Perspic,
he getting hot.
Done. They never told me that they broke up, as far as I know. Maybe they did. But.
So we got Gahul host. I'm glad that he put that there. It might have been there the whole time. Like this shade of all brown, silver brown.
He's brown.
It's that weird color that cigarette companies use almost, but not really. That makes you not want to look at the color. It's a really specific, like, actually mental thing. with your
Nah, I
mind
know the
or
color he's
whatever.
talking about.
I'm
I know
gonna
the
act
vibe.
Like I didn't look at the
Doesn't
screen
pass the
because
vibe
of that
check.
shit.
I know.
So this say Gahul hosts WrestleMania 41.
Where's the
Match by
WrestleMania?
match preview. April 17, 2025.
He overhyped this show
WrestleMania
how
41,
much?
Bro, this is supposed to be a big show, hyping up the biggest
Big
show
WrestleMania hype show.
in
We
professional
just talked about
wrestling
fucking PPP's
as a
alleged
sport
pedophile ex.
for the last 40 fucking years, for the last 41 years. Probably longer than that, I don't know, man. Maybe WrestleMania used to not have numbers for a little while, but I'm pretty sure it's 41 of them. It don't matter if it's not, but you get the point. And we're doing whatever this is in the beginning, why not? You know how it is. This is the chill segment. We chill for an hour, and then we talk about wrestling for an hour, and then we rush and end. Oh man, we had so much fucking drama in the start. Guess we gotta wrap it up.
This shit, when I heard.
Yeah, no e-girls allowed.
Yeah, if they never get to all the WrestleMania shit,
This is
what will the
smart
reason
guys,
be?
No girls allowed edition.
Certainly not, because they spent the first hour and a half talking about fucking drama that nobody knows.
Back in the day,
I know about it more than the average layman, and I don't even care that much. If at all.
His chat gotta be having so much fun with this. Like, I'm not looking at his chat or his big chat or anything. I'm just here.
That she was like a death
But
fat, like,
wow.
fetishist, that she would send him boxes and boxes of candy, and cookies and shit to get him fatter and fatter.
Right, maybe.
I mean,
Oh, now he's saying that she was a feeder.
by the way, she drew, him and.
I mean, come on, man.
Naked.
Like, no. Honestly,
I love how
if
Google
this
just
dude
said
wanna
deaf
call
fat
whoever this
and like
person
Phil
was
didn't
a
question
feeder,
that at
or
all,
least
like what
imply
that
they
term
were.
is or what it
They
means.
kept buying him stuff.
Does he
to
know
get him
what that
fatter and
means? He
fatter.
should
First
not
of
know
all,
what
he's
that means.
Extremely fat.
If he knows what that
Extremely
means,
fat
it tells me a
people
lot
are
without telling me
extremely fat.
anything at all.
You know what they say?
It shows
way
me
to
a lot.
man's
It
heart
shows me
is
what he
through
knows
his
and what he's
stomach.
paying attention to.
And when the dude look like that, ladies gonna be trying to go through your stomach, know what I'm saying? But anyway, point I'm trying to make. That make it even more fair to call DSP a feeder. Look at Kat. And then he brag about losing weight. And look at Kat. But I've been calling DSP a feeder, and I'm not gonna stop either. I want him to get mad about it one day. But if he don't,
Yeah,
I don't
he's
care,
married to
'cause
one.
He is one. I want him to prove me
There you
wrong.
go.
You know, why the? This is the guy, by the way. This was when he was doing this. Naked, by the way, she drew that she would send.
No
him
e-girls allowed.
and
Only feeders.
shit to get him
The
fatter,
real F.
fatter.
Right, maybe.
Listen to Fatter and Fatter again. With that right.
I have the theory that she was like a death fat like fetishist, that she would send him boxes and boxes of candy and cookies and shit to get him fatter and fatter.
Right, maybe.
I mean,
he didn't even imply it. He straight up said death fat. Death fat.
No, he heard it too. And Phil just didn't say anything about it. He knows what that term means. He knows what the term is.
Naked together for some reason. For who fucking
If this
knows
was
what.
normal side Phil, fucking, he would have thought Gahul was talking about a literal deaf fat person. Someone who can't hear. A fatty who can't hear.
Is like, you know, preacher dumb. Because his family's a preacher family, right? He's this moral high ground guy.
I've heard this before. Yeah, I heard a little bit about this.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you have. I'm sure you have. Oh yes, yes. I'm going to say I've heard about it before to lend credence to it.
Going after guys like he called Dax, Dick Mason Diddler Dax and stuff. Like he would go after these guys really hard and be really, really like, I'm the morally upstanding one. I'm the morally upstanding guy who can talk to God. I will call the wrath of God down upon you.
That's a lie. If you listen to any Kino Casino episode, they regularly say that they're no better than the people that they covered.
Underage boy. You know,
or at least make no. They make no. They make no delusions about the skeletons in their closet. Fucking Worski's Aim's brought up every show.
And he's never did. This was about a couple months before Kino Casino started, right?
Okay.
So he had
Phil is talking to an ex-PvP co-host that I know for some reason. I already know this person.
He just surrounds himself, by the way, with a bunch of like gay
They're from
guys
8chan.
online.
You know what that is? No? Good. Nobody else here does either.
He's like gay orbiters, like Bruce Beck or Squire, right?
Wait, but he surrounded himself with you.
It's just weird.
It's a wrestling show, but they're spending this first hour talking about PvP's alleged pedophile e-girl ex. No, I didn't make any of that up.
He moves on, doesn't get addressed.
Oh my God, what are we fucking doing?
Then, of course, later
Did he think DSP was gay?
with Worski tried to
Was DSP a fucking femboy in his mind?
Ralph already dedicated weeks of content to this e-girl bitch anyway.
Again, I hear nothing. But when I started getting involved with Kino Casino, all right, like the first week.
What is your gambit here, Phil? Like, what is your goal? What is Phil's goal here?
People do that with everything. People do that with everything.
No, you're doing the wrong thing.
People do that with everything.
And
And he cry about it.
into some fucked up shit. They've got
Yeah, they tried to warn you, Phil. They tried to warn you.
That's the last
You should have listened to him.
associate with. But I'm the kind of guy that like.
Because now you're on the stream talking to fucking
I don't care
Gahul.
about what you did in your past. What I care about is like
sad.
who you are now.
So why are we talking about his past today?
And I'm like, well, I know I'm not that person
Talking to
anymore.
Ralph, talking to
I
Rich,
changed. I
talking to
assume other
Gahul.
people can change too. But then it
Is he
seems
gonna
like
talk
with
to
a lot of
Bride
these
right
people,
next? No.
History tends to repeat itself. You know what I mean? So.
No, he's done it with
History repeats itself. What that mean?
PB's done it with Godwinson. He did with fucking Perspic and
Bro, he
Squire,
doesn't know who
Ron
Godwinson
Dunn.
is.
Even his closest capos, his closest inner circle.
He doesn't know
he's turned
capo.
on the-
He
hasn't
doesn't
betrayed
know what a
Worski yet,
capo.
but, like,
Brother, he doesn't know what a
when
capo is in this context.
With Worski, it's acting like this. Oh, it's a big deal, big time Andy Worski. Andy Worski before PvP was streaming to fucking was like one of the Andy
Worski regularly brings this up on the
Wilhelm
post show.
Screen tipped $3
He'll regularly talk about how
I'm getting fired
after
up.
Aim
Told Craig
he
he'd
crashed
never do.
out and started
He
doing like
invited a
retro
guy with
game
all of
speedrun
his
streams
dirt
to 5
talk
people.
shit about him.
This is not a secret, Gahul.
It's the 666 podcast part 2. It really is. He should have did this for him. But there goes Wilhelm Screen, E333. There's so many lies that come from this dude. It's so sad, man. It's people that fake gameplay, meaning their entire career is literally a lie. And I feel like DSP lie more than them. I don't know how we do it.
Yet, but like
he's the GOAT.
When he goes on to the show with Worski.
He makes shit up that nobody even asking about, and he say he won't do it. I'll never do that. I'll never be that guy. And then he become that guy. It's like he say he won't be that guy because he's thinking about being that guy. And then some weird part of his brain make him want to tell people he won't be. I'll never be a fucking drama mongerer. What the hell is this? This is the definition of drama monger stream. And of course he would hide behind the fact that it's technically gonna be a wrestling show. They are gonna eventually talk about wrestling. This is technically smart, guys.
And that's when I tune out.
You couldn't have a dude on your show that wasn't gonna be a drama guy. Ralph was a drama guy. He fucking hates PPP. The Tooth guy was a drama guy because he complained about detractors in the beginning, and that was getting me hot. He was like, yeah, detractors are stupid. They're as stupid as me having a missing tooth. And it was really lame. And now this dude hit a hate on PPP.
Man, what a self-sell.
So all 3 episodes were drama guys. And to be quite frank, bums.
They're
acting
bums.
this, oh, it's a big
Nobody
deal.
knows them.
Big time Andy Worski. Andy Worski before PvP was streaming to was like one of the lowest viewed, no one gives a shit streamers. Andy Worski coasted off of PvP success to make it big, basically.
Wow, imagine doing that. DSP wouldn't do that.
Equipment and the money to make it happen, but like before fucking PvP, he was streaming with a guy like Kyler, doing Twisted Minds to like nobody. No one gives a shit about it.
DSP literally wanted to do that.
What do you want? What are you gonna do with this information? You gonna dunk on him?
Which will inevitably happen, as we all know. It's a circle of life. What's gonna happen? PvP is gonna get dumped by Worski. Worski's gonna move on to a new show or new co-host, and PvP will just become another of the long line of previous Andy Worski co-hosts up there with Jay.
Wait, so now we're shitting on Worski?
That's the people. That's who he is.
Yeah.
The fucking
Bill was being more charitable to Worski, so what is he gonna say now? Because PvP's anger is mostly, DSP's anger is mostly directed at Triple P.
This is what DSP would say too. I thought this person that I'm hating on would be better.
He's gonna call Worski a loser now, a bum?
I
thought DSP would be better, you guys.
He has success.
Maybe I did when it came to this stream. I actually did, but don't believe me.
It's fucking nothing.
Like, I didn't think we would get whatever this is. This is.
No, he's talking about after IBS. After IBS, after AIM, Worski was doing very low viewed streams, doing retro game speedruns, because he had entirely crashed out.
But yeah, I heard.
And I can't remember if Twisted Mind was before or after. But he eventually did Twisted Mind with Kyler.
This isn't even clean drama, bro. This is dirty drama.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's dirty drama from 5 years ago.
To be fair, people say that shit about me all the time too.
It's
never been true.
Maybe it's talking about being a PDF or something.
They get some money, whether it's botted or not. They have histories of botting.
Oh, faking tips and shit.
See, I don't know that either. People tell me this after the fact. I hear.
Oh yeah, I hear about this shit. I hear people tell me shit. You know who also says that? Ralph. Well, I don't dig this shit up. I don't look at it. People just send it to me.
But they know it's gonna happen. Like it's all planned shit and everything.
You definitely do that, DSP, and you ask for your audience to pre-plan tips with you because he says stuff all the time.
It was after
like
they Chungus
the day
drama.
before yesterday, maybe yesterday, he said he would only be able to play a game if him and his audience agreed that they would support it. Something like that. Like, what is that? First of all, if that was to happen, he wouldn't believe anybody unless they like really were that guy. Like if Iron Chef DM'd him or something. Second of all, that is straight up pre-planning tips.
So I don't know. Yeah. Who knows?
Ain't gonna get no medal for watching this this stream.
People say that shit about me all the time too, and it's never.
And you guys aren't either.
So who knows?
And then look at how much of a piece of shit this dude is. He's only willing to say that somebody isn't maybe doing something if he want to make you think he's not doing it. Well, yeah, I'm okay with saying this dude is this and he's dating a death feeder and he's this and he's that and this person used to be a pedophile. I'm okay with them saying all of this. But once she said something about faking tips, nah, people accuse me of doing that. So there's no way this dude's doing it because I don't want you to think I'm doing it.
Who knows? I mean, it's possible, but you know, you can't really take someone to task.
DSP's such a good person. I'm glad he said that he's a good person on stream before.
Yeah, I mean, there was
something that gamers and Let's Players should say, that they're
really
good people.
Payment sites like ones that like, you know, Russian shit where like they would steal your credit card number and stuff afterwards.
Jesus.
Know? And they said, please use this power chat, whatever the fucking was called, to give us money because you know they can't just.
Finally telling DSP about power chat. Bro, I was bringing up power chat when people were talking about Vegas. It's not even the first time Kino Casino had a big controversy.
DSP only directly through PayPal, by the way.
They are. This is his fucking death sentence. He's achieved mild success, not enough to actually lift him up to like be like.
I can't wait for the wrestling part.
But enough to keep him like comfortable and fat.
They won't get to wrestling
for like a couple years.
It's good.
And when it all comes down to it, the Uber Eats ordering, the fucking.
They're talking to a dude who orders DoorDash.
No movement, no need to have activity, shoving his face full of food.
Okay, so now you're talking about DSP.
Within a decade. Like the health problems he's gonna have, he's gonna be fucking dead. And it's because Andy Worski's making.
Are you talking about fucking Worski or Phil?
If he wasn't doing that, if he's actually starving out in the cold, he'd be forced to go get a fucking real job.
Wow.
I'll say that about you.
You're talking about everybody?
To be fair, you actually spend 8 hours a day streaming, usually multiple days a week.
Slurp, slurp, slurp.
So
slurp, slurp, slurp.
This is what I mean.
Nah, that's a bad quote. He spends so much streaming because he got a fucking beg, bro. Fuck out of here.
Usually.
You know that. Well, he don't know that, but you know that. Viewer at home.
This is what I
He don't do this shit for the love of the game. He never did. He never did. He used to go on a bunch of vacations too.
Out in the cold
with his fucking femboy girlfriend.
Which people say that about you, but you know, to be fair, you actually spend 8 hours a day streaming, usually multiple days a week. He doesn't. So, frankly,
this is what I say to people because they say things like, "Well, we're upset because Kino Casino's not streaming today."
DSP, you are and were too.
Kino Casino doesn't have to work hard. is because when they turn on the stream, a bunch of morons throw them literally thousands of dollars the moment they turn the stream on.
Phil made $3,000 for his birthday and then did not stream the following day.
If people were smart, you would be like, I want more of them. Let's make them earn the
Wouldn't they just stream even more then if they could make money so easily?
paycheck before we open our wallets and dump everything.
Just such a simple, clean debunk from Tevin.
Well,
you know they have to wait for drama, right? The same way DSP have to wait for games to come out.
Yeah,
so
drama's not always constant. There's not always drama worth talking about.
You gotta move through this part.
Oh, you want to force the show? They used to do that. Nobody liked it. That's why they have a 3-day schedule.
$3,500 on his birthday.
They ever tell DSP that story?
To shave his face.
8+ hours of streaming a day because I'm a normal
Specifically
guy
to like prove
who I
somebody
realize
wrong.
That my viewers are not filthy rich, and I need to earn their money.
Normal guy.
A lot of content that they like. These guys literally just dump on people on their streams.
What do you think Gahula's
How
doing
hard
right
is
now,
that?
Phil?
DSP's taking 2 days off.
What do you think Ralph
Tomorrow
does?
he off,
Bro, do you
and
even
the
know
day
you?
after tomorrow he off.
I can't take any of this. He
Dude,
didn't show
not
what Ethan
streaming.
Ralph.
He's so silly.
And people just
He didn't show what Ethan Ralph.
Oh man, imagine that.
Casino. Don't shower them with money because
Yeah.
then they don't have to work anymore, and then they go on vacations and they take $1 million.
You have no idea how unreasonably angry DSP has gotten because of people said this exact same thing. He's so weird. This is like
Having a healthy work-life balance is evil because
he's so weird. He's so weird right now.
Smart.
He did this review. He did this with review
That's really
tech
what
too.
it is. It's a LARP.
It's a LARP.
He called everything LARP now.
Stupid.
Yeah,
You don't
it's his
explain
new word of the
what
week.
LARP mean.
People like this online. They're not smart. They don't understand the LARP because that's really what it is. It's a LARP. They're role-playing something you want so that you will shower them with money, and then they run to the bank.
What do you think they're actually like in reality then?
Right after
Were they
one
LARPing when they
episode
were
of
interacting
Smash
with you? What does that say
Okay.
about you if you
I was
believe the
right
LARP?
here talking to PPP after
What are they
the
like in reality if you think they're LARPing in real time now? You think Worski's not retarded in real life? I think a lot of people would disagree with you, Phil.
Are just wallets.
DSP, what about those DMs you leaked though? He said this, can you show us, my guy? Can you play the clip? He's not gonna show us anything. He's not gonna play any clips. He barely even wanted to leak those DMs that he leaked. He made it really weird to find it and everything, man. The trolls made it easy to find it, easy to read, including people like me.
Feelings, they're not your friends. The only
Sad.
thing that they're there for is to pay you. You milk them in any way you can.
Can we get a PWR?
Hey, what's the implication here? Is Phil your friend?
That's it. That's what he sees his audience. Can you?
Obviously.
They're not people. They don't act like they have feelings. They're not your friends. The only thing that they're there for is to pay you. You milk them in any way you can, and the moment you can, you throw them away. And
This is
you
what he wanted
replace
to
them
do with
others.
Rich.
Oh man.
He's not talking with Gahul. He's not talking to Gahul. He's talking at Gahul. He's waiting for Gahul to say something, some dumb sector drama. He's waiting for Gahul to stop talking so he can continue talking at Gahul and at the viewers with the thing that he wanted to say from the beginning. He's not actually responding to anything that Gahul is telling him.
The way DSP do, nobody do.
He's letting Gahul talk, and then when Gahul's done talking, he continues with his script that he prepared for tonight.
And say it's a revolving door, and then you try to say other people are LARPing for their audience, and that they only see their viewers as people who are gonna pay and then go away, and then new people are gonna pay, like a revolving door.
Audience. And so
This is the full projection segment.
you milk them.
It's literally
And
DSP.
the moment you can, you throw them away, and you replace them with.
Who's Dr. Lexus? He threw him away. Who's Iron Chef Sakai? He threw him away. He didn't even let these people keep the dumb OG badges. After saying straight up, if you buy an OG badge, you keep it forever. He used the word forever and then took it away from him.
You milk them in any way you can.
Forever with an asterisk.
And you throw them away.
Dutch Brothers.
Replace them with others. That's it.
That literal child that he took advantage of, I'm gonna give a dramatic word, but it was actually factually a child viewer. I'm not gonna say his name. They made YouTube shorts for this dude. As soon as they said, hey, can I get something for these? He fucking banned them. That's not milking people, taking advantage of them and kicking them away. What is it? That's the definition. With children.
That's how he sees his audience. And so,
to the point that he's okay with them putting their card information on the site where they will.
That's sad.
Fucking
Pathetic.
They'll have their credit card payment. They'll have their cards defrauded and scammed. So he's
Why
gonna
would
have
he
them.
Bruh, realistically, talk about it a little bit. Realistically, he could have gave that dude like $50 and said, I'm not gonna give you any more money. Thank you for hanging out and working for me. And that would have been a big boost to this actual child. A big boost to their mentality. They would have
Maybe in a
that forever.
post
I remember
Phil
when I
gifting
made these
Kino
YouTube
Casino
shorts
subs
for this
world.
YouTuber,
Probably
and
would have
I
paid
got
that kid.
$50 for it. Maybe I can make better one day and get 100. They could have had a fucking career off of that shit. But DSP stepped on him and threw him away. Because he don't give a fuck, because he a piece of shit. Obviously. That's why everybody hate on him.
It's this endless door of people that will just keep coming in. As long as he keeps making the drama slop content, people will keep coming in and paying him to do it, and that's all he cares about. And he said that word for
Again, I want to point out, DSP scammed his mama. Scammed his mama. He fell out of that lady body. In real life, he scammed her. He scammed her for thousands of dollars and lied to her about getting the job. Did PvP scam his mama?
for word to me on a stream. So
Big ups, Lost in Technicolor.
You know, it
Big
just,
ups up.
the guy, frankly, is a horrible judge.
Factually scammed his mama and told us about it.
People who don't have his best interest at heart, who want to fucking basically make him dead, removes even his closest friends. Even
Thanks, mommy. Thanks for the money, mommy.
Like a god. He worshipped Godwinson like a god when I knew him, right? And even he
I do have some complaints on my behalf.
Dumb
frankly,
shit. You fucking slut.
To get fat and die young.
You fucking
That's
slut.
what happened. The more money people give to Kino Casino, the closer he gets to death. Because that's all it's gonna do is funnel his fucking food addiction. And his
I can't believe you're watching Apothecary
Alcohol
Diaries.
He gets drunk on shit all the time.
This is DSP
and
again.
He's just gonna fucking be dead in a couple years.
I was paying attention to that show.
Because I used to know this guy, and I'm not trying to be like a concern troll here, which is a very
I know you
thing
can
where
repeat
say I'm
anything.
right. But genuinely,
yeah, what you doing?
Said I'm over here. I just wanted to play the
raccoon
raccoon game.
And the more money you continue to give them, the more likely it is he will be dead.
I just
So if
wanted
you
to
wanna
play
see
the
This is what
raccoon
people
game.
say about DSP to the T. I have heard this factually, seen this typed factually.
How could a day start so amazingly? Mario Kart Direct, the Kino that was honey lemon soda,
Give streamers money
and it was literally just downhill from there.
What the fuck? What you mean the shtick? What's the shtick?
And I'm like one of two people who even know who this co-host is.
Exact same thing with PvP.
I hate to say it, really.
to say
I
it.
think that's kind of the shtick at this point online.
This is just absolutely pathetic on Phil's part. It's the 666 podcast part 2, as Tevin said.
Action that's most harmful to them.
Drinking streams. And then he
But to sum it up, and this is a former PvP co-host. They did a wrestling show together for 5 episodes years ago. I forgot they even did a show together. He's mostly known for being on all Chan sites. But he was on 4chan's TV.
Bro, what?
For a little bit.
Okay. Let's play that again.
He was on the Cow board on 8chan, then they shut down 8chan. Then he moved to the Cow image board, which is, where all the cow people went. That's where I know him from.
Really, I think that's kind of the.
But he's just a fat guy who loves movies and
I
wrestling.
really believe that. Like,
So why the fuck are we talking about wrestling?
actually pay these lol.
Why are we talking about Triple
because they
P's
wanna
former
see them do
e-girl
the action
ex?
that's most harmful to them.
Why aren't we talking about how
And
Phil met his
that's
fucking
their-
the two women,
to this day.
the two people that Phil has ever had relationships with? He both met them online.
Watch 'cause you legit like them.
Were they not e-girls before they met in
Contribute
real
because you
life?
actually wanna see them
Was
success and make
Leanna
themselves
Panda
better.
not an e-girl before he met her in real life?
Paying someone and they're getting worse, then isn't that the opposite? But I think there are people that is a sick fetish where I will, like you said, the death fats or whatever. Throw them the candy.
Why does
throw
Phil
them
know
the
what
stuff
death fat
so they'll
means?
keep
Why does he
going.
know what
You
LARPing
wanna
troll
see them get
means?
pushed over the edge. That's just, I mean, that's insane. That's like the wild, broken human culture, in my opinion. That's
Culture?
part.
You like human culture?
Why the fuck could it why
What
could it
the
not
fuck
have been
is
Beardson? At
human
least some of you
culture?
guys know who Beardson
Like
is.
being born or something?
Like, and I know who this dude is,
Human culture.
but
We
like
don't
even
even care
I don't
about
know who
America,
he
now it's
is.
human culture,
What I
baby.
told you is the
Human
summation of
culture
what
is
I know.
bad. The entire
I was aware of
actual
him.
multiple billions
Bottom
of,
of
people
the
that
bottom
live on
of the
this
bottom
planet
of the
Earth.
barrel
They're
for
all
sector
below
individuals.
Dark side Phil, the guy who
It would be like
show
if
his
he got
feet
on
in
with King of
underwear
Pole.
for money, the guy who pillow talk about his wife dying and not being able to have kids. The guy who begged for fucking shitty ass, weirdly overly processed food, disgusting, greasy food, begs for food, gives half of it to the same lady that he complained about dying.
And it's the reason why Phil knows what LARPing
Complain about her
means.
being
No.
fat. Pillow talking with PvP, talking about her being fat some days and skinny some days. But he want to talk about humans? What kind of human is he?
I mean, that's
where's that rabbit?
That's like the wild, broken.
Yeah, it was Fudge fucking edging between fat and skinny. But the few times we ever saw her last year, we never saw her on a skinny week. We never caught Cat on a skinny week.
I mean, that's insane. That's like the wild, broken human culture, in my opinion. That's why I don't want to be a part of any of this shit online. And I hope people now just kind of see with all the shit that these people are involved in, why I don't want to get involved in these.
Yeah, this is really weird because he's getting involved in it by doing this right now. This is the definition of getting involved.
So we can't say for sure if you taught him the definition. Maybe he knew beforehand. Maybe he thought before LARPing just meant you going to a Renaissance fair.
And people will not like that, and that's whack. I don't want to do this, you guys. As he's doing it, this dude's
But the second they start talking about WrestleMania, and I'm gonna turn it off. I'm just here. I'm here for the weird kind of pity party that this is. It's Kino Casino Victims Therapy. May I remind you, Ann? Right after they fucking split, he's talking to Rich. He's talking to Ralph. He's talking to Gahul. The desperation is palpable. Just to talk to anybody that PPP may have had a schism with in the past.
Fucking e-girl, and he kept going in circles about it. If you really narrow this down and really listen to it, so much of it is about this e-girl, who I think is his ex, which is even more ridiculous. Well, he dated a girl who was sus. Who's Panda Lee? Maybe she a fucking weird bitch now. Maybe she already was. Who's Cat? I don't know, I'm getting derailed.
I don't
feel like sweeping for this random lady. She probably hate black people or something, leave me alone.
He made fun of me and my family. And,
maybe she did.
But the point I was trying to make before I got derailed, he kind of didn't shit on PPP that much.
No.
Why? I feel like he kind of didn't shit on PPP that much.
Now, see, Man Bear Pig said they don't like each other.
See a whole stream
I would say
you can find them. I kind of
the friendship just ended. But he doesn't hate PPP to the level that, say, Perspic does. Does that make sense? No one knows who Perspic is.
He supported what she did because it's a part of her past. Which one would he prefer? And then while they're doing that, they can say, I don't want to get involved. While they're doing it. And then they can end the stream and then never do it again. And it'll be okay. Right? Exactly.
For the Jack games, did I scam out for game copies? Was it Carl or Gwen? I don't know if Gwen likes Jack and Daxter.
These servers tell me about
nah, it'll be through PS Plus.
Also, fun fact, before we move on, because I do want, we should probably get to the wrestling now, because we're about...
You think so? You think so? The wrestling?
And I'm sure the audience,
the wrestling?
well, they may be entertained or whatever.
You think we should start? You think we should start talking about wrestling? Really?
Yeah.
Wrestling? On the wrestling podcast?
Some people are shocked right now in chat, and they're like, "What is going on?" Listen,
can you respond?
Yeah, tell us.
This is like
tell us.
No, this what is going on thing are.
Yeah, this is the problem. This is the problem, man. Who the fuck is gonna understand this? When this fucker got on the stream, me and like, I guess Homer are like the only people who knew who he was. Not even Peaches, and Peaches knows sector shit. Not even Peaches knew who this guy was. This is the problem. So if even for detractors, you got less than like 3 people who know who this dude is, what about DSP? You got to info dump all the detractors on who this is. You got to info dump the dents and the dent larpers. There's so much lore you got to consume before you can even begin to care about anything that's being discussed. And what is being discussed? Discord shit. Discord drama from years ago. Pre-Kino Casino. The issues being disseminated right now are from pre-Kino Casino.
Amazing. One of the best shows have been 2 Live. But I will say, before we close out, fun little story. So, Torba, the underage boy, right? We'll call him the young boy Torba, the young innocent child Torba. So, Torba was a huge PPP fan. He loved PPP. He was one of his biggest fans.
Wow. DSP know all about young boys being big fans. Who's Derry, Lord? Who's Derry?
That got so annoying to Snap. She decided to leave Torba.
It's true. This is why Gahul is leading with this opener.
Or whatever. It was like, leave. I'm going to stop being a pedophile and immediately go to Ashton Parks. You know, it's like, so you can even say, well, it was way in the past. You know, maybe he didn't know. And maybe she didn't tell him. But like, you know, he was in the circles. He could have easily found out about this, about anything about this girl. He had done any fucking background check.
Did anybody tell him?
I think it was around that time, Eddie B. Yeah.
Did he get mad and like?
My timeline on it isn't accurate either.
Drama.
I know enough to give you a summation.
Before he cheated.
I will open a path.
Thank you to the Decepticon for the raid with a party of 17. You're here at the worst possible moment. I am restreaming Tevin, restreaming DSP, talking to Gahul, a guy from the formerly existing image board known as 8chan. So you may be wondering who is Darkside Phil's third co-host for Smart Guys. I am one of less than 3 people who know who this person is prior to this stream happening. This is Gahul from the site formerly known as 8chan. He is a e-celeb in quotations on the cowboard. He is a former PvP co-host, and they have brought him on to do a Scorned Lovers therapy session in which they shit talk PvP and Warski. Hello, Money Creature. And Parma. I saw Slide 2, I had to stop by, I love Slide 2. Yeah, I was playing it Tuesday as well, and I played Slide 1 last week. So I finished that last week, and I played, I started 2 this Tuesday, and I wanted to like play a little bit more today, and then this happened and just completely derailed me. Thank you, Money Creature, for the follow. That's the summary. If you're confused, this is basically a PvP co-host, same situation as Phil trying to talk to Ralph, Phil trying to talk to Review Tech. This is Phil trying to talk to anyone who's had a former association with PvP to get dirt on him. They are currently talking about this e-girl that PvP used to date in secret. This was not, he never put this bitch out there. A secret e-girl ex from years ago before Kino Casino started. This is drama from before Kino Casino, and they're basically saying he dated an e-girl and she was kind of sus. Now, if you're as confused from me explaining that, imagine being a viewer in that stream right now. Do you think Jade knows what's going on? How about the Dents? How about the Dent LARPers? How about the Detractors? You're at the heist now, right? No, I can't do missions. I'm waiting, Jobla, I'm waiting for them to like get to the wrestling. I want to be away from this. Yeah, Sly is just a comfy game. Can you repeat that, please? You're gonna have to rewind the VOD. This is just say it's a PvP ex co-host. That's all you need to know, and he's from 8chan. That scary place who you've heard so much about.
That PvP should make friends online. Are you fucking kidding me? After you made this big point about how you should go outside.
But welcome in, Raiders.
Like, whoa, it's like he's talking about DSP, including me.
But I'm only here for the tea. Online. When they start talking about wrestling, I'm going back to the game. But thanks for hanging out.
Shit.
Thank you again, Decepticon.
Like,
sorry, I had to ruin the Sly gameplay with this, but I can't look away.
Go outside, bro. Stop talking to e-girls.
I had every intention of being civil and friendly with those guys.
Oh yeah, I'm so sure.
You know what I mean? Like, I had no intention of turning against them or snaking them, but it just seems like it was inevitable. Like, on their end,
you definitely look away.
Like, actually, everybody knows.
Look, you're kind of right.
Genuinely,
I'm looking at how pathetic this is.
Actually, factually did.
Yeah, they're both triple PXs.
And now he's saying.
I will say, I might be framing it a little bit dishonestly. I don't get the impression that Gahul hates PvP as much as Phil does. It just seems like the friendship ended on less than amicable terms, but he's not seething at Triple P's existence, and Phil is just taking advantage of that to spill the tea.
Make that money anymore?
Dude in his YouTube chat says, man, this WrestleMania build is pretty edgy.
Collection pickup noise is just neat. Yeah, I love it. So many noises in this game that I love. I love the sound design, I love the art design, I love the characters, I love the voice direction. Voice direction slams the voice acting for modern style games. Love the characters, love the world, simple as.
When I needed to, but that's when they went crazy. So that's how it.
I think he hates PWR the most right now. I hear he's raking in the donos at the moment.
The thing that I think about, because we're talking about the Hogan thing, right? I think I agree with you. Like, I think that PPP actually does want to have real friends. But for some reason, there's something up here that just doesn't let it.
PvP's mentally disabled.
He do have real friends, and I don't really know, and I'm not going to say much more about it than that. But why would you assume he don't? We know DSP
He'll mention in Kino Casino intros what he did on his off time. He'll talk about hanging out with his friends, hanging out with his brother Croc.
Fucking grown man having friends, bro. Like, why you
Talks about going to the
actually
movies,
concerned
talks
trolling
about going
now?
about
When
town.
You're literally in the worst position.
Fucking hangs out with
Anyway,
Worski in reality.
And then we have so many pre-streams.
Or whatever
like,
that's
actually,
worth.
So many pre-streams.
It's such projection. Like, this is
Where
wild
these
coming
kids
from
accuse
him.
everybody else
I don't even know what to say.
These people say this
I don't even
because
need to
it's
say
about their
anything.
life.
You're thinking about
Well,
this
what the
right now.
fuck?
I don't need to tell you.
But that,
DSP talk about how people are lonely and don't have friends. Hello?
I'm thinking of in the
Howard,
back of my mind
Howard, hello,
was
Howard. We were never friends, Howard.
Was a reverse projection segment. It was like when you do reflect on yourself and reflect on the enemy in Final
Fucking
Fantasy
Uno
X,
reverse
and then
moment.
Hit
Uno
them,
reverse
it bounce off of
moment.
them, It bounced off of you, and then it hit them and do double damage.
I don't know if it's.
He treats friends like shit.
If it's a
He treats all his
deficiency,
fucking friends.
it could be depression too. Because I'll tell you this from,
It's
from
depression.
personal experience. Back when I was younger, I
Oh,
really
DSP's at the
suffered from
happiest moment, happiest time in
depression.
DSP's
I
life
had
right now.
friends- Literally, I destroyed friendships in my life for no reason. It
Rambo?
wasn't like I don't like.
You're a
But you said
fucking
Howard was
joke.
never your
Just said,
friend.
Time to fuck this friendship up.
He's hiding his mistakes behind depression. He's one of the worst people that could exist in reality, bro. How was this dude a let's play? He could have been
I
something
have
else,
depression,
and then more people would
stupid.
hate him, I guess. He could have been like Putin. He could have been like Putin. Come on, he could have been like Putin, but in Ukraine. He could have been the Ukrainian Putin. If he was born in his motherland, the homeland, if you will, he could have been the Ukrainian Putin. And then they would have teamed up. I bet Russia and Ukraine would be linked right now.
Bro.
Everything would have been different in the world.
And then I would
I'm gonna get my video for us for that.
Saar, Sorry.
WordPress, it defeats itself. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. I'm not a psychologist, all right? But
Okay, let me do a fucking
He
mission.
says
I'm gonna
this
go crazy.
bullshit, And then say, I don't know, I'm not a psychologist.
I'll unmute in a second. What a night this has been. Big ups to everybody still here.
According to Rajan's blueprints, you're near the spice grinding facility. However, the passage is blocked by those laser fences.
Fly, jump, and press the circle button.
Looks like they're using TNT to create these.
Used to suck with these barrels. These barrels
Maybe
are
I can
ass.
Borrow some to destroy the fences. You're the demolitions expert. How am I supposed to use that stuff?
Oh, it's simple.
Well, don't you remember slide 1?
Jump in, walk the barrel to your target.
Just jump in. You don't even have to press the circle button.
And get clear of the blast radius. But be careful around floor lasers, Sly. The TNT barrels won't work.
I'd recommend it, Money Creature. If you got a PS2, get yourself a copy. Got a PS5, it's on PS Plus. Get the HD collection on PS3 if you got a PS3. Just emulate it if you got a good enough PC, which is most people, including me. But I highly, highly recommend it.
I think he don't have friends. Dark Side Phil is saying I used to have depression. And this other guy,
Thank you, Ann,
who
for the
I've
clip.
never met, might have depression because they don't have
I think
friends.
the trilogy's even on Vita.
Dark
If you
Side
got a
Phil.
Vita.
And if you say, Phil, you don't have any friends either, then he say, this dumb lady's my friend. I mean, my wife. Cat's my friend. Is she? Is she? Is she really?
So basically, we're using the barrel mechanic
You
from
have a
slide
girl
1,
that
but
goes
with a
with her? He
twist,
didn't even
an
play Mario Kart with
explosive
her.
twist.
If you didn't play Mario Kart with your wife, is she really your friend? Think about that. People at home.
He's gonna play the
Next
new one
time
with her,
this dude
obviously.
Say Cat his wife. Think about how he don't play video games with her. How you don't play video games with your friend? Your best friend?
Friendships in my life for no reason. It
Shut
was
up,
like
don't think about
this
it.
guy I literally.
What's next?
Rajan won't come out of hiding while spice is still being manufactured. If we destroy the grinder, he'll be out of business and have no reason to stick around the temple.
Great. We do the world a favor and Rajan's forced out into the open.
Start by getting a hold of that TNT down there.
Yeah, I remember having trouble with this mission. Little Billy Dingus didn't understand it.
If you stay still while in the TNT barrel.
Nice. An explosive disguise.
Nah, that's only in slide 1.
Explosive near that grinding wheel, and it'll be blown to bits.
The thing with the heads controlling the camera controlling the heads.
The audience made him do it, or he did it for money, or something.
Wild the way that he was acting like he wanted to be my friend.
Snake.
I was trying to tell him, nah, dude, there's kind of boundaries. I'm not going that far because I got a life, I got a wife. I'm never
I got a wife.
be to that extent.
I got a life,
And
I got a
then
wife, I got a
when
life,
he
I got a
goes too
wife.
far and actually insults my wife, then he loses it. Maybe that's what it is.
He did that before you ever
Maybe
started
he was
talking to him, though.
because I said I wouldn't go hang out with him in Florida and she was the reason. So that's why he's so angry at her and starts talking shit about her.
Why are we gossiping like we're at the fucking lunchroom table? It reminds me of Honey Lemon. It reminds me of Honey Lemon Soda.
Because he's done this with.
We're at the fucking lunch table at the cafeteria.
You know, we were only like loosely friends, so I can't like bitch about it too much. But when you look at, I've been like, all the people he's been friends with, I kind of know.
Oh
right?
man.
Besides Worski, obviously, I don't know shit about Worski. The only thing I know about Worski is I knew his old co-host Anal Vape, which frankly was his best co-host.
We're bringing up Anal Vape. Holy shit.
Great Worski co-host.
Yeah, I'm sure he was, man.
Which obviously fuck Anal Vape, piece of shit.
By the way, hold on. Super Bonchan, I accidentally banned you. That was a mistake.
Yeah, how was he able to stay friends with Rambo through being depressed?
He's a regular on Kick.
Maybe he stopped being friends with Rambo and he blamed it on his depression. Listen to this. This is the first time he interacted with the chat, by the way. The whole stream, this is the first time he interacted with anybody.
Let's say that he accidentally banned someone.
By the way, hold on. Super Bonchan, I accidentally banned you. That was a mistake. I don't know if he's there. I misclicked on the chat.
Who did you want to ban?
We're not going to get to wrestling. It's already going to be 11. It's going to be 11 dingus time. Dingus time, we lost.
Super Bonchan.
Super Bonchan. We're so sorry. And maybe he has new friends now, and great. I hope he sticks with it. Destroyed Leo Pirate. Perspec.
Leo Pirate! Dude, Leo Pirate! Leo Pirate shout out. All the A-Logs getting shout outs on the stream, and none of you know who they are.
Nobody can. Nobody with a straight face.
For him. He's got a destructive personality. He just liked this. And you know what?
Destructive personality. Maybe he got depression. Maybe
streaming
he's
Kino tomorrow, of
weird
course.
And childish and don't want to grow up, and he blame everything on other stuff, like Amberland.
Last week, I guess.
That was my BPD. That was my BPD that made me.
You have zero knowledge. You know, I promise you don't need to. It's not a detractor.
Oh, we're so pathetic for talking shit about the guy. Frankly, you talk shit about Phil's wife. I think that gives Phil carte blanche to say whatever the fuck he wants back to you. He can be as mad, he can be as angry as he wants, and rightfully fucking so, because you don't insult a man's fucking wife. It's not okay. It's not fucking okay. It's just simply not good, especially if you're even somewhat friendly with the guy. Especially someone who doesn't, the wife isn't online, doesn't post about her shit. I understand people talk shit about, like, you know, Ralph's wives in the past.
Oh, now you're finding offense. I don't like that. Don't do that. Don't act that like.
Yeah, I mean,
whatever.
This is kind of dishonest coming from the Ralph A-Log crowd.
Yeah, it's different if it was that, because I would fucking approve of that.
Okay.
Pull up a
It's okay if it's Pantsu.
You were perfectly within your
It is literally okay if it's Pantsu, though. She was a
full
lolicon
fucking
and
hour
a general
at the show and
weirdo
just dump on the
and
guy.
a
And
literal
I will be
horse.
happy to do it for you
You
again
think
if want,
you
but
think
I just
Cat's
say
a horse?
something like
Wait
that.
till you see
That's what I
Pantsu.
got.
Yeah, 1 hour. Come on. Shit on P for an hour. Come on.
Been more
Come on.
if it had been like a month ago, right after the whole.
Oh no.
So why did we waste time on this?
Cringe.
DSP is mad.
Cringe.
DSP is
Listen
mad.
to
So much time was wasted. It's not pertinent anymore. Nobody
If it
cares.
had been like a month ago, right?
So you're coping.
Bullshit.
How much money did you make from this segment?
Bullshit we're doing right now would have been better
DSP always
a
says the
month
drama
ago.
segments don't make money on the
Why would
wrestling
you
show.
say
At least when he
that?
did them with Triple P.
I know why he's saying that.
Did he making money during the drama segment right now?
This dude just said, "Man, you should."
We did the drama segment, and we made I made like $5, $5 super chat.
If we did this a month ago, this dude, as in bald guy just shit on PPP. I'm just gonna say he shit on PPP for the entire time. The entire time.
And Phil could have stopped him at any point and told him, let's move on and talk about wrestling.
Minutes. This dude
And no, Triple P let him go on. Triple P. DSP let Gahul go on.
DSP gotta give us 50.
It took a while to get around.
Give us 45.
Guests on and everything.
But yeah, he being a little baby.
All right,
man.
this is Phil's segue. They're gonna start talking about wrestling.
Than talking shit about someone that doesn't even show up on camera. It's not fucking okay.
That's right.
And
Cat did show up on camera. Cat showed up on camera. That's the reason why people like consider her to be okay, like fair game, whatever. I don't even like saying that because it sounds so gay. That's right, I said it. That's right. That's right.
To take a full fucking hour out.
One full hour.
But in many people's eyes, it's okay to go at Kat because Phil made the decision to put her on camera, which is a reasonable explanation.
This actually would have been.
No, not tonight. I meant in general. Sorry, Money Creature. I meant in general. Because in general, she was put on his stream, on his channel. That's why the detractors would consider it okay to go after her.
Look, that wasn't his wife. He didn't give her a ring, dude. He sent the ring emoji, but not a real ring. Okay.
So would it have been okay if PPP married his weird fucking e-girl ex?
Because she can't. DSP turns sideways to get in the room.
Why did we spend an hour on PPP's weird e-girl ex who's allegedly sus?
Turned sideways.
Did PPP know she was sus when they were dating? Quote unquote dating because it was an e-girl relationship?
So he turned
Fucking DSP met both of his bitches online. What does that mean?
If Cat turns sideways, it'll be a little bit different. And he could avoid or fix whatever this weird room situation is. And I like to think like a really specific conspiracy theory that
is a handful of time really enough? You mean in regards to Cat being on the stream?
For her to get in the room, physically get in the room.
You mean me saying Cat's been on the stream, so it's okay to shit talk her?
To sit down twice, not once, twice. Like how you do in the Tomb Raider games when you're going between caverns or something. He have to turn sideways like a South Park character twice to get in a chair.
I would say that's the rationale for why people think it's fair to go after her, because he made the decision to put her out there in an effort to get attention. Why else would you have your wife on the show other than as a novelty to get more eyes and ears on your program?
A lot of space, you know.
People don't go after Dave Sr. and Linda as much. There are people who do. Like, people will make fun of Dave Sr. That's why they call Dave Dave. People will make fun of Linda and call her Linda, and I'll just say their real names and just put them out there.
You're basically trolling.
But they don't go after them as much as they do Cat, because Cat is actually on the stream. I would think it would be different if his parents actually ever did go on stream. But that's a quick little comparison there. Like, why does Cat get more shit than, you know, people that Phil has not put out on the stream?
And the wife would have threatened leaving him. The whole episode would have been about it. And then in the end, he would have realized that he was being fucking autistic in the bad way. And that he shouldn't have maybe said that. And then he apologized.
Yeah, that's my kind of weird fence-sitting take when,
for the action, you're
without saying whether it's okay or not for people to make fun of Cat.
And in the next episode, don't mention it at all because none of the episodes are tied together. Like,
my take is that it's kind of an inevitability given the nature of the internet when you choose to put that shit out there.
He even laughed.
For example, to relate it to a dingus thing, when I put my vacation stuff out there, when I show the vacation videos, you know, if I slip up and, you know, maybe I expose my face in a vacation VOD, or I show you something funny, or I act cringe at the state fair with one of the vendor ladies, and people want to laugh at that, well, that would be my fault because I made the decision to put that on the stream. Such is the case too why, you know, people would make fun of Phil's wife because he made the decision to put her on stream. Does that make it right ethically? Well, I'm not really talking about the ethics of it. I'm just talking about why people would see fit, why it would be okay in their eyes to do that.
People are
DSP kept talking.
Phil, that now you're getting into internet drama, and this is no.
He's doing it again.
What we just did
I already complained about this earlier. He's actively doing drama and saying, I'm not going to get involved. Kinda cringe. At least wait until tomorrow. It's like playing Fortnite and saying, I'm not going to play Fortnite to give it a gamer equivalent.
That counts as percentage?
No, I don't play this game for real. I'm not really
That's interesting.
playing it.
Okay.
Whatever.
I'm done. You know what I mean? Like, I'm already...
50 minutes, dude. 50 minutes of PPP drama from this dude on the left side of the screen, Mr. Gahul. As
it feels like 2 hours.
Yelled, who is Gahul?
The crowd goes mild.
Who is Gahul?
Dingus gonna have to spam wall of text to literally everybody. And Dingus is me.
Who is Gahul?
See, is that I don't need those guys.
Literally Gahul?
That I said I'm done with them. I have been consistently successful.
You should on PvP for 50 fucking minutes, man.
I'm freaking raising funding goals, playing old school Japanese RPGs. You know what I mean? I don't even need to have a lot of people on a stream.
Does Gahul even know what Suikoden is?
I have been consistently successful, reaching my goals. I'm freaking.
We're gonna hit the goal tonight.
Funding goals, playing old school Japanese RPGs. You know what I mean? I don't.
What about all the begging?
People on a stream, I'm still successful.
Because you beg all day.
I just got made kick part.
He beg all day. He withholds shout outs to scam people and giving them money that don't pay attention. The list goes on and on and on. He made people feel bad that didn't give him money the previous day. He say stuff like,
I kind of view Cat as an unwilling participant, or so about the DM stuff. I do think it was vile of him to lie about the cancer stuff. But I don't want to.
All of that stuff.
I don't know. I don't.
None of it happened.
I don't want to remove that much agency from her.
Like you really show up and people support him because they like.
Because she's not a potato. You know what a potato? I died. You know what a potato would be? The bitch that JF killed.
I need to stream on Kick. So I don't care about those guys. I don't.
He been getting paid to stream on Kick
at all.
He mean hourly.
Allegedly
They're going to
killed.
talk about this. They're going to watch this hour on their show and they're going to analyze it and they're going to say, yeah, well, DSP is this and Gahul is this and they don't know.
They will
Why
be
don't you
right.
give him the content?
I'm not going to respond. I have nothing to say.
Look at this, Mr. Responsible, Mr. Mature Adult. I'm gonna let this dude
So you
come
gave
on
them
my
content
stream
for
and
free?
slander this dude and people he used
They're gonna
to
make more
interact
money
with
off this
50
segment than
minutes
you
and
are.
say, if he respond, I'm not gonna look at it. I'm not even gonna look at what you have to say.
I don't know
This
who JF is though.
Baby Man.
That guy who killed his
Baby Man.
fucking retarded wife,
Baby
potato wife.
Man, bro. He's the
If you don't know, you don't know. If you still don't know, you still don't know. Maybe
Not the baby.
maybe I never brought them up while you were in the stream.
On there yesterday, and now I'm getting paid to stream on Kick.
And as
So,
Ann says,
I don't care
she
about those guys. I don't
streamed
need
for
to
2 years
talk about their
alone
content
and
at all.
understands streaming
You know
culture.
they're gonna talk about
She
this.
has
They're
her
gonna
own
watch
This Is
this
How You
hour
Don't
on
plays
their
out
show,
there,
and they're gonna analyze
minus
it,
Phil.
And they're gonna say, yeah, well, DSP is this and Gahul is this and they don't know. Who cares? I'm not.
Baby man, baby man,
I'm a
baby man, baby man.
It's a grown-ass woman, you guys.
That's why when I was on their show and they're like, oh, let's talk about Ethan Ralph or whatever, I'd be bored. I'd be bored to fucking tears. Like, this is stupid. This isn't interesting to anyone.
Who is Gahul? Who is Gahul? Who is Gahul? Who is Gahul?
So negative. Nothing to talk about. Those are the people who want to focus on that shit on the internet. I got my own life, my own positive shit I have to work on. I want to focus.
Like
Is he gonna cry?
Who knows? Let's listen to this bullshit speech.
At all. You know they're going to talk about this.
Wow.
Watch this hour on their show, and they're going to analyze it, and they're going to say, yeah, well, DSP is this, and Gahul is this, and they don't know. Who cares?
Who cares?
I'm not going to respond.
I'm not gonna respond.
Anymore. I'm done. I'm above it.
I'm done.
I keep telling everyone.
I think
So
he said
so
he
this
was
is it?
done when he did the last stream.
Yeah, he
with
said he was done when he
RT.
did.
I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure the
exactly.
666
Said he was
podcast,
done after the
when he
King Snake
announced he
stream.
was the King Snake. I'm pretty sure he said he was done there.
I'm a.
This remind me of those diss songs where they say this is the last one, but then they do another one and it's better, but they don't get better in this scenario. This is my last song, bro. I ain't even dissing these motherfuckers again. And then they
If
come
anything,
back,
a part of those DMs showed me that she has more agency than she lets on. Remember after Truth Seekers, she screamed at Phil.
You fucking said you wouldn't go on there anymore after the side scrollers disaster. Or whatever. I'd be bored.
It's kind of weird.
Hey, Ice Coffee. Ice Coffee, how you feeling about this? Did you know who this person is, Ice Coffee? This Google person? I did. Nobody else did.
Had as the guest host.
One other person did.
This is stupid. This isn't interesting to anyone with 4 brain cells in their fucking head.
Absolutely
People
not.
Who are so
Yeah, it's fine.
But what about what he called it? The Gunt Busters? Yeah, Gunt Busters.
They're not that
He
important.
bragged about Gunt Busters, and that was for people with 4
It's just kind of like, for me, understand that for me,
DSP did call his audience stupid, so
this is kind of a crossover of the century, but like the great value version. For me, this is not on the level. It's in the vicinity of Kino Casino meets DSP, but not because I wasn't ever a big Gahul fan. I just know who he is.
their anniversary. You may be thinking, wait a minute, Bub. The anniversary was like a week ago. Yeah, but they didn't celebrate it a week ago. Because that's gay. We have to celebrate DSP's birthday on time. We can't celebrate Cat at all. And we can't celebrate anything with Cat. And we only bring Cat up when we have to make ourselves feel better. That's what being married all about. Don't y'all know that? I'm letting you know if you didn't.
Yeah.
If you don't know how being an adult works.
I do a lot of drama content, but not. Yeah, I was.
Good follower from him.
So I do a lot of drama content.
Yeah, we could tell.
No, it's not my exclusive stuff. I talk about video games and stuff.
I talk about video games too. Yeah, because that's not drama content.
Sometimes
video
drama
games
drags
chill.
you into it. Even if you don't
They're
want to talk
woke.
about drama,
And he go
sometimes people talk shit about you, and you can't just sit there and let them punch you in the face. You have to punch back, right? So maybe you don't want to keep swinging. Maybe you don't want to keep fighting.
This is a really bad cope.
Right, but sometimes
This is a really bad cope.
You have to fucking punch him back, and it's okay to just.
Or you could just ignore
That's what
them.
we're doing here. We're just gonna
Because
jump
whenever
right on
Phil
it.
punches back,
Make him
it's
sting
like
a
he
little.
ends up punching
And you know what?
himself.
PP will probably call me some nasty shit.
hour.
I guarantee you he's gonna say some ugly shit about me or make up some fucking bullshit. And I'll say this: there's nothing that he can say about me that he himself isn't 10 times over. That's a fact.
That's
And I'll
facts.
end it to say
Phil
this.
doesn't know
This will be
anything
my
about that.
Say on the subject.
Okay, can we talk about wrestling for 20 minutes before we gotta go home?
And he can talk about it, and I won't care.
Mentally deficient people.
Wow.
When they're
Projection.
All right. Good for him. But at the end of the day, he's gonna be the sad guy.
And then you like how it's
Projection.
actual projection?
Projection.
Because you say something
PvP
about
can
every
sit on his
single
mountain
night.
of money,
No.
but in reality, he's sad. Sound like anybody we know? Does it sound like somebody else we know?
DSP, you brag
He's
about
secretly
streaming
sad.
6 days a
DSP
week,
is
full-time.
the
And that's still
happiest
not
he's
even
ever
that.
been.
I digress.
All right, PvP can sit there on his pile of money that he gets from mentally
How much did you make from this segment? I thought you said the drama segments on the wrestling show don't make any money. People don't care about it. You make more money when you're doing wrestling shows by yourself. So why'd you bring Gahul on?
He wasn't jealous, and then years later he said, "Yeah, you guys remember when I would talk about this? I was jealous." This is a jealousy segment.
Good for him.
Good for him.
Who opened your wallet.
Plus a little bit of housewife, fucking femboy ass sass. Good for him.
Every single night. All right.
It's catty gossip girl shit. I feel like I'm in high school again.
Love that for you.
I'm at the lunch table.
Someone at 4 or 5 in the morning to get them to fly out to see Hulk Hogan with him.
That's you.
But
that's you.
Have real friends.
Yeah, you guys know he was in their chat. At what times that he was in their chat for?
But
Let's
at the
listen
end
to
of the
this
day,
again. They get
he's going to
really
be the
weird.
sad guy sitting trying to talk to someone at 4 or 5 in the morning to get them to fly out to see Hulk Hogan with him at his bar because he's never going to have real friends and he's never going to have a real relationship and he's never going to have a real life.
Sounds like he's going to
himself.
cry.
And he's never going to be happy if he continues down the path that he's going down. It's that simple. It doesn't matter how rich you are or how popular you are, how many views you have on a stream. That's not a measure of success in life. Maybe it's a measure of success in the drama sphere.
No, it's a measure of success when you make content, you weirdo.
Loser, and you're
like what?
To be
No.
yourself.
Act Bros. DSP acted like he never bragged about views. He bragged about views when he played the Fallout 4 remaster. He bragged about views when he did the stream with Ethan Ralph the other week. And
Bragged about the views and the money.
Bots and then went
And had
away.
Ralph beg for
But
him.
He still kind of bragged about the overall amount. Oh my god.
Sorry, I'm kind of coughing. I'm muting whenever I cough.
Views only matter.
I sound like I'm gonna cry now.
Sphere.
Phil's felting me.
What? Because you're trying to fucking felt somebody? You couldn't write a better script?
Of success in the drama.
Views don't matter.
But you are allowed. Continues down the path that he's going.
Views don't matter.
It's that simple. It doesn't matter how rich you are or how popular you are, how many views you have on a stream. That's not.
Don't
a measure
worry,
of
PvP's money is in
success
Canadian dollars. It's not
Maybe
worth
it's a measure
shit,
of
Phil. You're
success in
fine.
the drama sphere. But you are a fucking lonely.
It's like, okay, what is a measure of success in life?
But
Let's
how is this a
really
W
think
for
about
Phil
it.
that
What
PvP
do
is
you come up
lonely?
with? Having,
Doesn't that make
like,
him vindictive?
established
He has a good day
family,
because PvP's having a bad day because he's always
maybe,
lonely or
like,
whatever?
Kids, maybe you own
Is that the
your
lesson here?
house, Maybe your kids won't be homeless if you die immediately. You know, that's some stuff. What is DSP? Cat, some parents he don't want to go see.
Yep.
People he want to take advantage of. Only people he take advantage of. Like
DSP
actually
grew up
only
and realized he
people
has to
take
start
advantage
caring about the
of. It's
people
like
close to
crazy
him in his
how you
life,
saying
which is
it.
why he
It's
then
even
made the
bothering
decision
him
to
doing
move
it.
halfway across the country so he would never have to see them
DSP.
again.
It's like the last dude, actually the last dude that can do this. There's people locked up that would be better off having a speech.
Not a measure of success in life. Maybe it's a measure of success in the drama sphere. But you are a fucking lonely loser, and you're always going to be unless you change yourself.
Speak up, DSP.
You have an
You gonna give him
opportunity,
advice?
There you go.
But you got to make that change.
What's this
Weird.
opportunity?
Be friends with the guy, you know, to a certain extent. And when I basically created boundaries and said, "God, dude, let's enough of that," he lost his mind. Well, sorry, dude. You know, I can't stop you from whatever's mentally deficient up here.
DSP never lost his mind when people said enough of that begging, enough of those begging segments, Phil.
I was willing to be friends with the guy, you know, to a certain extent. And when I basically created boundaries and said, "God, dude, let's enough of that," he lost his mind.
Whoa.
Well, sorry, dude. You know, I can't stop you from whatever's
Hello,
mentally
Spandong.
deficient
How you
up
doing,
here,
dude?
But I'm
Awful.
positive.
Pharaoh's
I've got a
Anonymous.
wife. I've got a wife. I got
Said that
children.
DSP is talking
And it
with one of
doesn't involve
PvP's
you.
ex-co-hosts because
Good
he's
luck
not a
with your
drama
future
monger.
endeavors. You got
This
released
guy
from
comes from
Smart
8chan. 8chan!
Yeah, that's the thing. And when
Wow.
Andy Worski releases you, like you
This
release
is
anal
quite an
dick,
episode.
it's gonna be the same thing. You're gonna get dumped too. It's inevitable. You can't help. It's gonna happen. So, and frankly, I will be there laughing when it does.
He always called people mentally ill, like genuinely.
This bullshit.
So many different people.
Chunk now left.
Bro, he's a nasty little boy. He say some fucked up shit, low-key. He just having fun. We all having
Thanks to
fun.
everyone who got
It's
to
all
that
right.
first segment. And
I'm gonna keep being mean to Cat because I know it makes it mad. You can't make fun of me, but don't make fun of my dumb wife.
Because now we can
actually. Why A-Log on my stream?
Oh, boy, we can now talk about wrestling for an hour.
Not yours. You should say that. If you say that, I won't make fun of her anymore. If you say that's my retard, not yours, I won't ever make fun of Cat again. She's gonna be banned.
Get him up there on the leaderboard. And we got
challenge up.
$5
Phil.
Actually, this tip had come in early.
That's mine. That's my damn. It's true.
Usually drops a tip.
It's damn true. Don't he say my wife all day?
I'm absolutely correct. So Slayer says.
No, he says my wife.
Final mystery guest.
Oof.
I cannot wait for WrestleMania.
Ooh.
And NXT's
thanks, Slayer. Can't wait for the fucking guest, bro. Same.
Man, Slayer took the biggest L tonight.
Guys like Randy Orton, Drew McIntyre, and Mark Henry. That's cool. You know, WrestleMania weekend.
So now we're just counting money. That's cute.
Jam.
Yeah, let's do some grill Phil right quick.
I was in the New York, New Jersey area for WrestleMania. Geez, what was it?
DSP, speak up. Come on, man.
Whatever. And
But I hope you're having a good evening, Ferris Anonymous.
I got you at 50%.
This derailed me completely.
Then we went
pissing me off.
The whole developmental stuff. I think it was like NXT at that time. It was like off TV, but we were able to watch like guys like Eric Rowan have a developmental match and stuff like that. There is so much content you could go get.
Just trying to mesh with the other dude.
A million things to do.
By being
so I'm glad
barely
your
audible.
friends made it. I hope they have a good time there at WrestleMania. So now, guys, we're gonna get into wrestling content.
You gonna yell asking for money?
Very simple. If you contribute,
look how much louder he is. Projection of his voice when he start begging and promoting. So noticeable.
Matches or whatever.
Kinda cringe.
Format tonight's a little different.
All right, I think that's a lie. I'm gonna keep to my promise. Tevin's got the restream if you want to continue over there. That's funny because he's multi-streaming on Twitch and YouTube, but I kind of just restreamed him from the YouTube side. But yeah, he'll take over for the wrestling shit. I mean, he'll take over. He was already doing it. I just lazily restreamed the restreamer because I am a felted detractor and I am mentally stunted and I am a mouth drooler with no content of his own. Besides this raccoon right here, who I will now return my full attention to. Thank you guys for humoring me there, because that was, as I said, a great value crossover of the century that I was not anticipating, that I could not ignore, like I did with the one-tooth guy last week, or rather the week before last week. Hopefully, he does not get the full co-host position, and neither does Ralph. Hopefully, Phil doesn't make any money tonight, and he just realizes that, you know, okay, WrestleMania over, okay, we're gonna just stop doing a wrestling show now because the novelty of the co-host has worn off. Thank you, Money Creature. Pharaoh's with the update. Running ever since I was a kid. I was him 13.7 miles in 80 minutes. Oh wow. 18.4 miles in just for 20 minutes, and I can squat 60 pounds for 3 sets of 20, and I can bench 35 pounds. Let's fucking go! Big ups Pharaoh's Anonymous on the update there. Yeah, he's on a self-improvement arc, guys. Let's get some applause and cheers for Pharaoh's Anonymous on the self-improvement arc. Mission complete.
What's going on down there? It looks like Spice Production has fallen behind. Wait, it's completely stopped.
Bum, 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 bum. As I was saying earlier, this is a game about the plot of this game is basically drugs and the drug trade, but for kids. This shit is Worski level snow. This is powder, or what we call it spice, and somehow Sucker Punch got past the censors. All right, my full attention is on the game, and I'll watch the rap when the rap comes out. But holy shit, what an evening! I don't even know how to feel. I'm not shaking. If this was someone I cared more about, I would be shaking more. I'm just baffled as to the level that Phil is willing to stoop to. Pathetic. And now I gotta restream Kino Casino tomorrow and see what PvP's response is gonna be. But I kind of got in my mind. I kind of think I know what he's gonna say. Did a 24-hour fast yesterday. Big fucking ups. Oh yeah, it is. Good Friday is coming up. I cannot currently eat meat, you guys, as a practicing Catholic, you guys. I also can't donate to charity. But don't worry, Easter's coming up. I will soon be able to eat meat once again. Doom scrolling found the pink lighter, a gas station clerk got shot after hours. I'm not familiar with that individual. Unfortunate though. Okay, Bentley job over here, Sly job over here. We did the Neela mission and got the heart, and the Spice Grinder mission. Okay, I got it. I know where I gotta go. I know fish doesn't count. I'm gonna have to be like Perry, what's his face? Get a Filet-O-Fish. Wait, wrong way. Hey, Gears fan. Gears fan, what did you think of that awful Smart Guys? Seeing this game makes me feel old as fuck, TBH. This is one of my favorite games on PS2, Pharaoh's Anonymous, and I imagine it's the same for most people that have played it. I'm still watching it on Tevin stream. I was restreaming Tevin because I know who that guy is, Gears. I know who he is, and I could not believe Phil would be so petty as to agree to have him on. My thing is, if you guys barely know who he is, and if, to be honest, I barely really know who he is, I only know so much, what the fuck does that say about the Phil fans? The Dents? The Dent LARPers? The Detractors? Nobody knows this guy. The shit he's talking about is ancient and nobody cares about it, and to begin to care about it, you need, like, fucking 8 years of Sector lore. And even the people who have most of that lore still won't care about it. Having fun watching Dingus dominating this game? I'd be out of this area already, but I stalled on purpose for the restream. I didn't want to do story stuff while Bill was talking. Big ups, Eagle. I always like to think that Eddie B is literally 43 because it's in his name. But if he's been around for years, that would suggest he's older than 43, unless the 43 is the reference to something else. You don't have to dox yourself. Don't dox, this is just me rambling. Now Phil is as old as I think you are. Oh no, it's getting closer and closer. Womp womp. And I'm over here still pretending like I'm a zoomer. No, we're all getting older. It's all gonna be dust in the wind one day. No, I get that. Like the detractors that are a bit older, a little wiser, the ones who have been here for a while. You know, Discord Merchant would always also apply if he were here. I imagine it's like, wow, that guy is as old as I am. Why does he act this way? His Ruby mission's got the most annoying start location. Okay, yeah, it is this way. There it is. These vines are confusing, man. And again, it's even worse when you're Bentley or Murray. Here we go.
We've been contracted to acquire that huge ruby of Rajad's for a local crime ring. In exchange for the goods, they'll set us up with a Cherry Bomb 500 for the heist.
Wow. Cherry Bomb 500? That's a lot of kick.
Trust me, we'll need it. To get that ruby free from its moorings, you might have to whack it a few times with your cane.
I'm on it.
Jacob's Billy. Oh shit, Lucina? Whoa, buddy. She looking hurt.
Murray, you're on.
Oh shit, Murray is in.
And now we need your muscle to get it to the buyers.
I'll keep an eye on that.
Muscle on the way.
I was about to say, we haven't done any Murray missions. It's like a stealth Murray mission. Here's the problem now, is what I just said. Now you have to navigate this, as I've been saying, non-standard hub with Murray who can't climb on vines. Thank you for alerting me of that, though, Billy. Thank you, Billy. See, thrown objects explode on impact. I see what you mean. Pretty good. Yeah, this is the second Tiger Guy area. We're in India. That's why the title is, that's why the title of the stream is what it is. It's only episode 3. On Tuesday, I did the first India area and the Paris area. Yeah, he's got a better time getting around than Turtle Man because he's as strong as he is. The enemies don't do jack shit to him. No! So much for mobility. Oh, excuse me, mobility. Okay, how would I get up here? This is the GF's favorite villain. He's got a lot of menace to him, right? And here's another fun fact. Rajan and Dimitri got the same voice actor. So the guy who goes like, "Oh, greasy, sweet brother," also voices the super serious Indian tiger. Alright, here's our ruby.
Murray, you can pick up the ruby with your stomp move. Despite its size, that rock is really fragile. Bentley will run ahead and inflate cushions that are safe to throw the ruby onto. Use them, or this operation's a bust. Now, head out to our rendezvous near the waterfall.
It's like a pseudo heist. Donga's got all the VA lore. Yeah. Oh, I don't have the ability that lets me jump while I'm carrying shit. Oh, so that's how you open that. I wonder if I could have done that as Bentley, or if it's like locked to this cutscene. Well, gameplay cutscene. Kind of scary because there's no lock-on cursor. I gotta trust Murray here. Yeah, that seemed like it was scripted.
This ruby is near flawless. I'll recommend to my superiors that we purchase it. Take it to our buyer and complete the contract.
Let's fucking go, bud. Look at Bentley go. What species of animal are those Indians, though? I'm the guy, and I will buy your rupee. Oh, fuck, we're in trouble if Murray gets hit. Bentley, Bentley, can you help me out? Oh, shit. Wait. No, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. Ooh! Don't jump on the mushrooms. Yeah, you can't run or jump while carrying shit. How do they expect me to follow Bentley, though? Okay, what do you want me to do? I can't go over there, Bentley. There's a dude right there. He's gonna hear me jump down. Oh, fuck. Okay, this is a bit more difficult than the water bug mission for sure. Run it back. It was just due to the RNG of the guards. Oh, fuck. Looks like I cannot go around, Anne. I gotta drop down. I think the guard positions are scripted. Because, like, this monkey is replacing where this goat was, on my last attempt. Come on. Where the fuck is Bentley? Like, why can't Bentley attack the guards for me? Is he even scripted to do so if I alert someone? Wait. There we go. Thank God I thought that ability. Shit! Come on. Don't you do it. Ah. Okay, this is bad. Let me clear out first. Dingus has hit the first difficulty spike, ladies and gentlemen. Got it.
I must say, the Cooper gang certainly lives up to its reputation. This is a true Indian treasure. We will honor the bargain and
it's a true Indian treasure, yes. Ah, yes.
The time the turtle requested.
Big ups, Murray mission complete. I'm fucking Indian. I'm fucking Indian, Saar. Thank you for the ruby. It's even stereotypical literally giving them rupees. Oh well. That voice acting sounded kind of pitch shifted too. Let's sell all the shit that I stole during the wrestling segment. The drama segment. I'm rich, baby. I'm rich, bish. I did save rupees. I got Zelda on mine. No! I was caught and felted. But yeah, you're right, they're rubies. Not gem rubies, but build rubies. Okay, Bentley, you're needed up here. After this, we can do the heist.
Rashawn's holed up in his temple. Got any ideas to force him out of hiding?
My research indicates that tigers have an aversion to water. By destroying that dam, the temple will be filled with a runoff.
Flooding him out, huh? Good plan. But I don't think your bombs are strong enough to do the job.
You're correct. Fortunately, while monitoring the bug in Rashawn's
I've done some
office,
research,
I
Slide.
overheard
I've
that a
concluded
new
that cats hate
bomb
water.
attack helicopter had just arrived. It's sitting inside this truck.
Stay sharp. That dam is sure to be well protected.
Scripted explosion. Aw, shit!
All forces, defend the temple now. A barrel of spice to the gunship that brings down the aggressor.
Did he just say a barrel of spice to the person who takes me down? Is he doping his own employees? That makes sense. Moving on my own here, so I only need to shoot the specific missiles that are going right for me, because it's not like I can change. I can change the direction, but I'm on rails. It's an on rails style. All right, now okay, you're getting a bit aggressive now there. I think that one was a homing missile. All right, we got it. That wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad. This permanently affects the area after the fact, which is why I did it last.
It's going down! Ooh. Ow! Ah!
Ugh, I'm the guy. All right, heist time. Big ups. This is probably the most damning heist of the game. Everything goes wrong.
Partial flooding didn't work, so it's time to go the distance. Blowing up the temple's elephant mouth should turn this grotto into a swimming pool.
Operation
I'll
Wet
cover Murray
Tiger.
from the chopper's gun turret while he pries the mouth open. Once that's done, Sly will need to walk the Cherry Bomb 500 into the throat. Then get to high ground as fast as you can. Rajan is sure to show up and be extra angry. Jump him, snag his half of the Clockwerk heart, and we're out of here.
I just Bentley's plan. Yeah, just jump him, brother. Just fuck him. Fuck that guy. Is this a Murray mission? Where is it? Am I blind? Yeah, it's a Murray mission. He didn't have many opportunities to have fun on this map. The story takes a turn for the dramatic here. So get your popcorn ready. Ocean 11 style heist? Nah, that's the third game, which I'll probably play next week. Probably, I will. It depends on how far I get tonight, because Phil did distract me for longer than I intended. Alright, let's get to it. Look at that. There it is.
Let's head out for the turret, Murray. All right, I'll set up shop here and provide covering fire while you try to pry open the elephant's mouth for Sly.
Check.
Or shocked me when I was a kid. Shocked me too. Alright, let's roll. I actually had difficulty with the boss fight, Joe Blah. I lost in an unfortunate amount of times. So, Murray's gotta go over here. Yeah, Billy Dingus had trouble with the pattern for that guy. You guys will see. It won't be too long before we fight him.
Nice work.
That's actually how Brother Dingus described the game when he watched me play at Pancake Mix all those years ago. Ah, looks like a kiddie game, but it's actually kind of cool.
Gadzooks! Rajan is raining down a bunch of Hunter-Seeker bombs on Murray. He'll never be able to get that mouth open unless I destroy all of them.
Most Life 4 happened. I hate streaming on, no, I love streaming, but I hate how all the PS3 games on PS5 are streaming only. So, they had to make a download version. Hey, Goki. Yeah, I knew who the guy was, so I was having kind of a field day over here. I did a partial restream. A restream of a restream. How does Dave find these people? Probably contacted Phil first.
How are you coming on that lever, Murray?
I'm working on it.
Hit buttons fast to keep your strength up.
Nah, no Vita or Vita TV. I wouldn't play the Vita version anyway.
Yes, the Murray's might and muscle triumphs again.
The Murray. So now we gotta escort the cherry bomb right over there. And you cannot jump. To be clear, you are not allowed to jump for this. So, the second you jump, this shit explodes, and you only get one of these. Oh my god, can this Ibex run any slower? He's not even running, he's walking! He stopped! He's fucking Indian, sir. Alright, Murray's right there. I just gotta go meet up with them. Don't you do it. Don't you turn around. It's fucking Indian, sir. Alright, that wasn't too bad. I guess when I was a kid, I went the long way around. I didn't go this way, because, dented. Alright, here's where we gotta be. Run! The Bluey! And then this forces Rajan out of hiding. It's the guy!
Black clouds and thunderbolts, my spice temple, ruined! I will no longer hide while you villains destroy my hard-won empire. This place is mine! Here I am king! Come, face me, Cooper! With Clockwerk's black heart, I will show you true power! You are nothing! Come face the might of Rajan, lord of these hills!
Boy, when we try to tick someone off, we really do the job.
Heck.
You do seem to have
Uh-oh,
quite a
this
talent
lady.
for it.
Constable Neela, slumming it with the thieves again?
That man is an illegal spice trader. He should be brought to justice.
All I'm after is the Clockwerk part. You help me take him down, and the bust is all yours.
Just try to keep up.
I don't know, Sly. This looks a little too good to be true. Murray's just hanging out. The bust is yours? What is this, May 1st? A little bit early to be celebrating, huh? Alright, guys, here we go. I'm gonna go face Rajan. I'm gonna go knock him out, and then I'm gonna get the Clockwerk heart, and then the world will be complete. Nothing will go wrong. It'll be a little hunky-dory situation. Nice little chill boss fight we have here. You know, a little difficult there, but what boss fight doesn't have a little bit of challenge, right? It can't be too easy, even though it's a kid's game. All right, let him have it, Neela.
Sorry.
What are you doing?
Oh, Sly! I'm coming, buddy! This is it? This is the Cooper gang I've heard so much about and feared these long hours?
Betrayal! Betrayed me!
Who's the Murray? All I see is a fat,
pathetic weakling! He's fat!
I might be big and not as smart as the other guys, but one thing I'm not
is weak! Big ups, Con Wooble. Okay. Billy Dingus must have died 20 times to this specific fight. If you played the game, you know. Oh. Just look at the angle. Look at the angle here. He already has me at half HP. I started with full health. He has me at half HP. This is the skill check. The Murray skill check. Do you know how to play as Murray? Ooh. I think you can knock him out with a guard. Oh, fuck.
Dispatch this fool.
Okay, here's where we turn up the difficulty. But okay, it looks like the pattern's pretty simple, right? But again, look at my HP already after taking like 3 hits versus his HP. It's about endurance. It's not really the patterns are difficult. It's about endurance. Can you keep this up for the amount of HP that he has? There it is.
Fat,
pathetic weakling. Yeah, Goki's a 2D fighter guy. Give me some advice. Get Rajan! Get Rajan! Get Rajan! Get Rajan! I'm getting him! I'm trying to! Damn it. Mistime that. I'm in the zone. I gotta be in the zone. I'm a gamer. Yeah! I'm a gamer! Fuck! Okay, wait for the monkey. If I can knock out the monkey, or actually he can knock his own dudes out. That would be preferable. Damn, they know how to jump over his swing. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Okay. Ah! Okay, check it out. Safa! That's how you do it. No! I'm only a third of the way there. I've taken damage like maybe twice. I got the dizzy combo. Shut the fuck up, Smart Cooper. Smart Cooper and the Dingus Rekamagookus. No! That was bad. I need to knock him out. No, fuck. I need that fucking electroshock combo. Okay. I had to give myself a little more distance with the belly flop. No! Shut up, shut up, shut up. Alright, freebie. There. I didn't know you could do this on the first playthrough. It was maybe the second or third playthrough. Because, like, you have a very small window. Like, consider that, like, as a Billy, you got a very short window to pick up the enemy and chuck them at him. And you gotta hope there's no other enemies that aren't knocked out trying to, like, get at your goat. Get at your goat, I'm a hippo. I'm almost done. Only took two tries. Finish him with the with one more shot. Okay, we got him with that.
Victory belongs to
the Murray.
Sly's gonna want this half of the Clockwerk heart safe and sound.
There's the other half. GG.
Oh, happy day.
What? Neela? Throw down a ladder. Sly's hurt real bad. Can you hear me? I said Sly's hurt.
Uh-oh.
There they are, Contessa. Just as I promised. The Cooper gang and Rajan all incapacitated.
We're missing one. We're missing a member of the Cooper gang here.
Carmelita's never been able to catch the Cooper gang. Yet you capture them in just a few short weeks.
Well, I never...
Carmelita L. Carmelita L.
Accept your defeat gracefully.
Actually, Contessa, there's a good reason Inspector Fox never caught the Cooper gang. She's been in league with them the whole time.
What?
Liar! Prove it! This is a photo of Carmelita dancing with Sly Cooper on the night the Clockwerk wings were stolen.
From the second episode.
I was dancing with Cooper.
You two certainly seem very familiar in this picture. Men, place Inspector Fox under arrest.
I'll get you, Neela. Don't think I won't.
Such a pity when an officer falls from the light.
Yes, indeed.
I can't believe it! That double-crossing cockney liar!
Just call her a bitch. Well, operation complete, guys.
Though statistically improbable, I had to face the facts. Neela had betrayed us, my teammates were captured, and I was all alone. While intellectually inferior, Sly and Murray had always been a rich source of sociological interest.
This whole arc is a really great moment for Bentley.
Time to reflect, and with each passing step, my sense of isolation grew. Shockingly, my comrade's absence had a profound emotional effect on me. This was it.
This was the true test of friendship.
Upon reaching the van, my resolve was hardened. I had to save my friends.
Yeah, this is me.
But first things first.
I had to learn how to drive a stick.
I had to learn how to drive a stick shift.
Heck. This blew my mind as a Billy. I was like, holy shit, now the gang is captured? You bet your ass. We are now in episode 4. But as I said, this is a really amazing arc for Bentley. And Murray gets a similar arc at the start of the third game. And the third game does some good shit for Bentley too. Yeah. Not that you already didn't know, but we're gonna be Bentley for a minute. I got everything here, right? Yeah, I did. I love the game so much, guys. I'm sorry for spoilers. I just assume you guys have played it already.
It took a sleepless week of data crunching, but I eventually tracked down the location of my friends, locked away in the mysterious towers of Prague. At the moment, they are the unwilling guests of Interpol's most renowned prison warden, the Contessa.
Boogity, boogity, boogity.
While still a criminal psychology student, she entered into a whirlwind romance and married a wealthy aristocrat.
Like she poisoned the aristocrat's drink.
The union was short-lived, as the general suspiciously died a few weeks after the ceremony.
She took all his money, you guys.
The widowed Contessa put her education and newly acquired estate to work by opening a criminal rehabilitation center. Her pioneering use of hypnotherapy has produced some good results and subsequently earned her a prominent position within Interpol. My friends are locked up somewhere in the clinic and are slated
A literal
for the
hypnosis.
Good Samaritan brainwashing. If I don't bust them out soon, they'll be working a 9-to-5 job selling shoes, and I'll be out two best friends.
Was he referencing Married with Children or something? Bentley saves the gang in Jailbreak. Oh man, guys, Kino is on the menu. So here we are in Prague. Holy cannoli. Run like a turtle has never run before. Buy that. You can jump while carrying somebody. Get that from Murray. And the alarm clock. Grinding paid off.
I should make my way over to the Contessa's house. Maybe I'll pick up a few leads on the location of Sly and Murray.
There we go. So I'm not really going to be able to get all the clue bottles as Bentley. Yeah, some of them are locked to Sly. But now we're fighting bats and wolves. It's like I'm in the Halloween section of Party City. Boo, haunted house. Oh, we got vultures for the flashlight guards. Oh, fuck! I forgot they disguise themselves as the statues. Yeah, but the atmosphere for these next two chapters is amazing. Alright, we gotta go over here. Just gotta nimbly guide Bentley through these traps. God damn it. Alright, right, like this.
Aha! The Contessa is out making her rounds. Wait a second. The feathers on my sleep darts vibrate near sounds. If I maintain my position on top of this parabolic dish, I should be able to hear that frequency at a distance. This is great. If I tag the Contessa with my darts, I'll be able to listen in on whatever she says. I might even learn where she's locked up Sly and Murray.
Why does she walk up the walls of her own prison? She doesn't use the front doors?
The Claw Gang is falling apart. Spice shipments have overstocked.
I never would have joined if I'd known it would be this easy to disrupt the plan. At least the Cooper gang is under lock and key. Their lopsided morality flies in the face of man's inherent selfishness. Ah well.
Big reveal.
They'll see it my way soon enough. Those fools at Interpol. They keep sending me criminals and I keep making money. How come no one ever thought of this before? Hypnotize criminals and force them to reveal where they've hidden their fortune. I'm a genius. If only I had more spice to help me with the hypnosis.
It's literally hypnotizing dents into like opening their Velcro wallets.
That blasted Cooper gang.
Except it's with a spider, not a pig.
What's his name? Murray. Yes, Murray. He'll be the first to break. I should spend a few sessions probing that feeble mind. I can only imagine the wealth that gang has accumulated over the years.
Don't you think they would be aware of Bentley though? Like Cooper gang. How is it a gang if you only caught 2 of them though? So, like surely you would have a suspicion like, oh, am I not missing someone? Oh shit, I missed. Do.
That's like Cooper. Such a complex and rebellious mind. A month or 2 in the hole should break his spirit. Let him squat there week after week. He's seen that the guards along the wall all have motion detectors. There is no escape. Slowly, the reality of his captivity will set in, and I'll get to work on his mind.
Inconceivable! She's no healthcare professional! Why, that's the most heinous crime I've ever heard of!
Bentley, you're talking to yourself, you're crazy.
Putting inmates into hypnosis so they'll tell her where they've stashed their loot! It dishonors both law enforcement and thieves at the same time!
Yeah, they probably don't care about Bentley.
I should get to work and figure out a way to break Sly out of the hole.
First mission done. You do like 3 missions, and then you gotta worry about getting Sly out. Yeah, I'm gonna hack the trains. So now we're gonna be introduced to the hacking mechanic. Be a lot of hacking missions coming up. Where are my gadgets, by the way? Yeah, I think I'll stick with this for now. Oh! Run away! What? Wow! Now that's what I call fast travel.
Is part of a control system for the electromagnetic train. By hacking all the terminals along the train tracks, I should be able to reverse their polarity, thereby turning the train into a giant projectile. Without question, its impact on the prison walls should create a hole large enough for Sly to escape through.
Yeah, as much as I like the concept of the idea, they knew Bentley's moveset was not versatile enough to sustain a whole chapter playing just as Bentley. What am I doing?
Nothing like a good
yes.
computer hack job. Now the left analog stick should... I'll have to hack through these barrier nodes. I should move the right analog stick in the direction I want to unleash my hacker code. By using both analog sticks at the same time, I'll be able to move and shoot in different directions.
Just like in the first game. For the one mini game in which you were able to do that.
That's one down. The train should be picking up speed.
I think the music for these improves in the third game. I can't remember. We're gonna say that it does. Where's my iframes? I do think it's cool that within the hacking minigame, the train is represented in the center by those fast spinning circles. It's that attention to detail. Easy.
That should speed up the train by at least 50%.
You gotta be careful here. Train's gonna be on its way. Whoops. There it is. Hey, it kinda worked out. I can't keep this up. I'm gonna lose my breath. Barely even wind at me, man. No! Two more?
Just two more terminals.
Oh, come on, let me through. No! Nice try. Oh man, you know what I hated, Joblo? The fucking grapple cam shit. One of the worst changes they make to 3. The grapple cam sucked ass. I'm sorry if anybody liked it, but I was not a fan. And just playing as Penelope in general, not a fan. The missions in 3 where you were controlling the camera, remember?
Yes, the train's at full speed. Now, on to reverse the field's polarity.
Alright, last one. I don't even think I played enough of Rift Apart to get to the hacking. I don't remember hacking in that game. I know Ratchet & Clank usually has hacking minigames, but I played so little of that game before I just put it down forever. Awful. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of it. I don't know. It slows down the missions in 3 so much that use it. And not even many missions use it, but the missions that do use it are awful. Like, I think China in Slide 3 is fun, but for the most part, but the grapple cam missions really, really put it down. Alright, we Gucci.
What a beautiful trajectory!
Wow! one more mission with Bentley here. Oh my god, I forgot there were tanks. Well, we can get a few bottles with Bentley. Oh no! Oh my god, the tank sees me. Run away! Okay, good.
All the guards along the prison wall are outfitted with a motion tracking device. There's no way for Sly to escape. Unless I take those guys out with my RC chopper.
Ah yes, back on the RC chopper. Alright, that's one.
Please don't let that be the rotator coupling.
Did I get that one? Damn it.
Come on, baby, hold together.
No! Suffer dingus. Suffer ding there. Two more. There we go. Not too bad. Already done with the Bentley segment. And Sly just casually gets out. They didn't lock Sly's thing?
Oh, I missed that sensuous voice of yours.
Save the jocular
They didn't double lock it?
Do you see that hook above the train?
Yeah?
It's your only means of escape. Jump and hit the circle button to grab hold. Then swing onto the back of the train. I've already established a safe house and downloaded its GPS coordinates into your binocucom. We'll rendezvous there.
Wow, you've really thought of everything.
Don't I always?
Yeah, you do. Thanks for busting me out.
Oh, well, you know the old saying, if you
Aww.
can't count on a friend to bust you out of jail, what kind of a friend are they?
Truer words.
You know what?
were never
I
said,
agree.
Wizard.
Oh, look at that. We're referencing the intro of the game. Look, these guys are some nice pals there. So now we're Sly. The rest of the missions in this area are just all Sly. All three of the Bentley missions we just did are the only missions that Bentley gets to do. We got no other reason to ever play as Bentley again here. So we'll be no-lifing Sly. Also, they reintroduced the hook mechanic here. In Sly 1, you do the hook as soon as the first level, but here it takes until Chapter 4, Episode 4, for them to remind you that it's a mechanic. Hearing word on the street is Dinger opted out of the DSP show so you watch Kino Casino react to it? Who told you that? I pulled an audible and, like, I stopped playing the game for an hour to restream Smart Guys. You're hearing false information, sir. Not that I wanted to do a restream tonight anyway. While playing this game, I would much rather have just played this, but with the guests that was selected, there was no way I was going to be able to just casually ignore it. Slideshow time.
Okay, here's the situation. I've done some deep database crunching and figured out that Murray is doing time in cell block D. Getting him out is going to be tough. As you know, he's not very light on his feet. First, we'll need to get Murray into an isolation cell away from the other inmates. Second, I'll need you to get a sample of the Contessa's encryption algorithm. Don't worry, I'll explain later. Third, you'll need to pickpocket a few keys from the Contessa. But
listen to Bentley. You.
And fourth, you'll have to deactivate her giant attack robot. No, really, Sly, I'm serious. The Contessa has a giant attack robot. It just looks like a water tower. Now, once you've pulled off all these jobs, we'll be ready to make a play for the big guy.
So usually the episodes have like 2 sets of missions before you have to do the operation. We technically just did the first set, so this second set of 5 missions is all on Sly. Bentley's just gonna chill for the rest of the chapter. Check this out. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, 5. There's one more hidden behind that. We have 5 missions for Sly. He didn't even explain the bridge one. After this will be good for the operation. Here are the pocket watches I mentioned earlier. But yeah, the stream was a new low for Phil, honestly. I continue to be surprised every time I tune in. Favorite Smart Guys guest? Gahul, because again, it shows how pathetic Phil is. Fucking bring in someone that nobody cares about, who nobody knows, and even the people that know him don't know him or care about him that well. Wish I could say Ralph, but Ralph was boring. And I didn't even watch the second guy. One Tooth Man? I don't even know him, who cares? Heck. The mace combo these wolves got is pretty annoying. Damn! I'm alerting everybody. Are we good?
Sly, those giant pipes under the bridge feed power to the prison's security systems. I'll need to cut the connection to free Murray.
Sounds like a plan. What do you need me for?
As you know, the bridge
Yeah, what the fuck? I got like 5 jobs to do. You want me to do more?
You'd like a little protection while you place the bombs.
That's correct.
Love to help out, but there's nowhere to hide on the bridge. We're totally exposed.
That's true.
Exposed!
You'll need to break those statues and take their place.
I pose like a statue, the guards walk on by, then pow! I hit them from behind. You're a genius.
That's also correct.
Heck. But wouldn't they notice that Sly is clearly not a wolf and not made out of stone? They're dented, that's the thing. They're just dented, buddy. Whoops. Oh, I went to the bridge too early. I just gotta be right here first. I remember him moving on to the main part of the bridge. I didn't see that there were statues right here. I'm blind, you guys!
Follow me to the top of the bridge.
Yeah, okay, this is the part of the mission that I remember. That's why I went up here at first. Bentley doesn't got a health bar either, so if you fuck up once, it's over. Heck, heck, heck. Ooh, gold medal. Alright, we Gucci? We Gucci?
This bob's all set. I'm moving to the next stress point.
He's on the other side of the bridge. I'm gonna alert multiple ones here.
Got another one in place. Heading back across the bridge.
It's gotta be uncomfortable to hold your crossbow like that. Okay, now we got some bats. You might even say they're that shit insane. Whoa.
The third bob's in position. I'm en route to set the fourth.
How many bombs do we need? Bentley, can't we just get like a bigger bomb and nuke the whole thing? Okay, we got a vulture. Vulture on my 6.
This bomb is ready. Cover me. I'm on the move.
They're not moving. Okay. There's a bottle up there. They know I'm there. The wolves sense me. Where'd that last guy go? Where is he? Where is he? I don't see him. There he is. No! Okay.
Another one's in place. I'm moving to the other side of the bridge.
Alright, surely you're done now, Bentley. How many bombs are you installing, like, honestly? I didn't get a bit close here. It's a bit too close to Bentley. Oh, okay, we're done.
The last charge is set. Let's get out of here. That takes care of the power to the security system.
bum, 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 bum. I heard a bottle earlier. Not the one that I pointed out earlier. I said earlier twice. You know what I mean. I heard a bottle just now, and it's not the one I saw earlier. Big ups Zuki, Wookie. There's a wolf casually sleeping here on the job. They pay him to do what he does, and he's over there sleeping. Imagine. Imagine if the spider lady found out. Probably would eat his head. Are all the guards just sleeping on the job? Why can't I get up there? There we go. This pickpocketing one I remember being annoying. Let me get this clue first. First filming, probably not spotting, but I'm gonna say it is. If a live colossal squid happened a few days ago. Waiting damn near 2 decades for it to happen. I think we've had, like, pictures of one before, so they have certainly been spotted. The picture I saw didn't make them, did not make them look as big as they probably are in reality. He's big! Oh, just a juvenile specimen, huh? Let me get another drink here. What's Phil up to? What has Phil got going on? Is he still talking about wrestling?
$360 Tom gifted 25 subs. Dang, bailing them out.
Very quick, BRB read.
Oh well. It's like a bank, actual bank viewers. Did he do his little celebration? Who knows? But he did a card pack opening. We're gonna watch this card pack opening.
More rare. All right.
What the?
So here we go. 4 cards in this pack. Let's see what we got.
One dude, tip goal. That's the final channel tonight.
First it's NXT, and I'm gonna actually go to auto adjust camera so that we can actually see
DSP
these
wins
cards.
again.
Hold on 1 second while I go to manual focus. Because it's going to be blurry, but once I get close, we'll actually be able to read it.
One dude, tip goal.
First card, NXT Superstar.
One dude, tip goal. One dude, tip goal. One dude, tip goal.
We got Nikita Lyons.
Size her.
And yeah,
look at them shoulders. Hubba.
She debuted on NXT many years ago. So I don't know what she's looking like today or how she's performing
GPM
today.
is showing up, knocking big ups.
She's still on NXT.
DSP got a bunch of money from one guy, and now he's showing off his cards.
There's
Stacks.
Because that's cool.
Who is that?
Who is that?
there's like a mafia.
Oh, and then that Lance Catamaran guy gave him a bunch of money in the end.
Stacks. He's like one.
Oh man, DSP streams are so weird. He have
I'll
fun.
say this: the card looks nice.
He have
Not only
fun.
does it have the chrome effect, but it's got that broken.
And Gahul don't get anything.
I really
The guest hosts don't get
They said the
anything.
Nakamura chase had it, but it's not
Fucking
chase, it's not
Gahul.
numbered. So I guess it's just a standard holochrome, but it's a better looking standard holochrome. All right.
Some posts towards the end of his stream. You got Alex from Phoenix, a mod. Who is that? Who the fuck is that guy? Lol. And then the dude right under him says, "Where is Ethan Ralph? Ethan Ralph never coming back." And you think DSP gave Ethan Ralph that card? He owed him a card. I say oh because he said he would send it to him. He said he was gonna give him this Stacy Keebler card. Yeah.
Freaking Stacks.
I think if you don't give it to him, he's gonna like
Stacks is the
come
rare
for him.
chase card. That would be
Keep
something.
pulling up.
I don't even know what the hell this is.
What a fun, weird stream DSP gave us at the end of his work week. And he scammed hitting the goal because, you know, so big ups. He did it. He did it. Yay, hooray. He's done it.
Kabuki Warriors. That's
Oh, seriously? Kabuki card, I would say. That's a pretty good.
Oh, Johnny Gargambo. Is that it? Yeah, it's 4 cores, I think. $100 goal.
FYI, you are robotic.
And you're robotic. He hit another goal, or he hit another goal. Carmelo Hayes.
The Viper.
Randy Orton. Pretty cool cards, man.
That would be the best match possible. There we go.
What would be the best match?
I'm leaning towards Aleister Black returning. People talk about Nick Aldis, but I could see it being it's a good thing we pulled that card. I would have totally forgot about
Yeah, these are authentic sweaty, man.
He's still gonna have a match of
Sweaty, oily,
All right,
greasy,
what's going on?
men. DSP's favorite.
Hey, OMG Zelda. Another no-name co-host for everyone but me. I actually know this guy to an extent.
Special ones. Where
These are all special.
Called,
I wouldn't say he's worth knowing though.
Gunther. Whoa.
Jasmine Nix.
Alright, I'm sure they're having fun over there. But it doesn't look like they're talking about drama no more. But welcome in OMG Zelda. I restreamed the drama segment. I don't exactly regret it. Well, a little bit. It exposed a lot about the lengths that Phil is willing to go to for a perceived dub. Hey, MTC dude. Ooh, I'm in the spooky level, MTC dude. I'm trying to break my homies out of prison, because that's what friends do for each other. Right? Did he just spit out a spider? I think he's trying to spit out another one. Yeah, that's That's certainly a way to live. Alright, this is the Murray mission? Let's do it.
Okay, Sly. In order to get Murray out, we'll need him to get thrown into solitary confinement. That pipe will lead you to his cell block. Try to locate him and relate the plan. After that, it's all up to Murray.
All right, I'm headed inside.
This has always been a thing? The Swola 5 clown? It hasn't been around forever, but I probably added it at some point last year. Whose fault this thing is definitely not mine. No, literally not mine. I don't know how to reach Gahul.
Psst, Murray. Hey,
Murray! 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 Huh? I'm the guy?
Sly? Where are you?
Over here, in the back wall.
Sly! Oh, I'm so glad to see you. They've been forcing me to eat meals covered in spice, and I'm feeling kind of strange. You gotta
He's
get me
taking
out
drugs!
Here.
No problem.
They're drugging him! He's doped! He's a dope.
If you can get in a big enough fight, the guards will throw you in there. Trust me, speaking from experience.
Well, if you say so, I suppose a powerful force like the Murray could take down 50 foes. If I had to.
If he had to.
You beat the snot out of 50 of those guys.
Wouldn't they just
and Bentley and I will take care of
expedite
the
his
rest.
execution if this is like a corrupt prison? Why don't they just kill him on the spot instead of selling him to sending him to solitary confinement? Why was Murray's cell open? Throw redeem for a chance for the Shy Guy mask to fall off. It's just another one underneath. I wouldn't know how to... that would be something to do with the model. I don't fuck with the models myself. I wouldn't know where to begin with that. A good idea, though. First, it works on the honor system. I like the counter. Why is there a counter for how many guys you felted?
Face the Murray.
We're facing the Murray, you guys. No! Fuck. Dude, this explosion add-on is pretty powerful. I can't even disable it either. It's on forever. Oh, whoa! Pretty cool. I hate that combo. It's like I got no other move but that one combo. Halfway there.
Terror strikes again.
Alright, 28. And now I can jump because I got that other ability I bought. No! Shit. Stomped too early. But yeah, all the ability does is it lets me run and jump while carrying people now. So now I'm not slow. I mean, Murray is probably still slow mentally. He's slow in the head, slow in the mind. Back of his head, back of his neck, back of his mind. 10 more. I could do this all day. You should have had me do 100. I could do it. That's how it's done.
50! Eat that, you incarcerating suckers! Is that antisocial enough for ya? Oh, what? You gonna throw me in solitary?
I guess they are.
Bring it on!
They put him in the cage and then fell asleep. Well, there you go. You get one fun little job to do as Murray, and your only goal is to kick ass. Murray does that just by existing. Murray's the GOAT. Yeah, they're all the GOAT. They're all winners in my book. I don't hate any one of them. Like, this is back when they cared about games, you guys. The characters had good writing, they had good voice direction, they had arcs, and you cared about the arcs. They made you care. Why are games not like this anymore, you guys? Still, the gamer wonders. You already got half the clues. Shit. Oh yeah, of course we got loot we gotta get. It's supposed to be 3 per hub world. So this is the first one. Pretty sure there's a trophy for getting all the loot as well. Got a minute? You got any games for indie games for that now? True. I'll always miss this little AA niche that's just really not there anymore. You have exceptions to the rule here and there, but you know, the big companies, if they could fund a larger production, AAA, they'll just do it. Like, it's not worth it to fund a more middle-of-the-road, mid-sized project, even if it, you know, wouldn't be as costly to develop, even if it might, you know, get a bigger return. Alright, that was a crystal ball. No, not Bentley. Yeah, a few devs and a marketing guy instead of 20 marketing guys and 5 devs. Very GOAT comparison. Bet when we get to the credits for this game, I guarantee it, less than 30 people worked on it. And 30 is like being generous. I would say less than 20. Alright, 13 more. Yeah, smaller devs can fill that niche, but my point is that I wish that wasn't just something that was entirely localized to them. I wish the big companies would also understand and get the bigger picture there. Games are getting more expensive? Yeah, right? Why did you forget the $90 fucking Mario Kart? It's not $90, it's $80. Breath of the Wild is the one that's $90. Can I not climb these? What the? There we go. I know, you don't mean that kind of expensive. You mean expensive to make. Expensive to make, and you're paying even more, buddy. Oh, come on. I gotta be on top of the spire? They don't sell because they don't market them. Try Capcom's recent AA outing, Kanitsugami. DSP played it for like a stream and then got bored and felted it. UNFW1 played it. But who the fuck knew about it besides those two? Nobody, because Capcom didn't market it. Why? It was a pretty okay game from what I hear. Best game ever? Probably not. Probably not on anybody's top 10 list. But why can't we have more games like that coming out consistently? Because they don't want to give them a chance, you guys. But you already knew that. Yeah, Shroom played that and it made me want to play it. So true, King. But it's like that's that word of mouth. You would not know about that game if Shroom didn't play it because they didn't want to market it. So you only know about that game's existence because Shroom played it. Why the fuck is it like that? Why don't these smaller games, even when they do put out a smaller game, they don't market it? Why? You already gave it a small budget. Why do you have to give it small marketing? I saw a ton of Capcom creators play it. Probably didn't translate into sales though. And that's the other thing. Okay, streaming and influencers and all that, that can be a great way to get you know, word of mouth, like I just said with Shroom and Rent Check. It'd be a great way to get more eyes on your game, but that shouldn't be the only way you market your game, right? Like, that should not be an alternative. That should not be a substitute. It's pretty ersatz to rely on that instead of just doing both, having a proper marketing campaign and then also having streamers and influencers play your game. Don't just have the streamers and influencers play your game. Because there are a lot of people out there who just don't watch streams like that. Oh, here's the next treasure.
Okay, Sly, that's it. The Contessa's giant attack robot.
Look, Bentley, with all due respect, it looks an awful lot like a water tower.
Don't be fooled. That's what she wants you to think. If we try to free Murray,
it's a Gundam!
Why?
What, we'll have plenty of fresh drinking water?
I'm serious, Sly.
It's a giant attack robot, Sly.
The lightning rods around the prison are designed to draw lightning strikes away from the water tower. Giant attack robot.
Yeah.
By turning the wheels on the rod, you should be able to redirect the electrical current away from its ground wire, rendering it useless. Follow the lightning strikes to locate all 5 rods.
Okay, so you want me to break the ground circuit on all these lightning rods so that a bolt will strike and destroy the giant attack robot posing as a water tower.
Oh, when you say it like that, Sly. Oh, it took away my lamp. Alright, let's see how this works. This mission's kind of dumb. It's silly. You gotta have your silly missions in there. I hear a bottle, too. All right.
Lightning rod is out of commission. Look around for lightning strikes to find the other rods.
Where's this bottle at? Right there. Yeah, even when they pay homage to their older games, again, they don't market them. They just hope that you remember them. I got a neat little thing I want to show off with the water tower here after I blow it up. But I'm not going to talk about it, man, until the mission's done. It ain't nothing too spectacular, but it's a little neat thing that they had forgot to, it's the game glitched. We'll say that. Speaking of the game being diegetic, the bats screech to alert the other guards, you know, versus, you know, the other little mini guards we run into so far. Like the frogs had a megaphone to call out to the other guards because they don't screech. So did the ibexes. But the bats have an innate ability to screech, so they don't have a megaphone. Pretty cool, right? It's very immersive, you guys. There's 6 more bottles. Don't know if they're in the prison area or outside of it. Where am I? Oh, up here. Yeah, waypoints aren't working. Just follow the lightning. I hear a bottle. Doo doo. Doo doo. Oh, it's up here. I see it. Shame the game still has its pop-in shit, even though I'm playing it on a better device. But I get it, I get it. I know technical limitations. Wait, there's one more. Oh, right here. How would you know to go here? Or more. And another one. Yeah, I don't mind that stuff either, when all the indie games acknowledge each other and like help each other out, crossovers and shit. You see it with like Shovel Knight especially. Shovel Knight, that guy is in everything. Now you have AI, which you know, like I spoke on AI last week. It's like, it matters who is using it and their ability to use it well, because it is a tool, as they say. It's all about the person using it and their ability to use it, their capacity to use it, rather. But you know, with the growing trend of AI slot puzzle games and other stuff, it's like overly reliant on AI to create a sense of slop filling up the Steam store. Won't talk as though I can relate to it too much, because I don't really game on Steam like that, outside of Insane Aquarium. But, you know, doesn't mean I don't know about it. I've been around the block a few times. I know what gamers are talking about. Big ups Almighty _7. I had to initiate an executive audible, Tevin. I paused the game and I went all over. I went all over the place. I went to every sector I could. As soon as I figured out the fucking Gahul was on the stream. What a stream that was. I went, it's like my brain stopped working. My brain was foobar. I couldn't believe it. For me, it's a crossover of the century, knowing who that person is. But also, I don't even know them that well. I don't know them as well as you think that I know them. I just posted in a cow board, and they were a minor e-celebrity there. They were also a notorious Ralph A-log. So as soon as I told the Gahul, as soon as I heard Gahul was fucking on the stream, I cut everything loose and I just turned that shit on. But as you can see, I have turned it off because I don't care for the wrestling segment. Alright, one more to go. I'm in the spooky chapter of Sly. I wanted to get to the Canada segment on this stream, but it's not gonna happen. I got too much to do in these areas first. I blame the guy. Yeah, he's as high as a hog, as they say. I just don't even like... Okay, what is your theory, Tev? Do we have any Tevin theories that could be expressed right now? Why is he doing this? Why is he talking to Review Tech USA and Ralph and Gahul, all these people who have gripes of some sort of varying degrees with Triple P? Why is he trying to dig up dirt on his former co-host despite saying he is done with the drama Every fucking day he says he's done with it. This is the last time he's gonna speak on it. But then he also says, okay, well, if I do drama every now and then, it's okay because it's just a little bit of drama. It's okay to have fun every once in a while because he knows that he's done drama in the past. So if you call him on him doing drama in the past, you can just say, oh, it's okay because like it's only if you do drama every fucking day. If you like you're a misery virgin and if every time someone has a bad day, you have a good day. But like it's okay when I do it because it's just a little bit of fun, right? Basically, I think he's crazy. Two more bottles. And one more lightning tower. DSP wants PvP to be broke. Now, that's what it is. Honestly, for the Clippers could cut out the whole drama segment and just leave you with the end. Because the end says it all. Listening to it, and I'm gonna be honest, I listened to you listen to it. I couldn't even, hey, it's Ruby. Saar, do not redeem. But I didn't listen to it raw. I listened to you restream it. So it was me, a restreamer, restreaming the restreamer, restreaming DSP, talking to Gahul, a guy who nobody knows. I know him a little bit, but I don't even know him enough to confidently say, like, I could not do a pop quiz on this person. The only question I could answer is, what's his name? His name is Gahul, and he likes movies and wrestling. But yeah, you could cut out that whole segment and just leave the very end. Leave that very tail end segment about how PvP could, he can make all the money he wants, and he can be on the mountain of money, but you're alone, and you have no friends, and you're lonely and sad. As if the fat Norwooded motherfucker he's talking to on that stream is a friend. Gold pocket watch, big ups. The desperation is palpable, Tevin. Dare I say, sad even. I think Jay Frosty said it earlier, if they're still here. What is Ralph gonna think about this? Ralph hates Kino Casino, so even though he may hate Gahul as well, because Gahul is a Ralph A-log, he'll probably be all for Gahul should talk in PvP, because he fucking hates PvP with all of his life. Where was that last tower at? No! Mamma mia. Bonsly. That's what I get for doing speedrunner tactics. I need HP. Need HP and some glue bottles. Who's got the HP? Who's got the juice? DSP is the glue keeping these horrible people together. Very baffling too, because otherwise these people would also be at each other's throats. Gahul to a somewhat lesser extent. You know, you guys don't know too much about him, but Gahul wasn't that deep into the sector A-log and shit. He was kind of he was a guy who does his own fun on the side, but he was certainly well aware of the culture surrounding Ralph and, you know, the mockery. He knew the memes. There's a reason why he was aware of all that sector lore. But from what I'm to understand, because I posted in the same board that he posted in, he wasn't that, like, he wasn't doing the restreams. Like, I don't get the impression that he, like, despises Ralph or even despises PvP. Just kind of a guy who has fun with the cards that he is given. Where am I going? Is it in the prison? They showed me where the final tower was. I fucking forgot. I just wonder how like other people are gonna take it. Like, what's the reaction from everyone gonna be? Specifically PvP, how are other detractors gonna react? How are these other detractors gonna even square themselves away with who the fuck Gahul is supposed to be? Just call him a fat bald guy, I guess. All the lore in the world can't help you understand where we are in this arc. Like I said when they first started talking to Kino, just enjoy the ride. Did I ever think we were gonna get to a situation where DSP would be on a stream with Ethan Ralph directly talking to him, and Ralph not spurging out directly at Phil? Did I ever think I would ever say the phrase Gahul on this stream? No and no. Alright, one more. People will call it boring. Yeah. But because no one's gonna have the context for Gahul. Okay, there it is. Yeah, at the end of the day, it just makes him look pathetic and desperate. Like, I don't expect Alt, for example, to have the history lesson on these sector dudes, because he doesn't need it. He just needs to take a cursory glance and say, "Yep, Phil, you're looking pretty pathetic and desperate there, Phil." That's a very bad Alt. You're looking a little desperate there, Philly. He doesn't call him Philly. How do I get up here? Okay, this way. I don't know about the money. I cut it off when they started talking about wrestling, just like everybody else. Not everybody else, because Tevin restreamed the whole thing. I think Shroom did too on YouTube. They didn't make any money, just got gifted subs. He counts gifted subs for the tip skull, though. Giant attack robot! Is that okay? You were, yeah. I take it back. I'm belted. I mischaracterized Tevin and Tevin's patience or lack thereof, which I also share. A lack of patience. I was not aware you were an hour behind and skipped straight to the end. Ah! Oh, well, I mean, he'll still consider it a win, because, like, subs, it counts subs as part of the goal, right? Only live on Twitch, I would have kept listening. It was a necessary evil for you to restream on YouTube, so that the YouTube people could know the lengths and desperation of Darkseid the guy. Last one right there. There it is, all 30. I don't remember where the safe is, though. Most of the missions in this world take place on the outside. Might be in here. Ah, shit, it is. Memory serves.
At least 140 to figure this one out.
You also gotta be a Rick and Morty fan.
Tessa is smarter than I'd thought. I believe the code is 248.
We have never had a code yet across both the first game and the second game that has been 220. It's so tough. Oh shit, it's long toss.
You've gotten the long toss move.
This one is active by default. Oh, this isn't on the gadget grid, it's just... Oh wait, no, you know what? It's on Bentley's gadget grid. Basically, all the shit you throw will be tossed farther now. Okay, so we got that done. We can go ahead and do the rest of the missions. Let's do this pickpocketing one. Cause it drove me insane, as a Billy style. No! Stop a dingus. I know I can get up there. Okay. Take a side route. No!
To get at Murray, I'll need you to steal 2 tank keys and the tank patrol schedule off of the Contessa.
No problem. I'm an old hand at pickpocketing.
This is going to be tougher than you think. The Contessa's no fool. Since your escape, she never goes anywhere without bodyguards. You'll have to take them out one by one in order to get close to her.
I should probably use noise to lure them away from the Contessa.
So when I was doing this mission as a Billy, I didn't use the alarm clock. I don't even know if I had the alarm clock. Yeah, but this is easier with the alarm clock. And even easier with the long toss. Wouldn't she notice her guards being distracted? Sofa! Alright, there she is. For some reason, walking on train tracks. Yups.
Who goes there, huh? Where are my gods?
How did she not see Sly? She's dented. Alright, she's moved around. Oh god. Wait, what does she say if I get caught? I'm the guy! Nothing. No funny one-liner, I guess. She's too super serial. But hey, a checkpoint! Does she notice the alarm clocks? Let's see. Nah, she don't care. She's got 3 guards now, though. Oh, he heard that. Yeah, I didn't like this part either. She's got 3 fucking guards, and like knocking out one of them alerts the next one right after. It's easier with the alarm clock, but like I said earlier, I didn't use the alarm clock for this, so I did it the hard way. I made noises by running around or smashing shit, and that would be like my pseudo alarm clock. I need him to turn around, turn around, turn around. Turn around. Alright, no alerting, no alerting. Belted.
Huh? Oh, they're gone again.
Damn it. Okay, still 3 guards. Could just knock one into the water here, too late. Alright, that one hears it. The wolf heard it. He ended up right behind her. Gold medal. Okay, she heard it. She heard it. She heard it. She heard it. She turned around. Would she not notice her guards are gone? Like, come on. There it is.
What? Huh? Where are those lazy bodyguards? They're all fire.
Great work. Now we're all set up to steal a tank.
Damn, I made that so easy compared to how rent-free it lived in my head as a Billy. Alright, that's 3 down, 2 to go. Oh, I forgot to show the prison thing. You wanna see the prison thing, bud? Bend over. Check this out. If I can get over there. No! I'm bad at this game. I did the bridge mission, the Murray mission, contestant mission, and the lightning mission. You know, I've only got the code mission left, but then we can do the operation. Do do. Bum bum. What the fuck is the shortcut inside? Okay, so where the giant robot was. This is the original PS2 version, just emulated, so this should not have been patched. Where was it located? Wasn't it over here? I'm just trying to see where was it parked at. Okay, if I can't find it, or rather find where it was, I won't be able to show what I want to show. I should have recognized where it was before I blew up the giant attack robot. Can I jump up from here? Doesn't count for extra height? Come on, Sly. There we go. It was like somewhere around here. This area. Okay. Okay, if I can get over here. I just want to see if this is still possible. Okay, so... No, did they fix it? Or maybe I gotta come back after I beat the episode. Basically, you're able to walk on this little ring right here when the tower was active. But then after you disable the tower, as you can see, the ring is still broken. But the game was glitched on OG PS2, and you're still able to walk on air because they didn't decode Sly's ability to walk on the ring after the ring fell off the robot. The game glitched, but I'm unable to show it to you. All right, let's get the loot. And I think I still got one more I gotta get. The lantern or something? Wait. Rocket boots? Rocket boots? Hey, knock. You missed a very uneventful Smart Guys restream. One more piece of loot to get, and then we can do the last mission. I do got work in the morning, so I'll probably make it to episode 5 and then call it. I wanted to get to episode 6, but DSP wasn't gonna let that happen. So next time will be probably like episode 5 and then the first part of Canada. Whoa, buddy! I was thinking 3 streams in total, probably 4 streams to finish it. I would say this is the longest Sly. It's got 8 episodes, dude. The other ones typically average like 5 or 6. It's got a deep plot, dude. Hey Gondola, anything happen on the podcast? I didn't watch the podcast. The pre-stream, you mean? Or you mean the wrestling thing? The wrestling thing was he got on Gahul, which is a guy from 8chan, or known for being on alt-chan, alternative 4chan style sites that cropped up in a post-Gamergate climate. He used to do a wrestling podcast with Triple P. So basically, only had him on to dig up dirt on Triple P. And what was the dirt? He dated an e-girl like a couple years ago. An e-girl is like quotations because it wasn't like an e-girl, you know, like a big influencer, a streamer, a personality. It was just a girl on the internet, e-girl. And they dug up her dirt, and she was allegedly very sussy, but you know, it's like, what the fuzz, like years old, pre-Kino Casino. He's disavowed her. It's very sad, empathetic, and desperate. Desperate tactics from a desperate Mark. Used to browse 8chan, but never heard of him before. He did stuff on the 4chan TV board. I knew about him because he posted on Cal, the locale board. And after 8chan got shut down, they moved to their own Splinter board, a separate image board. It was a completely different website under the Cal name, and he would post there too. I had referred to him as a e-celeb, but that's stretching it. Because like you said, you posted there, you don't even know who he is. I'm not surprised. Yeah, he even admitted as such. Oh, you're gonna talk about this for an hour tomorrow. An hour is generous. Generous. Oh, you're gonna talk about this tomorrow, make lots of money. It's okay, because you're sitting on that mountain of money, but you have no friends. Peak projection. But it was a very weird thing overall, Gondola. Like, the first hour and 30 minutes is, like, just peak drama. And they made no money. Which affirms kind of what Phil was saying, that nobody gives money for the drama segments. It's just giving content to his detractors. Like us, for free! Yeah, by the time I started browsing Cal, it was pretty much just the Ethan Ralph show. It was an all Ralph board. Ralph every fucking day. So we may have been looking at it at different times. Alright, last treasure. Or not.
Sly, I need your help getting a handle on the Contessa's encryption algorithm.
I'd love to, pal, but I have no idea what you're talking about.
All right, I'll explain it to you one piece at a time. See that security station? The guard nearby is responsible for its upkeep.
I'm with you.
First, I'll need you to pickpocket his key to the terminal.
Sure, no problem.
Then use it on the security station to set off the alarm.
Hold up. You want me to set off the alarm?
It's not something Sly would usually do.
Come running. Once he sees that it's a false alarm, he'll input the code to turn it off.
So you want me to take a picture of the code?
Move to a safe place and get a clean shot of that digital readout.
Should I hit all the security stations out here?
That's right. Once I've got a large enough sample of the Contessa's codes, I should be able to crack her encryption algorithm.
Now, see, you lost me again.
Just take the pictures. I'll handle the rest.
They got me doing all kinds of shit in this game. Let's fucking go, bud. Oh, I gotta pickpocket the key first.
Nice work. Now
No, that's a turtle.
set off the security station.
You never played Sly before? Sly, jump and press the circle button.
Now climb to a good spot where you'll be able to get a picture of the security code on the monitor.
Might have been a time I called Dingus the Filthy Casual for video game opinions. Possibly. Come on, turn it off. Turn it off. Yes, that's true. Is this how we get our 220 drop? Alright, next one's over here. Oh, look at that, back to the wall. It's a alarm clock skill check. I don't have it set up. Alright, we gotta leave him alive. Come on, come on. Got it. Close call. We got another one. Suffer that. Alright, calm down, calm down. Oh shit! No. I did nothing wrong. I can't beat up the bird yet. I need his keys. Oh fuck. Yeah, give me HP. Stop! This isn't the problem, he's got backup. No, this is bad. Stop sucker punching me! Wait, Sucker Punch Studios? Very funny. Okay, let's turn it on. Is that good enough? It's kind of blocked. Whatever, the game doesn't care. Last one's over there. Oh, this guard's moving. Okay, he's alerted, he's alerted, he's alerted. He's alerted. No, no. Dead. Yeah, 1 HP left, dude. How is he still alerted? Calm the fuck down. Okay, do not pickpocket him under that spotlight. He's really gonna stay there, is he? Now turn around. I know you're gonna turn around. No. Focus on a thing. What am I doing? Oh! I panicked right there, sorry. Put this in there. Move up the house. No! Okay, I gotta wait for him to get a... Gotta wait for him to get a good distance away. Right there. No. It is so over. I don't back asses up, I back dinguses up. Everybody knows this, it's in the name. Got it.
That should be enough codes. Nice work, partner.
Operation time. Dingus Clan doing for Easter? Maybe casino. The Lord has risen, as so have my winnings.
To attempt a Murray rescue. I call this plan the Trojan Tank.
He said it.
Step 1. We use the Contessa's keys to steal one of her tanks. I'll jump in and drive while you keep out of sight by crawling underneath. With some luck, the guards won't notice anything out of the ordinary and open the prison gates for us. We casually roll in and then blast the security doors to Murray's cell block. Once inside, you'll need to improvise your way up to the guard control center and open the doors leading down to solitary confinement. Let's hope Murray hasn't cracked under the Contessa's hypnosis.
Not really an operation, more like let's just bring a fucking let's just bring a fucking tank to the prison. Why not? All right, but first I gotta get the last treasure. Look, Juzzy, you don't understand. You get extra promo bucks on all holidays, Easter included. It's like they're just giving money away. Hey, Strange Times. The sound of him walking is wild. Had stream on just sound before looking over. My eyebrow was raised, dingus. I don't think there's anything weird about his walking sound effects. DSP, the devout Roman Catholic, will stream on Sunday and tell us how the death of Christ is a lot like when he was betrayed by his office job in 2010. So too has the Lord risen, and so too must the tip skull. Let's get some tips! Let's get some subs! Why are you guys withholding? Open your Velcro wallets now! Yeah, PvP would be Judas. As you know, Jesus, being betrayed by Judas, is like me. Back in 05, as you know, I was working for the helicopter company. I was a bit too far back to be the helicopter company. I'd be FGC days. As you know, in 05, I was betrayed by my friends in the FGC. Et tu there, bud? Hey, Capathic. I'm sure you saw the Wrestle podcast with Gahul. ESP has already told us how he could have made the world a better place, but he can't because of trolls. Yeah, trolls get in the way of him being a good Samaritan. He can't do what other people get to do because of the trolls. Saw was some random and left. I was familiar with him because he's the dude from the cow board. Yes, that cow. Yup, that one. He used to do a podcast with Triple P. Other than that, I don't know too much about him, but I know enough to be like, oh my god, it's that guy. So I tuned in for the drama segment and then left when wrestling became the focus. Alright, Ceremonial Lantern and the Golden Orb. No! What? The game glitched! Bentley, do what DSP does and say what I'm typing out as I type it out loud. Bentley, how the fuck do you do a space? Bentley, self. Bentley self felted himself on the mission and he never. Oh my god, what am I doing? He never failed the mission. What would he say? God, I love the PlayStation. Bentley self-felted himself on the mission, and he never failed the mission if you want to know the truth about it. This wouldn't have happened if I dropped an extra $10 on the deluxe edition. I gotta clip that. That took me by surprise. Okay, hopefully that's not a... Surely if that was something that happens every time you boot up that game, so someone would have reported it, right? Oh well. If you haven't seen the intro already, you can see the intro again. Such a great establishing shot here. It really is a great prologue. All the Sly games got Kino prologues. Opens up in media res. Everybody knows what they gotta do. And you're just there along for the ride with like 20% of the context. Maybe the problem was I jumped into the mission marker. Let me walk into it.
Okay,
there we go.
I'm heading out for the tank.
All right, Sly, you gotta jump and press the circle button. God damn it. Now throw things further with Sly and Bentley. Usage is automatic. Yep, that's the long toss there. Actually, this could be good for the trigger bomb right now. Woo! Bentley, buddy, how you... Bentley, how are you fitting in there?
There, that should give you enough room. Crawl underneath this thing and let's get moving. I can't see you down there, so try to keep up and stay out of sight.
What if he smashes Sly's hand? It's okay, Bentley would never. This game is great. Legit 10 out of 10 game. Definitely a top 5, maybe even top 3 PS2 games for me. Heck. Been saying it this whole time. but you know what it is. They don't make them like they used to. Sucker Punch has never had a bad game. Like, you know, people like Ghost of Tsushima. I hope the new one. I hope the new one isn't terrible. Don't go the way of Naughty Dog and Insomniac.
Okay, you're all clear. Head inside and I'll be right behind you.
Let's roll.
I'm having some trouble sabotaging the tank. Go on ahead, I'll catch up.
Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 2 definitely up there, along with the other stuff. Simpsons Hit and Run is up there too. A couple of the Ratchets as well.
Okay, Bentley, what's next?
Well, that should be the guard's control center. But to be honest, I'm not sure how you're going to get up there.
Bentley, do you know who you're talking to? I'm the guy. Yeah, Jack and Daxter is next. Strange Times. I owe Jack and Daxter and Ratchet, Crash, and Spyro for the Extra Life charity last year. But we're doing Sly first. It's like a blast from the past. This will be how we kill time into the Switch too. Just, you know, taking a stroll down memory lane. Yeah, you know, I don't begrudge you if 2's not what you were expecting from a sequel. Hey, Phil loved the game though. Heck. 3 is like a streamlined 2. Much easier than 2 as well. Much more forgiving. Okage? Okage has actually been ported. It is on PS5. Always had PlayStation Underground discs that had trailers of that game, but I never got to play it. Maybe beaten Jack 2 once or twice? Jack 3 I've only beaten once. And Jack 1 is quick enough that I've played through it I don't know how many times. Up there with the amount of times I've replayed Sly 2. Yeah, it takes a while to get used to the city. It's streamlined in 3 because of the changes that happened to the city in that game. So it's not as burdensome to drive around. Like some areas get closed off, and you just don't have to worry about ever driving through those sections again. I like when you knock the wolves into the air. Their maces, they hasten. The maces hasten their descent. I think he does MTC, dude. I don't think he ever sent them back. Why would he? What's in it for him? He'd have to pay to send them back. Why would he do that? No! Ooh, nice one. All in one swat. Damn it. That was not all in one swat. Oh, wrong way. This way.
Okay, I'm running your algorithmic code decryptor. You see anything happening down there?
Success! We've got access to solitary confinement.
Hot stuff. I'm heading down.
Oh, it was like a mini little Murray boss fight. Dude, he's twitching. He's tweaking out.
Like this.
He's like Worski. Hey God, I gotta go to the bathroom for the 5th time this stream.
You said Murray was being forced to eat spice, right?
He's drugged.
Yeah, he said he was feeling weird.
Well, he's
Yeah,
weirded
quote
out,
unquote
all right.
spice.
I doubt he even knows we're here. Clearly, we're going to have to lure him out of that cell the hard way.
The hard way?
Those hypno boxes are designed to heighten the effects of spice, and he's already in an agitated state. So if we turn them all on at the same time, Murray's sure to become wildly hostile and probably break down the door.
How do we turn on the hypno boxes?
The power switches are all defended by laser barriers. When you get close, I'll hack the laser system from my terminal down here. That should give you access.
This part I kind of remember.
About old Murray. He's looking really bad.
I more so remember the shit you gotta do with Murray after this part. I think some hacking segments with Bentley are coming up. Alright, we're going up. Ah yes, the hypno boxes. Look at him. All there, all by his lonesome. Not allowed to eat anything but spice. What if I stuck you in a cell and I was like, you're only allowed to eat pepper? And the pepper wasn't pepper, but actually cocaine. Damn it. I already got it. That wasn't that bad.
Flip the switch to turn on the hypno box.
What's that sound? Angry. Get gone.
Okay. Yeah, alright, whatever, Murray.
I'll take care of the laser wall.
Talk about a literal firewall. Two more of these to go.
All clear.
You gonna spurg out again, Murray?
I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Tip me over and I'll smash up everything. Ah!
He's schizo!
I'm on it.
Bentley's version of hacking is pressing the any key when the computer tells him to hit the any key. No, wait. His version of hacking is like Phil's version. Press any key, and he hits the power button. Wow, dude! Fucking bullshit, man. Oh, close one. I like how we're not actually, like, we kind of are, but like, okay, we're helping break Murray out, but it's more like we're agitating Murray to the point that he breaks himself out. So basically, Bentley couldn't crack her solitary confinement. The Contessa won. No, we can't restart the PC. That's toxic. Why would we do that?
There you go.
I felt it. Ah! Damn, he's mad. All right, this is the quote-unquote mini boss. You'd think this would be an attack exclusive to this quote-unquote fight, but you actually get this as a skill for Murray later in the game. Pretty cool. Oh! God damn it, Murray. Where's the last hit mailbox? Over here.
My head! Who? What? Is this heaven?
Sorry, pal. You're no angel.
Just take a few deep breaths and try to center your thoughts.
Okay.
What's with all the racket?
Uh-oh.
My conscious mind is a wreck. I ought to. The weak-minded hippo is free. And he's got friends. Perhaps it's time to reevaluate some life choices.
I'm serious. I managed to keep this half of the Clockwerk heart safe. It was hard to hide from the Contessa. She's getting away.
Murray, lift those crank bars so we can chase after her.
What, Murray? Time to do what we do best. Ah, yes, we are finally, once again, playing as the Murray. She's not a zombie, she's a spider bitch. And she has to go reevaluate all of her life choices, such as agreeing to be a part of this game. For some reason, I remember Murray eating that half of the Clockwerk heart. I don't remember him pulling it out of his ass. DSP scat fetish.
Let's go.
Yeah, just like Xenoblade. Always safe in the prison wallet.
No good head shrinker.
Oh, come now, Murray. We were making such progress during our sessions.
The only mental help that I need is to never be reminded of you again.
Damn! On! Drop that mic.
If you insist on getting angry, why not be psychologically productive and channel it at your so-called friends?
I'm done talking with my mouth. Now I talk with my fists.
Sorry, but our time is up.
Very Kino. Anyway, you can't defeat her here. You just gotta run. Wish I had that charge move here so I could keep up with her. Wait, that kind of works. Let me get one hit in. That's all I ask. No! Doesn't count. My punches, they don't land, you guys.
She's getting away!
Don't worry, pal. We'll find her. With the three of us back together, she doesn't stand a chance.
And episode complete. Bentley Bros, we won.
It was great. The gang had been reunited and it was all because of me.
Well, Sly did most of the missions, to be honest.
Even the van ride out of town was like a party. Murray had to pull over twice because he was laughing so hard.
They missed each other so much.
I think something had changed. Since childhood, the three of us had never been apart. And our recent isolation gave us all pause for thought.
It strengthened their character, you guys.
Needless to say, we took a few weeks off before getting back to work. And for the first time in my life, Murray let me drive.
Oh my god. Alright, that's the last cutscene narrated by Bentley. Yeah, I would say this is my favorite kind of like stretch. That's like my favorite little arc in the game there. That little stretch from the end of episode 3 to all of episode 4. It's a great moment for Bentley. And he's right. It really makes you think that, you know, they've been orphaned since childhood. They met each other at the orphanage. They've never been apart until literally just that moment. And all they could think about from the moment they were separated is each other and getting back together again. No homo, pause, but also wholesome. And just a good fucking moment. Bentley got development. Murray got development. Shit, 3 is full of moments exactly like this. 3 is even more just focused on the relationships between all the characters. There are a few smaller moments like this in this game. But yeah, definitely my favorite part of the game. And I can't reiterate it enough. Just like when I first played the game, just like finishing 3 and then ending and just getting tossed into episode 4 with only Bentley, you really feel scared. His anxiety and dread, further heightened by the fact that you're in the horror level. You really feel like a turtle-style turtle. You feel weak and scared and alone, but then you realize by the end of it all that mattered was the power of friendship or something. Yeah, Dingus is Bentley coded. Bentley is my favorite member. I would say Bentley has the strongest character development throughout all the games. I would even argue more so than Sly. But here we go, episode 5. We gotta focus on defeating the Contessa, but also Neela is back? Question mark? And 100%, right? Yeah.
Time for a little payback. The Contessa, having escaped us in the prison, is now hiding out in her castle estate. It's a well-fortified Gothic nightmare that would make any thief run in terror. Terrible or not, that's where we're headed. To sweeten the deal, we've learned that the Contessa, who until recently was a secret member of the Claw Gang, is in possession of the Clockwerk eyes. The Thieves Raccoonist describes the eyes stopping opponents dead in their tracks, transfixed in their gaze. It doesn't take a genius to figure out.
So her hypnosis comes straight from the eyes.
Powerful artifacts. News of the Contessa's corruption has spread to Interpol. Constable Neela, being closest to the case, was granted a cash allowance to hire an army of local mercenaries. It looks like we're walking into a full-scale war. But we have to act now, before things go from bad to worse.
Yes, Sly Cooper and the gang in a tangled web. Oh yeah, as Joe Bloss says, the level is high. So you now have the Contessa retreating to her castle with her forces going against Neela. Neela and her ragtag group of Interpol mercenaries. It's literal chaos. These guys are all going up against each other, and you're in the middle of it. And you got Carmelita somewhere out there doing what she does, trying to clear her name. What do we got for items? Health extractor, capture guards, and extract medicine from them. Could go for that. Raging Inferno flop. Use while jumping to create a wall of flame on impact. And, oh, paraglide. Holy shit. Paraglide. All the grinding I've been doing for money this stream, and I have 1,300 left over. You know how much money I had just now? Now I've got 1,300. I'm gonna have to keep grinding too. Alright, so back to the standard reconnaissance style mission. Yeah, just get the lay of the land here. I'll be wrapping up in a few. Well, actually, we'll watch the wrap first. Here's the paraglide. So if you thought the tanks in the last chapter were annoying, actually, it gets even worse, bro. Weren't there gallows in this area too? I think it was over here. Yeah, right here. I remember you had to hack the crypts and you had to send ghosts over to scare Neela's police officers. And the operation, the heist for this the heist for this one is just ridiculous. It almost completely falls apart. Let's go ahead and get this now. No! It's over. Guess I'm not getting that tonight. And Neela's side is over here. And I think they purposely made it so the Contessa's guards don't spawn over here, which I think it's that little bit of immersion, you know? Because they wouldn't be on this side, because this isn't their territory. So instead they spam Neela's tanks around here. Oh, absolutely. Music in the atmosphere. The composer Peter Connell, the GOAT. Then you got the droning wail of some sort of monster in the background. You can hear him if you got headphones on. See, past the bridge, you start seeing the guards again. I'm glad I got the paraglider now, though, because it's really going to help. Not just for this area, which is very focused on the verticality, but also, you know, everything to do in Canada, and I'm dead. Whoops. Alright, well, like I said, we'll pick this back up on... You know what, I'll play it Sunday. We can do it Sunday. What do we got? Pulling up the sub box. Mario Kart World React. Blueprints Fun. And Smart Guys Return. Daily Wrap. April 17th, 2025. I'm surprised he didn't mispronounce his name as Gayhool.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Thursday, the 17th of April, 2025. Feeling weird because I'm still actually wearing my Logitech headphones. I guess I could take these off now because they're actually noise canceling, and it's weird having those on. It feels bizarre having those on because I can't hear anything in the office, actually.
Who is Gahul?
They work really well, by the way. I used them tonight for Smart Guys, and they worked really well for that show, so I guess I'm going to get some good use out of these. Anyway, so this was my final consecutive streaming day of the week. Let's talk about how it went. Today on the Level 1 podcast, major segment, I reacted to the Mario Kart World Direct that happened this morning. It actually was like a 16
I did watch him watch this off stream. Was not worth watching him watch it on stream.
And said some things that were critical of it, but also said some things that I thought were positive about it. I am overall feeling pretty excited about this Mario Kart game coming out as a launch title on Switch 2. And we talked about a couple, various other topics during the podcast, but that was really the major focus. Notably, today was my first day as a partner on Kick, which is cool to see, full streams getting that kind of attention on Kick. Then we jumped into Blueprints, and today in Blueprints, we had a lot of fun. Major progress yet again. We ended up finding items and things that previously I hadn't found. For example, we found the magnifying glass. Now, the magnifying glass allows you to zoom in on documents, pictures, and other things in the rooms, so you can now get hints that previously you couldn't see. And we learned a ton. We learned about, the password to the computer. We learned about, how to solve certain puzzles that previously had been nothing but mysteries and enigmas. It was really good, actually. It was well kind of fleshed out, and I very much enjoyed Blueprints today. We actually even opened up the orchard that's behind the mansion, which was really cool. So overall, it went really, really well. Great progress. And guess what? Once again, not only did we hit one goal, we hit 2 goals, and we actually almost hit 3. People came out in droves to support the stream of Blueprints, and I really, really appreciated that, because to be honest with all of you, I didn't know how the late stream of Smart Guys was going to go. I had my 3rd mystery host tonight lined up. Originally was supposed to be last week, got delayed till this week, so already there was kind of a monkey wrench thrown into those plans. And to be honest, everyone on the internet just seems to think that when I'm going to do this show, I'm going to invite the whack.
Wait, is it Gahul's fault? Because he was saying that this segment failed because they did it too late. So Gahul's family emergency, delayed the impact, the sting of what probably would have been part 2 of the King Snake arc, but Gahul had a family emergency, so we were kind of just we were already over it last week, but now we're really over it, and it's Gahul's fault that he did this so late.
His wildest guests of drama and lol cows and stuff like that.
But you did.
I actually want to put on a good wrestling commentary show. You see?
What the fuck? Why did we spend an hour talking about Triple P?
They may bring some drama.
They did.
Also, they know shit about wrestling. People are like, is he gonna have Boogie on? Why would I have Boogie on Smart Guys? It's a wrestling commentary show. Do you understand? So anyway, tonight was the final show. It was the pre-WrestleMania show that covered all of the matches that'll be covered on WrestleMania. But the 3rd special co-host basically was someone no one expected. It was actually, listen to this, the former co-host of a wrestling commentary show that PPP used to be a part of.
It was 5 episodes and it went nowhere.
Before PPP was hot shit, big time, hot shot on the internet, half of Kino Casino, he was a small time content creator, and this guy knew him from
Just
back
like
in the
you.
day, told me all kinds of things about him that I didn't know, and basically we did an hour on that. Was it drama? Yeah, it was. But
Okay, so are you gonna sweep that up right now? It's okay to do drama every now and then, because when I do it, it's fun, and I'm not doing it every day. When I say the people who do that are misery brokers and drama merchants, and people who like make money when people have bad days, they have good days. I only mean the people who do it literally every day, like Kino Casino. Because when I do it, I offset it because I'm a positive person overall. I make positive content overall, so it's okay for me to like counterbalance that every now and again, a little bit of negativity.
you know what it was? It was closure.
No, it wasn't. Shut the fuck up. What? Whoa! What a Captain Cope this is.
Quite frankly,
closure. Closure. By the end of the segment, he said it felt like a waste. It felt like it was too late. Nobody cared.
I just
Score
kind
and
of let
lover.
everything go and have been going my own way for about a month without.
Yeah. So did we need closure? You were already going your own way. Okay. Why do we need closure though?
Really saying or doing much, and this was actually the way to kind of just have that final say about all of that.
I thought that was the King Snake stream.
Nonsense. Put it behind me, in my rear view, and move forward positively.
You better not bring up this fucker's name ever again.
So it was about an hour of drama, and then after that, we got into the WrestleMania stuff, and it went really well. I'll just say this, Gahul knows his shit about wrestling, had some great takes, knew about all the stuff that we were talking about, even informed me about a lot of the stuff I didn't know, being that I had just gotten back into WWE in the last 4 or 5 months, but he's been a fan for a long time. And it went well. Overall, attendance, I don't even know. I literally did not look.
Oh, pathetic.
Look at attendance whatsoever.
Did you look at the money?
But by the end of the show, we had over $200 of support. Ended up opening 2 packs of WWE Chrome cards. We did not get the numbered rare card, but we did get 3 of the hologram.
He's not doing this ever again either. This was his last card.
1 hologram a pack, and we ended up getting 3 holograms overall in 2 packs. So that's great. That leaves
my take on wrestling is that I don't like it. So I have a take on wrestling. Does that mean I know about wrestling? I got a take on
Monday's WrestleMania Super Show. We may see some more packs opened. All right. So if you'd like to see that show, it is live and archived on DSP Reacts right now. You can give it a look. I hope that you enjoy it. There is no more Smart Guys till Monday, but Monday is a special post-WrestleMania 41 Super Show, starting at noon Pacific time, going for 4 hours, covering all the matches at WrestleMania.
He'll be on his
We're
own
gonna
for this.
have all 3 co-hosts back
Whoa,
to talk about their thoughts about
I
WrestleMania
take it back.
41,
I'm
starting with
felted.
Ethan Ralph, moving on to Cypress TV, and then ending with Kahul. It should be a great show.
The
If you
mega
like
show.
Smart Guys up to
Let's
now,
go.
You're gonna love the WrestleMania
I didn't have
recap
the full
Super
picture.
Show on Monday. All right. Now, I am not here tomorrow.
That's very cool. I thought his day off was Saturday. So, wait a minute. You're telling me his last stream before he goes on break, he drops a drama truth nuke, at least it's a truth nuke in his own perspective. He drops a drama truth nuke and then completely retreats from the internet for a full day so that when he comes back on Saturday, he doesn't have to bring any of this up. It'll be like, oh, it's already old news. What you're talking about is from 2 days ago. I'm ready to move on. Oh, it's 2 days. 2 days. Okay. We go back. So we go back Sunday. Okay. Come back. Like, why are you still talking about that? Why are you still bring that up, Sarah Barkley? Like, nobody cares. Like, you're a fucking idiot, and like, you're always talking about this fucking drama. Like, I don't care. Like, I already had the last word on that. I already had the last say. I have closure on that now. That's why he's saying what he's saying, because he gets to walk away from the internet ostensibly. We know he'll be on Twitter and shit. He gets to walk away from the internet for like 48 hours, and he can just let that simmer. He's gonna let it simmer and not respond to anything. And he's gonna let PvP respond tomorrow, and PvP will be passionate. He'll fucking say what he has to say. Oh, fuck the hole there, buddy. Fuck DSP. Let's get some subs. And then DSP can look at that and be like fake humble, fake modest, be like, oh, how pathetic. PvP is scared and hurriedly typing at his computer, typing up his response to my epic ownage of him. And I don't have to be concerned of that because I don't come back on stream until Sunday, and by the time I come back Sunday, it will already be old news. So he won't even have to respond to what PPP has to say, because by the time that PPP has to, but by the time that he is even able to respond to anything PPP has to say, it'll be like 48 hours since PPP said what he said, and he'll be able to use that as an excuse to not have to say it at all, because he already said what he wanted to say, and it will be old news.
I'm not here Saturday. I've actually got 2 days off this week.
Oh, wait a minute. You're telling me people paid Phil money, he immediately takes more time off? It's not right. Wait, so you pay the content creator money and you get less content? Wait a minute. Wait a minute, this can't be right. No, if you told him that, it would just be, oh, I got a healthy work-life balance. It's because of your positivity and support that I've been able to take another day off with my wife.
Okay, so that means I hope that you have a great Friday and Saturday. I hope that you get a good relaxing time, perhaps get caught up on all of my playthroughs, including the conclusion to Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, the massive progress into the end game of Adamfall. You know, we had some fun Call of Duty gameplay there this week. Obviously, great Blueprints gameplay, some Disco Elysium from earlier in the week. Great variety of stuff went down this week. All right. When I return on Sunday, we're going to have a chill level 1 podcast to get caught up on anything that may have happened. Then it's going to be the continuation of Minecraft, a nice chill daytime Minecraft stream. And then the late stream on Sunday night will be Disco Elysium. What else is coming up this week? A lot. We've got the continuation and conclusion of Adamfall. That'll be Monday night for the record. We're going to have more Blueprints. Okay, we're going to have some Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Later on in the week, it's the premiere of Claire Obscure Expedition 33, a brand new RPG, a modern one, that looks like it's a combination of Final Fantasy X with Lost Odyssey. That sounds damn good to me. That's why I'm excited, and I'm happy that we finished both Pirate Yakuza and we're finishing Adamfall to make room in the schedule for it. And this week will be the return of Lego Nights, when I'm going to start building that Piranha Plant Lego. Oh, by the way, we're already 25 goals towards 30 of a new DSP Tries It. Right now, we're torn between Wendy's and Chipotle. We'll see what we want to do there. But next week's going to be a 6-day streaming week of greatness. I wish you the best. Have a good night. Have a good Friday and Saturday. I'll be back on Sunday for all the fun. Everyone, thanks for a great streaming week. Peace out. Have a good night. I will see you Sunday. Bye-bye.
Why are you always eating fast food, yo? Why are you always eating fast food, Bill? Bill, why are you always eating fast food? Check out this video right here. Sorry to spoil it, guys. I already saw this on Goon Stream. It was pretty bad. If you want my thoughts on it, the first 20 minutes of the Dingus stream tonight is just me ranting about this video and how bad it is. Yes! My vocal cords are shredded, so I'm not going to reiterate what I said about it right now in the moment because I can't talk anymore. I wish I could have gotten the fifth episode done tonight, but fuck me if that Wrestle podcast didn't steal my attention away, as it rightfully should have, given the guest that was on tonight. So I'll pop back on this Sunday night, and we'll do probably like episode 5 and 6, and then Tuesday episode 7 and 8. And then that should line us up for Thursday to be Slide 3. Pretty cool, right? That's my little schedule segment there. And any day that isn't those days is Xenoblade. 2 days, bro. I guess I'll watch Dingus. You ain't watching me on Saturday. Have a good night, Dingus. Good progress regardless. Yeah, at least we got out of India. Saar! Saar! We're gonna redeem all those Clockwerk parts, brother. And you know what else we're gonna redeem? We're gonna redeem a spicy raid and roost. But I kind of want to make a coffee or something. This cough is never gonna go away. Gotta soothe my throat, brother. All right, we'll raid someone fun. But thank you everybody for stopping by. Thank you for enjoying the chill. And we'll definitely see you on the next one. All right, Pablo, do your thing and whisk us away. Thanks for stopping by. Always a fun time with the Cooper guy, the raccoon guy. Unfortunate again that DSP kind of came in halfway and ruined it. But hopefully you had fun with that regardless. Dingus Hours, best hours, thank you. And thank you to everybody else who stopped by. We're gonna read all the stuff. If I can pull it up. Thank you to Money Creature. It's some sort of money creature. Thank you to Money Creature for the follow. Thank you to Decepticon, that guy, Raid with a party of 17. Peaches and Keem, re-up Tier 1, 38 months in a row. Alpha Elite TV, re-up with the Prime for 33 months. Reven with the follow, behind the scenes. And from earlier today, the first stream. Whoa, imagine you missing the first Dingus stream today. Conky with a healthy little raid with a party of 20. Oh wait, no, that's Shroom's raid. Raid with a party of 6. Okay, who is live? Tevin is on BRB, doing what he does best. Yeah, it was all DSP. It was all DSP's fault. Hey, I could have chosen not to restream, but it was fucking some tard from Cal. There was no way I was gonna be able to ignore it. But I hope you guys ignore all the bed bugs and have a good night. Is Ann still awake? I'm gonna say he fell asleep. He did. Okay, in that case, we'll probably raid... Oh man, I'd raid Starman, but he's like 10 hours in, he's probably gonna end soon. We'll raid Singers. But bye-bye, adios to mute time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, too, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. What's the raid message? He's playing Nikke. You guys like that game, right? When is he not playing Nikke? We gotta felt this dude. He promised his audience the Xenoblade playthrough. Where is the Xenoblade playthrough? You would never get these kind of over-promises and under-delivers on the Dingus stream. Where's the promised Fire Emblem playthrough? I don't know. Shut up! Fuck! Well, he doesn't need to know about that. Damn, I self-felted. It'll happen this year, Jesse. Trust. Bye-bye. Go hang around there. He's a chill dude.